everybody, what is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. My goodness, I am so flippin' tired. Oh my goodness. Lots of stuff to do, lots of stuff to discuss, lots of stuff to cover. My goodness, but we are in, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful time. Morning, evening, whatever it is. Where's my other phone? Where's my other phone? Did I put it outside? Dang. Oh, never mind. Here you are. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and what's the timer set? 2 hours and 41. 2 hours and 30 minutes. See the timer on top left corner of above. We'll probably get to 3 hours anyway. But regardless, we're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 24 minutes. See the timer on top left corner up above. Before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you're having a wonderful day today. Because me certainly. Ooh. Man, I need to begin my morning every single morning with a goddamn coffee. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. What a great way to start this idiot morning. And the reason why I say that is because I'm supposed to upload my latest video yesterday at 2 a.m. But I forgot the schedule. I forgot to set the schedule. So that video is uploaded today at 2 a.m. I uploaded it yesterday. And I was supposed to set it yesterday at 2 a.m., but I forgot, and I put it so that it's set to upload it today at 2 a.m. But regardless, the video's uploaded anyway, so hopefully you guys can enjoy that one. Anyway, as for me, what have I been up to? Busy. Super busy. Lots of stuff is happening. I'm a bit sick right now. Bit on the flu, but otherwise pretty good. And a couple of things that I did watch. I pretty much finished all the TV shows that I've been finishing. It's pretty freaking crazy that I finished a lot of TV shows. And I actually, at this point, I just literally do not have a TV show to watch. I usually have a TV show to watch or whatever when I am eating my breakfast or lunch or when we're just eating food in general. I usually have a TV show in handy. But now I don't. What I do have in handy when I'm trying to eat my breakfast or morning or whatever, right? I have books, and books it is. I've been wanting to go back to James Bond again, and I have been reading the classic Diamonds Are Forever. I've been reading reading James Bond for a while now. I read Casino Royale, I read Live and Let Die, I read Moonraker, way better than the film version for the record, but the next installment is Diamonds Are Forever, which is my least favorite James Bond film, but I did read the novel, and so far the novel has been great. I've been loving it so far. I definitely want to continue reading. I'm at chapter 8 at this moment. There are also a couple of films that I did watch. I watched these two films released last year, and I really enjoyed them. I think I really enjoyed it. Okay, actually one more. I finally finished Lincoln Lawyer. It gets more and more intense as time goes on. Absolutely love it. I'm sad that the 5th season is the last one, but I hope that by the time the 5th season comes in, it ends with a bang, because season 4 is absolutely excellent. Season 4 is absolutely excellent, and I cannot wait to see the final season of season 5. It's one of those shows, like, it just got better and better as time goes on, and I absolutely love every second of it. It's such a great show. Lincoln Lawyer, absolutely fantastic show. What a great pleasure to watch that show. Absolutely fantastic. So there is that. Lincoln Lawyer, excellent show. The other show that I have been watching, the other films that I've been watching, I have been watching 2 films that were released last year. The first film is... Anyway, the first film... hold on a second. Let me just... Oh, I am thirsty as hell. Good lord. The first film that I watched that was released last year was the... actually, it's by 2... I just realized that it's by 2 directors that are pretty good. 2 excellent directors. And they made... one of them is a mixed bag, and one of them is an absolute banger, if you ask me, in my opinion. Hold on a second. Let me just get do some bedaddling here. The first one is Running Man. Yeah, Running Man is the I'm specifically referring to the remake Running Man. I've watched the Schwarzenegger version of Running Man, that was a classic. I watched it back in the day when it was on TV. That was definitely a classic, even though it's not one of his best, but it is definitely one that does get into my memory. I do remember it, watching it on TV and be like, it's actually pretty fun and pretty entertaining and all that sort of stuff. And then I watched the Glenn Powell version. I mean, Glenn Powell is definitely no Arnold Schwarzenegger, but in the context of the universe that it goes to, honestly, the film got plenty of mixed receptions. The reception of the film is pretty mixed, but in my opinion, I liked it. I think it's pretty enjoyable. The film is pretty fun. I'm not quite sure why it got mixed reviews. I guess I can see in some areas, in some respects, why the film can be a bit tiresome, a bit daunting, and all that sort of stuff. But regardless, I still enjoyed whatever it is that the film is shown. I still enjoyed it anyway. Hold on a second. Yeah, there you go. I've gotten it pretty daunting. I think some people find it not that. As far as Edgar Wright's overall works go, it's not one of his best, definitely, for sure. It's definitely a bit of a step down compared to a lot of his earlier works, but I think the film's still fun. It's not his best work. It's still fun. It's energetic. There's a lot of charm on it. I really like the directional style. I really like the action scenes. Me and my wife definitely enjoyed it. We really, really like that film. It's pretty fun, plenty of fun, pretty enjoyable. Not much to say other than we had a lot of fun with it. The next film that I also had a lot of fun with was Send Help by Sam Raimi, and it's very funny because I also recently watched Sam Raimi's classic Evil Dead trilogy, and the Evil Dead trilogy is an undeniable classic as well. And Send Help is his latest film, and I really like it. I really, really like it. I think it's a really nice bit of psychological survival thriller film that absolutely managed to surprise me in a lot of ways. I thought we're gonna have a very clear protagonist and somebody we're rooting on to, but at the end, I really like that it's a lot more grayer in that area. I really like the moral ambiguity in the whole things, and I really like it. I think it's pretty enjoyable. We certainly had a lot of fun with it, with watching it. A lot of tension, a lot of all that sort of stuff. Great watch. Aside from that, not much. So what have you guys been up to? What have you guys been up to? Oh yes, we did. We're going to talk about a couple of new things, revelations, and yes, State of Play just got announced, and Summer Game Fest got announced as well. Just got what do you call it? Recently played, and a bunch of games announced. I don't pay attention to it when it was live, but I do notice the announcements, and let's just say that I am very content about it. Ah, dang it, I'm supposed to open this on Edge, and I'm supposed to open this one on Edge, and I open this on Firefox. I'm an idiot. Oh, thankfully it has all the chat. Ah, thank God it still has all the chat. I thought it doesn't. Okay, perfect. Okay, chat, what have you guys been up to? Was there some emo person in the thumbnail? Did she really look that emo? I don't think so. But regardless, I don't want to be that how you doing, fellow kids, but today is 6/7/2026. Yo! I'm playing Boo on that one. I'm playing Boo. I'm sorry, I'm playing Boo on that one. I am playing Boo on that one. I am playing Boo on that one. I'm sorry. Regardless, Resident Evil Code Veronica remake is real. Oh my god, yes, fucking finally. Oh my lovely. Where's the second monitor? Why is my third monitor not showing? That's the Discord monitor. No, I have to use DXGI. No, come on. Okay, fine. I'll use the Discord monitor. I'll revert the monitor. There. That's the monitor that I'm going to be using. And then the Discord monitor is somewhere new. Change the monitor to the Discord one. The one that I'm showing there. Okay, so now it's on the left side. Oh yes! Oh my lovely. Oh my lovely. When that's announced, ladies and gentlemen, this is my reaction.
Virgiling it. Virgiling it so good. You need to goon Dante
so
goon.
good.
Oh yes, for power.
Oh man, Virgiling it so good. I'm gonna need to goon on that Gante. Good. I'm gonna need to do that for power. For power, ladies and gentlemen. What else are you gonna do it for anyway? We're gonna do it for power. That's just how it is. Unbelievable. Oh man. Did y'all hear that Stargate died so Rings of Power can live? Rings of Power is not very good. Starblade's pretty good. Funniest part about Stellar Blade Blood Rain Hoopla is that Evie most likely has an in real life face body model. Not most likely, definitely. She definitely has. She definitely has. Another year, another Pride Month. Will the minority of companies solve the gays? Oh my goodness. This is Pride Month. This is Pride Month. I just realized that. It's June already. How y'all been doing this past week? I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Just very, very hungry and very, very thirsty. That's why I'm going to be drinking a lot of coffee. I'm telling you. What's this Pride Month? This is Dinosaur Month, baby. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Do I have any dinosaur clip? Do I have any dinosaur clip? Or T-Rex? No. Do I have that Jurassic Park clip that goes clever girl? I have a clip of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom review of Nostalgia Critic, but otherwise that's it. Domino's UK is beefing with Sony Santa Monica over the God of War spin-off game. Am I the only one in this world who literally does not give a shit about the new God of War spin-off game? A lot of people are making a lot of outrage about that. It's like, I think I remember the tweet, the Domino's tweet. And it goes something along the lines of God of War without Kratos is like whatever without whatever. Basically just making a simile out of it. And I'm sitting here be like, I literally do not give a shit about the new God of War. Like genuinely, literally, I literally do not give a shit about the new God of War. I thought, ever since Ragnarok, like I've played Ragnarok and I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it because I find it really boring. And then I decided I'm going to watch the whole playthrough on YouTube because I literally had no time to play it. I had no time to play it, so I might as well just watch the playthrough and watch the cutscenes on YouTube because I'm only in God of War Ragnarok for the story. And even the story I find very underwhelming. I find the story very underwhelming and it just doesn't... It expands the universe way more to include more Norse mythology, but it expanded them in a very boring way. The way that it expands the universe, the way that it introduces Thor and Odin, I like their design. I like how they introduce the characters, but how they are introduced to the mythology, how they relate to Kratos in some way or another, and how they end up clashing together, and how they all end up fighting each other and killing each other, all that. It just ends up being completely underwhelming, and I just do not find a lot of joy in the, what they call it. I just don't find a lot of joy in it. And that's why it's like, I just really literally do not give a damn. If the next God of War is not gonna star Kratos, is gonna star his wife or something along those lines, I'm like, okay, I literally don't care. I just don't give a shit. Like, Ragnarok pretty much cemented, like, I love God of War 2018. God of War 2018 is amazing. I absolutely love it. It's such a fantastic game. I think it's one of the greatest games of the 2010s. But Ragnarok is a very disappointing sequel that does not live up. I would say not even just does not live up to the hype. It just straight up does not meet all the expectations that we can see out of the Norse mythology that Kratos and the God of War team is opening up. It gives us all of them, but it gives us in a very disappointing and just boring and predictable way. That's also another thing. It's just utterly boring and predictable. And the moment what God of War, they decided to do God of War, but it's not with Kratos, it's with his wife or whatever. And like, I literally don't give a shit. I just literally don't. But hey, if you're into that, good for you. I'm just not into that. If you're into that, nice. I'm just not. Rabbit Kirby 3K to $1. Something. It's a dinosaur! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. First donation of the day, ladies and gentlemen, if we can make it. Guys, the value of rupiah is crazy bad right now. I want to know how much the value of rupiah right now is. 18,000 rupiah? Oh my god! 18,000 rupiah!
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault.
This 18,000 rupiah! Are you fucking crazy? $1, 18,000 rupiah. 5 years ago, it was 14,000. 5 years ago, it was 14,000 rupiah for $1. 5 years ago. A year ago, it was 16,000. And now it pretty much skyrocketed to 18,000. I thought I'm not going to go up to the point where it's 18,000. My last screenshot, I'm pretty sure my last video got the updated screenshot of 18,000. But a couple videos ago, it was 17,000. I swear to God. And now it's 18,000 rupiah. So guys, if you donate $1 right now, you are donating way more dollars than if you were donated a year ago or 5 years ago, especially. It's crazy. The inflation is absolutely killing me. I am being just destroyed by Indonesian economy right now. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. So yeah, guys, if you guys just help $1, guys, seriously, $1. $1 is a massive help. Huge help. $1, 18k rupiah. Guys, with $1, 18k rupiah, I can literally have lunch with 18k rupiah. Lunch, a package of lunch, and a drink with just $1 here in Indonesia. That's how screwed our economy is. So just $1, guys, and you bought me lunch. Thank you so much. Seriously. Coffee even. I can get a coffee for 18k. Amazing. Also fucking horrible. Indonesia's economy, man. I'm telling you. Seeing his protagonist in the thumbnail, put a chick on it, make it lame, make it gay. I'm telling you, the reason why God of War, the new God of War, is lame is not because you play as Kratos' wife. Nah, that's the least of the problem. I can assure you that God of War, the new God of War, has way lamer things than you play as Kratos' wife and not Kratos. I can assure you, there are way worse things. Way more boring things. Again, the universe that God of War Ragnarok tries to expand upon the Norse mythology is so boring. It's so predictable. Now, to be fair, the way God of War handles Greek mythology isn't that special either. It isn't that special either. But at least there's some interesting characters in it. At least the characters in the Greek mythology makes you want to beat the living crap out of them. Whereas in this one, I just literally don't care. Jhang3 tip 2,000 Argentinian. I think that's it. And I thought my country is broke as fuck. For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, why is my donation not... Why is the donation like literally not... I can't hear the donation. What? Is the speaker like somewhere else? Hold on, let me check. Okay, speaker's on. Is it because I swapped the monitor? Okay, there you go. That worked. Yeah, I think because I swapped the monitor places. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unbelievable. Seriously, Indonesian economy is getting worse and worse. And you wonder why I grabbed myself some beer, coffee, beer. Oh my god. The week of game reveals edition of APB. I actually want to know, what are the games that are revealed in Summer Game Fest? Everything announced at Summer Game Fest, please. I don't want to watch the whole show. I just want to get to the announcements. The Game Awards, though, I will watch because it's just tradition. And to throw to $1, not only that June is Pride Month, it's also Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, to the dismay of modern feminists, and Sonic the Hedgehog's birthday month. Why did it all have to happen this month? Oh, seems very special that it all happened this month. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And also, can I have this phone turned on so that I don't have to use my primary phone as my secondary screen? Ah, dang it. Do I seriously have to open up the case and punch the power button manually. Because this phone has a broken power button and I have to punch it manually. And I forgot to charge it. I usually have my phone... This is an old Xiaomi Note 9 phone that my dad had. This should work. Aha! Perfect. The power button is literally broken. And I use it. And the performance is garbage. But I use it purely for streaming. I use it purely as a secondary monitor. As a secondary monitor, it absolutely works. But I do need to disconnect from my older phone, my actual phone, and use the Xiaomi phone while waiting for it to boot up. Although, I gotta say, it has a very kick-ass One Piece case. Look at that. Look at that kick-ass One Piece case. Look at that Luffy like there. Amazing. That looks so cool. Unfortunately, the case is for a really, really old and really, really slow phone. This phone is molasses slow. But it does the job as a secondary monitor, and that's what a lot of old devices can be used for. If you have an old phone, you can use it as a secondary monitor. Back then, I used to use what's called a Space Desk. That works pretty well as a secondary monitor if you just want a quick solution. Space Desk is definitely one of the solutions for that. But what I do is I have virtual monitors installed. And that virtual monitors, after I have virtual monitors installed, I also connect the phones to a software called No Machine. And that No Machine software is connected to the external monitor. Okay, this should work. If you hear the notification there, that's the No Machine working. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining in. I'm supposed to... No. Can you show the other screen? Change monitor to the Discord one. Perfect. Okay. Now I got my Xiaomi phone set up. Okay, in the meantime, let's get back to the chat. Low tier god winning a lawsuit and represents himself in court wasn't my 2026 bingo card. I saw that. Then I'm like, how is low tier god winning? He got a restraining order. How is he winning? Again, I thought the conclusion was that he got a restraining order. Is that really a win? Or did he get a custody of his kid or whatever? I actually don't know. Nothing about her makes me think of a child. Oh, we'll get to that in a bit. How you feel about Chi from Chobits? I have not seen Chobit in a long ass time. I forgot. Sure, her body's designed to appear like a child, but she's a fucking AI. But I do know for a fact that Chobits is an anime, and animes are not real. I finally did it. I cleared Painkiller, double bass, 4 stars. Very nice. Appa's easy come when he heard the announcement of Code Veronica remake. Oh!
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Oh my god, yes, for power. Let's go. Oh, I am stoked, man, for Code Veronica. I actually replayed Code Veronica like a couple years ago. It is awesome, but I want to replay it again because I don't have a lot of memories of playing Code Veronica when I was a kid, even though Claire Redfield is literally my childhood crush. But I still do want to, replay Code Veronica again, because Code Veronica is awesome. It's one of the tougher Resident Evil games, actually. I don't remember Code Veronica being this tough, but I do want to play it again. Definitely want to play it again. Low tier dad looked at the judge directly in the eye, thunder heard in the background, and somehow won the case. Again, from what I've heard, he got a restraining order, but that's all there is to it. I don't think that's a win. What's a high tier human to a low tier god? Also, Tupac never died. He was just living in Japan this whole time. Yeah, that's that's very, very weird. I was thinking Appa might have went into a coma or something if he saw Claire and Code Veronica remake Claire from yesterday. Bruh.
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
That if you want my reaction to that, that's my reaction. It really does not help by the fact that she looks fucking gorgeous. She looks absolutely gorgeous in this in Resident Evil Veronica. What I forgot what's the Indonesian song that has that Veronica. That was always playing in the memes. Was it this one? Oh, is this connected? Oh, this is connected to tail scale. I want to take it out of tail scale. Out of the way, tail scale. Not now. This one. This one. This is a classic. Is it this one? This is the one, but that ain't it. But I didn't play it for copyright purposes. What in the Mandela effect are you talking about? Damn, a lot happened this week. A lot happened this week indeed. Doing okay as Appa, currently recovering from having dental work done yesterday. Woof. Appa, since they're getting sequels, thoughts on Alien Isolation and The Wolf Among Us? Alien Isolation is one of the greatest horror games of the 2010s. Amazing game. Amazing game. Absolutely fantastic horror game of the 2010s. Classic. Definitely. The one game that if you're a horror fan, you definitely should give it a play. I played it. Absolutely loved it. And The Wolf Among Us. The Wolf Among Us is pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the first one. I played the first one because it's Telltale and I need to basically play Telltale games because I love Walking Dead, the first season of Walking Dead so much. The first season of Telltale's Walking Dead, that is. And I love Telltale so much to the point where I want to try out what their other games, what their offerings are. And The Wolf Among Us, that was at the time where they also, that's the other game that they, that has the same sort of choices matter, quote-unquote thingy style gameplay, adventure game. And I played it and I really like it. And I cannot wait for the sequel. Watched the Amazing Digital Circus finale yesterday. Watched the Backrooms movie today. Did plenty of walking afterwards. Hot weather, but worth the fitness. Very nice. This week, Bricks and Minifigs currently playing victim for their own corruption and still attempt to blame Ben for exposing them. Man, I really love that saga. I'm not going to cover that saga because everybody else is already covering it. But I do want to see the updates to it. I'm just going to be a passive observer to that. That's crazy. Speaking of observer, are there any screenshots that I forgot to include? Ooh. Those are not screenshots. Oh yeah, there are two. I do want to include these. These are very funny. Though. Oh, I do want to include these. Now that they are brought up, I do want to include these. Hold on a second. I do want to include these. Wait, what? I'm setting way too much. I just want to send these two. There you go. I am sending a lot of files. These are old. Yeah, these are old screenshots that I already sent. That's not what I want to send. I want to send this. This is funny. This is very funny. Very funny. Very funny. Oh, man. Sometimes some people just really have the absolutely just the lowest spines, I'm telling you. Oh, man. Really? We have less than 100 slides? Okay, what are the ones being announced? I want to see the Summer Game Fest announcements. Final Fantasy VII Revelation, yada yada yada. We know that. Code Veronica. Oh, I need to-
Virgiling
I'm
it.
sorry,
I am
can't.
virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Hold on. One more. This is my reaction too. Just ding 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 ding. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I just it's Code Veronica. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Anyway, beloved Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comic The Last Ronin is getting a game. Very nice. Assassin's Creed creator Witchy Game 1666 Amsterdam reserves with demo. I heard about the story of the Assassin's Creed creator. Got screwed by a lot of corporations in that regard, including Ubisoft, and finally got a chance to make his own game. That's cool. Star Wars Zero Company, I don't know what that is. Stellar Blade 2, well, we're going to talk about that in just a bit. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion, Wolf Among Us 2, already mentioned that. Gen Atlas is a desolate mecha game from director of Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, okay. 007 First Light got new game plus and more of more DLC, more story DLC. There's a new Saw horror game. I think I saw the trailer for that one. I was kind of excited because I really liked the first Saw video game. The first Saw video game is not the greatest, but as far as video games trying to capture the vibe of the movie, I think the first Saw video game managed to accurately capture the vibe, the feel. It's so faithful to the actual Saw films, even though the game itself it's not great. It's all right. It does the job. And the story is, well, it's Saw. It's not the greatest either, but it is very, very faithful to the films. It's faithful to the universe. It is just straight up a very faithful game that managed to capture the vibe that Saw gives. And the new Saw game, it's basically just an asymmetric multiplayer game, which is a bit odd. Huh. Okay. I guess you got that. But otherwise, okay, cool. Palworld 1.0 is coming next month. Cool. There's a new Gundam game. Very nice. Guild Wars 3. Very nice. Cuphead announced 2 new games, a hand-animated successor and an 8-bit throwback. Very nice. Crossfire, there's a cover. They apparently want to reinvent the cover system or something along those lines. Cool. All right. Kojima has his new game, apparently OD, announced as well. So there's that. Alien Isolation 2, already know that. Modern Warfare 4. Nah, I'm good, thank you. Apparently there are some rumors of Persona 4 revival or Persona 6. Apparently there's some leaked things about Persona 6. Other than that, not much. Yeah, pretty much those are all it. The major ones, at least. Not much exciting. Anyway. The Dark Prince. In terms of gaming, been playing more Dragon Quest Monsters, The Dark Prince, and I've been replaying Wuthering Waves and Final Fantasy 8 Remastered. Will you try 007 First Light? Not really. I've pretty much watched the walkthrough from start to finish, for one. And for two, the gameplay is basically just Hitman 3 with a slight bit of Arkham Asylum here and there, with a tad bit of combat from Arkham Asylum and some driving sequences. It's just, a lot of it is very, very similar to Hitman 3. And from what I've seen in the gameplay, how they utilize the gadgets and everything like that, it's basically Hitman 3 with Watch Dogs. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's Hitman 3 with Watch Dogs hacking and driving as well, because they're driving there. But it's not open world. It's just very linearly structured. So I pretty much already I know the gameplay. I know the gist of it. I'm not gonna play it, although it does look fun. But I've already played games that are very similar to it. I've played Hitman 3. I played a lot of Hitman, actually. Hitman is awesome. The new Hitman, that is. But also the older Hitmans. But I'm specifically talking about the new Hitman, the World of Assassination one. They're excellent. And 007 First Light, in terms of gameplay, like, it's just basically Hitman, but with that bit of Watch Dogs. And I've played Hitman and Watch Dogs, so. And to $1, something sort of funny happened on my end. My power went off for a moment, and only the power on the first floor apartment came back on. My apartment's power is fully back on now, probably a shorted fuse. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, watch Entourage Neat series. I've been playing Mario Kart World and getting back to Pokemon Legends ZA. Very nice. Appa, did you get to play or rather watch First Light? I watched First Light. I have pretty much watched First Light all the way to the end. I'm a huge Bond fan, but I'm also broke. I am a huge Bond fan, but I am also broke. I broke and I ain't got no time to play video games. So I just watched the playthrough of First Light pretty much all the way from start to finish. And I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's as far as James Bond games are going, it's definitely one of the better ones. One of the top three, probably one of the top 3 James Bond games out there. But it's overall pretty good. That's about as far as I can say. It's a pretty good game with gameplays of Hitman combined with Watch Dogs, hacking with the Q watch and all that sort of stuff, and with some driving here and there and a couple of nice little mechanics. But overall, it's just, what do you call it? The overall gameplay reminds me of Hitman a lot, and I've already played Hitman and I've already played Watch Dogs as well, so I get the gist of what the game is offering. So I didn't play it, but I've watched it, and I think it's pretty good. In terms of anything else, I did watch Die Another Day. Was kind of wrong on the film. Thought it would be bad, but it's a decent film. It's the worst of the Brosnan films, but still, I dig it. Die Another Day is a bad film. It's a bad film. But at the same time, I have a soft spot for it. And the reason why is because it is so 2000s. It managed to capture the essence and what was cool within that time period, within that time era. What the directors do, whatever they can, whatever they'd like to do, and take whatever that was cool at the time and put it into Die Another Day, or at least whatever that's cool in action films, and put it in Die Another Day. CGI, like ridiculous plot and over the top action that was so a signature 2000s, right? And it is just one of those films that managed to capture that perfect 2000s, early 2000s action film vibe. And I absolutely love it purely because of that. It is a time capsule movie that managed to capture that feeling, that vibe of the early 2000s action films. And if you want me to point out a movie from the early 2000s, a 2000s action movie that managed to put everything that is stupid, that is silly, that's over the top, that is just all around dumb about the 2000s action films in one neat little package, I will point to Die Another Day, because Die Another Day has all of that. It's a terrible film, it's an awful film, but I still love it regardless because of that time capsule quality of it. It just has all that vibe. You look at that film and be like, oh yeah, this is clearly a 2000s film. So 2000s. And I absolutely love it. I grew up in that time as well. So I was like, I know how action movies or how action films were filmed back then and how they were presented, how they were directed. And it is just so perfect in capturing that essence. But yeah, that's why I really, really like Die Another Day. Even though it's definitely the worst Pierce Brosnan film. But I still really love it regardless. Such a great time capsule movie, I'm telling you. Anyway, other than that, just been watching many of the gaming events that's been happening this past week. Primarily viewing the MIX Summer Showcase, the State of Play, Summer Game Fest, and Day of the Depths. Was in the middle of watching Future Game Show before the stream started. Out of 10, how would you rate Jack? Despite it started Robin Williams, it was directed by Francis Ford Coppola. The one where Robin Williams played a kid that was supposed to be a grown-up kid. I only saw it on TV at one point, and it's fine. I don't hate it. It's all right. I don't hate it. It's just all right. I would say I wouldn't get a rated out of 10 because that's not what I do it, but it's all right. You can also watch Ash vs. Evil Dead, the series that serves as a sequel for the Evil Dead trilogy. I did watch a couple of episodes of it, but it got canceled, unfortunately, which sucks. But yeah, I did watch a couple of seasons of it. Couple of episodes of it, not seasons. Okay, next part of the chat. Let me copy that real quick. I was thinking what your reaction to is when that Resident Evil revealed happened. You want to see my reaction? just complete my reaction is just ding 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 ding, and also
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
There, you want to see? That's my reaction. Since last month, I've started to hit the gym and always happy to some small differences. Very, very nice. Absolutely fantastic. Good for you. The mix summer showcase had over 60 indie games shown. Many of them I thought were pretty interesting. Some are kind of but that's just due to preferences. Still 6 of 26. Day of the Devil. Oh, it's in my area. It's 6-7 definitely. In my time, it's 6-7. Oof. In terms of gaming, finally finished the main story of Mega Man X Dive Offline. Replayed Bloodstained Curse of the Moon PS5 version. So happy that Code Veronica is getting a remake. Oh my god. I need my this man. So that's why tourists spammed that number in ZZZ live stream. What number? You need the motherfucking T-Rex! Tried to remember what got my interest most from Mix. Now debating what to play next, Suikoden into HD, Curse of the Moon 2, or maybe finally properly play Devil May Cry 3. I've only played the original DMC, Dante's Story in DMC 2, along with the reboot. I'm just staying away from God of Laundry. Yeah, honestly, I just don't find it particularly interesting. Pepperoni passion without the pepperoni pizza without the pepperoni. I think that's what they're saying. I only ever played the very first God of War, never even touched 2 or 3. I think the very first God of War is a very good standalone story. Kratos become God of War, the end. God of War 2 and 3 just, in my opinion, pads the story arbitrarily. Like, God of War 2, Kratos becomes God of War for a little bit and then got taken down. He does not become God of War. He confronts Zeus. Zeus takes him down or whatever. And then he has to rise himself back up and point and make his rebellion against Zeus and all the Greek gods and all that sort of stuff. So what happened at the end is just Kratos, what do you call it? In the end of God of War 2, Kratos started that rebellion against Zeus, but it's only until God of War 3 where the story continues and Kratos actually fights Zeus proper. But yeah. The whole God of War Lofe discourse got so damn annoying. Here's the thing. The thing that annoys me so much is that a lot of the people that got annoyed by God of War Lofe, they pretend to care. That what absolutely annoys me the most is that a lot of people that got annoyed by the fact that you play as Lofe instead of, Kratos in a God of War game. Oh, you should have played as Kratos. Why are you playing a God of War game without Kratos and all that sort of stuff? A God of War game without Kratos. That's just absolutely crazy. You are a faker. You are a fucking tourist. Like, the only knowledge that you got from God of War is clearly only from when you grew up with it on the PS2, and that's it. You pretend to know what's going on. I'm on the fucking trenches. I played God of War Ragnarok. And the moment I played God of War Ragnarok, I literally found it so boring. And I watched the story just to know what happened. And I also find it boring. It just doesn't expand the universe in a way that it should have. Inferior compared to the 2018 version, 2018 God of War, which is absolutely fantastic. I love that. It expands the universe too much and spread it so thin and make all the characters just boring. The characters are boring. They're not even that hateable. I don't hate the Norse gods that were bothering Kratos the same way I hate the Greek gods that were bothering Kratos when they were in the classics. I know because I played them. I'm a fan. I know, and I know because I played all of them. So when they announced God of War Love, I literally don't give a shit because you don't make me care for the universe in Ragnarok. You pretty much makes me go, I literally don't care about this universe. I'm done with God of War, with new God of War. I am out. So if you guys like, oh my God, you play as God of War, you play as a woman instead of, you play as a woman instead of, Kratos and all that sort of stuff. And like, bro, you play as Atreus in God of War Ragnarok for like a couple of brief moments. That's not the fucking problem. The biggest problem with the new God of War is that the universe that it tries to expand to is boring. It does not expand it in an interesting way. It's not interesting. It's just boring. The fact that you play as a woman is the least of your concern. It should be the least of your concern, but you're clearly not a fucking fan. You're not a fan of the series. You're not somebody that pays attention to the series. I am. I love 2018, and I was disappointed with God of War Ragnarok. I literally don't give a shit. And if you're complaining of the fact that you play as a woman, you play as Kratos' wife, bro, that's the least concerning thing about the new God of War. I can assure you of that. Anyway, more like mother of boy. I think it's a good idea on paper, looking at character that Kratos knew in his best and worst moment. Again, the issue is not that you play as somebody other than Kratos. The issue is that the universe that it tries to expand onto is just boring. It's a very boring universe. It does not offer anything new in Norse mythology or Greek mythology or any mythology at all, or even the game's own mythology that it tries to introduce to. It just doesn't. It just does not interest me. It's not interesting, and it does not interest me. All this for a game that I think is meh. If anyone is interested in Lawfare, hope it's good for you. Honestly, a lot of the people, I'd say 99.9% of the people that are involved in the discourse literally don't give a shit about the game. I can guarantee you that. A real fan, to me, to me at least, a real fan would not even give a shit about it. Would not even like, oh, okay, it's a spin-off where you play as the game. You play as Kratos' wife. All right, whatever. Where's the next God of War game? What's the next installment for Atreus as Loki? What is the next part gonna be? What about what happened to the next Norse gods? If you even care for that, just like, straight up. I could also give Insomniac Spider-Man 1 another go. This time for the PC version instead of the PS4. Insomniac Spider-Man 1 is pretty good. Rather talk about other games the State of Play showed, notably Marvel Tokon, Kemuri, Rayman Legends Retold, those PS2 games coming back as PS Classics. I think the Hitman games, the older Hitman games also come back. Same vibe here about God of Wife Laundry. I predict that it's going to offer the same shit that Ragnarok has offered and nothing new. That's not even, again, yeah, that's why I just got completely detached from the series. Like, we're done with God of War already. We're done. I don't think it's going to offer anything new. In terms of gameplay, I don't think it offers anything new. God of War Ragnarok does not offer anything substantial or anything major in terms of gameplay. Not really. It's mostly the same gameplay-wise from 2018. It does basically the same. A couple of additions here and there, but it's not major enough to make me go, yeah, this game, you should play it because the gameplay is radically different, when it really doesn't. And the story, boring. It's just boring. It's uninteresting. It does not expand the unit. I've said my piece already. Good lord. There are 3 letters why Ragnarok suck. SBI. No. No. This Ragnarok could have been written by fucking Francis Ford Coppola of all I care. It could be written by my fucking cat for all I care. It's still a fucking boring universe. I don't give a shit if it's been written by SBI, by fucking SJW, by anti-SJW, by the fucking Nazis. I don't give a shit on who write it. The end product is shit. The end product is fucking trash. It's just very, very boring and very, very uninteresting. You want the reason why God of War Ragnarok suck? Play the game. Just play the game or watch the story on YouTube. That's the reason why it sucked. Not some consultancy that I literally don't give a shit about, seriously. Keeping my sanity to $1. I do not really care about Lawfare. I was too busy gooning over the Amazing Digital Circus finale in the theater of laughter and tears. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I am playing Casino on that one, bro. What do you mean you're gooning on the theaters, bro? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'd say Eurupia is now legal because she's 18. No!
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault.
Straight up. God of War should have just ended with 3. Kratos' story was pretty much done. No, I'd go way further. God of War should have just ended with 1. God of War straight up should have just ended with 1. I say 2 and 3 are completely, in my opinion, completely unnecessary for Kratos' journey. Kratos becomes God of War. That's it. Story done. Because 2 is basically Kratos becomes God of War, drops his position. He's not God of War anymore. And then he starts a rebellion with Zeus in the end of 2. And then in 3, he starts up the rebellion and then falls again. He builds up his army. He builds up his strength to fight against Zeus. And then he fights Zeus. He apparently died. He didn't die, as we all know. That's just honestly a pointless story. Just up, down, and then go back up again. It's like, no. God of War 1 is down, up, that's it. Boom. Done. But yeah, at least to me, at least. Even though I really love God of War 2 and 3. I really love God of War 2 and 3 in terms of gameplay. But in terms of story, it should have just ended in 1. I personally kind of got interested with the new Stuntman sequel. More bothered by that talking cube and sword ribbon of that protagonist and Lawfey. That and the bits of the dialogue from them. Like, that's the thing. Even if the dialogues are, like, very, very badly written. Again, God of War has way bigger issues than the dialogues being badly written. Or that you play as a woman. Literally, no. Did you hear about that YouTube couple that got flack for aborting their Down syndrome baby? I think I know who that is. I saw the news. I read about the news. I'm like, that's your fucking baby. You do whatever you want with your fucking baby. That is your fucking baby. That's your decision. If you make that, I don't understand why you even make that information public. I don't get it. You could have literally told the public that you had a miscarriage, and it would have been a way better, way more receptive news. But you deliberately aborted the baby because of Down syndrome. What is wrong with you? Just play Heavenly Blade if you really want a God of War with a woman from a few years ago. Probably more fun than Lawfey. Heavenly Blade? You mean Heavenly Sword? Yeah, Heavenly Sword. Because I don't know Heavenly Blade, but I do know Heavenly Sword. Heavenly Sword, funnily enough, Heavenly Sword was made by the same developers who made the DMC Devil May Cry. Heavenly Sword was made by the same developers that made DMC Devil May Cry. They're made by Ninja Theory, and not the greatest. Definitely not one of their greatest. What do you call it? Definitely not one of their greatest resumes. But they also did make Enslave Odyssey to the West, which I think is pretty good. Unfortunately, Heavenly Sword was only in a PS3. I don't know if you can run. I don't know if you can emulate it on the, what do you call it? If you can emulate it in RPCS3, I'm pretty sure it can. Original Fast and Furious were absolute classics before the spy ridiculousness. Yep. Apparently, Summer Game Fest lacked games. Also, RGG resurrected Tupac, which is stupid. Weird, but alright. Sonic's a June baby? Didn't know that. Lawfey looks like Gwyneth Paltrow if she'd been living on the streets as a meth addict for 2 years. I have no issue. I literally don't give a damn if Lawfey looks like that. Actually, she looks fine. It's not my problem. She could have looked like a goddamn actual meth addict, but it's not my fucking problem. A lot of people are focusing on the wrong problems. I don't know. A lot of people that I see on the outrage culture warriors. That's why I said 99.99% of the people that are participating in the outrage culture regarding God of War Lawfey, you literally have not played the games. Either you never play the games or you only pretend to give a shit about the games. I actually give a shit about the games. And unfortunately, as somebody that does consume the game, I can tell you we got way more problems than the fact that they continue the next God of War with Kratos' wife. Way more problems. But hey, that's just me. God forbid that I played the games right. I have a Twitch streamer friend who sadly shares a birthday with Orange Man. Okay? Final Fantasy VII Revelation finally shown. The Year 4 DLC for Street Fighter 6 includes Tifa, the Code Veronica remake, Starblade Blood Rain. I saw the Amazing Digital Circus and Masters of the Universe yesterday. Pretty good time. IGN leaked version 3 Triple Z gameplay by accident. That was hilarious. I gotta admit, that's nice art, and post time skip Luffy got some nice drip. What's going on with low tier God? Appa, I think your bed is having a boner. Nah, that's just my wife. Can we bunk Appa? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's my show. I can bonk myself whatever I like, but sure. Good morning, Appa. What a crazy week. We have both Sony State to Play and Summer Games Fest back to back with many new games, announcements for the new God of War title, and Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 finally. 2 new Cuphead games announcement, Alien Isolation 2, the upcoming DLC for Sonic Racing Crossworld, of which will be an Evangelion pack. I never properly played Code Veronica. I have about 2 years ago, even though I haven't finished it, but I played it pretty far, and I definitely need to replay it again. Did you hear that Cenk and Hassan are banned from the UK for being critical against the Israeli government? 2 clowns. So we got Cenk and the UK fighting, basically. That's what you're trying to tell me? I'm playing this. Cenk against the UK government. Cenk and Hassan against the UK government. Okay, it's this clowns fighting. TMNT The Last Ronin, since that'll be developed by Platinum, Virtua Fighter, Crossroads, and Stranger Than Heaven. You ever played Telltale's Batman? I have the first one. I have not played The Enemy Within. I definitely need to play that. The first one I think is pretty good. Although the decision, there are one character decision that I straight up do not like, that I find completely baffling, and I do not understand why Telltale made that decision. But otherwise, I like Telltale's Batman. It's pretty good. I haven't played The Enemy Within though. Although I heard that The Enemy Within is way better, and it's one of Telltale's best works. Have you heard about the Lego Hoopla? I have. I've been paying attention to it since day one. I'm not covering it because everybody else is, and they have done way better job at covering it more than I do, but I am paying attention to it for sure. Did you read my email I sent you about the Domino's UK Hoopla? Which one is it? Oh, it's the God of War one? I literally don't give a shit. Yeah, I literally said that. I think I talk about that. Was that the one where yeah, I think it's the one where Domino said Kratos without sorry, God of War without Kratos is like pepperoni pizza without pepperoni or something along those lines. And I'm like, that's the least problematic thing about God of War Lofe, or just God of War series in general. Have you watched Scary Movie? Have I seen 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 Scary Movie? Are you for real?
Yo.
What's up?
The remake, no, I haven't seen it. But the original, yeah, fuck yeah, I have seen the original. Although, from what I've heard, the remake's not very good. The reboot, sorry. I would say the reboot. More like the distant sequel. The distant sequel. Scary Movie 6. I heard it wasn't very good. I honestly wasn't expecting Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 so soon. Hopefully this means Kingdom Hearts 4 news in the near future. The discourse going around with God of War's His Wife Edition is just crazy. Honestly, if you ask me, it's filled with 99.9% of people who literally does not give a shit about the series. Literally does not give a shit about the series. A lot of the people are fighting back and forth, a bunch of clowns fighting at each other, and they all do not give. They are all tourists. Every single one of them are tourists. If your problem is that you're playing as God of War's wife, you got way dumber priorities. I can assure you of that. Sony and their goons still thinks gamers want to play as 40-year-old Karens replacing Kratos himself. If you want to know what I want in a God of War game, a more interesting universe, a reason to play a new God of War title that is not, bro, even if the next game stars Kratos, I literally don't give a shit. Because I lost my care. I literally lost any sense of empathy since Ragnarok. Because Ragnarok is such a boring and just straight up uninteresting game. Anyway, and Detroit tip $1. Thank you so much. Where's my donation? Regarding the new God of War, those people who are outraged, including Tectone, are only fighting this quote-unquote culture war. Why did I mention Tectone? For the following joke. Tectone should learn a thing or two from low-tier gun when it comes to court cases. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Regardless. Western games always make female characters ugly for some reason. I literally, honestly, I don't give a damn whether the Western games make the female characters ugly or not. Actually, no. Considering that 007 First Light is literally there and the female characters are genuinely hot. I mean, not as hot as the Japanese characters, but hey, they're trying at least. I give them credit for that. But yeah, the Sony one, I just don't get it. I'm still waiting for the remaining 15 minutes of God of War Laufey gameplay. That presentation was mostly cutscenes. And you wonder why I watched it on YouTube instead of playing the game. I played the game and I'm like, this is just God of War 2018 again. And I do not want to play God of War 2018 again. I want to play something new. I want to play something else. And that's why I was like, at that moment, just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Because it's all going to be just cutscenes anyway. It's all going to be just cutscenes anyway. I've played God of War 2018 already. The gameplay is very similar. It's not that much different. It's mostly just going to be spectacles anyway. So at that point, just might as well watch the cutscenes on YouTube. And I did. And I found them utterly boring. It's not interesting. The West nowadays let themselves boxed by their own activists. That's on them, unfortunately. There are people who are not thrilled about Guild Wars 3. I'm not paying attention to Guild Wars or MMOs in general, so I don't really know. People called Stellar Blade characters children for some reason. I hate the fact that even when they are proven wrong, that the character is not a child, they still insist that, oh, she looks like a child. There are also adults that literally have actual baby faces, that have actual faces that look like a child. I have seen adults in my life, like with my own 2 eyes, that genuinely looks like a kid, looks like a child, even though they are adults. They absolutely exist in real life. They absolutely do, especially in Asia, they do. And you're telling me, but once I know that, oh, that turns out that is not a child, that is an adult, I move on. Okay, you're an adult. My bad. But a lot of these people just refuse to correct it. I was more interested in any updates on some of the indie games that were announced past year. Haven't come out yet. Looking at you, felt that boxing. Agent 47 versus John Wick, who wins? Why are we making power scaling? why are we discussing power scaling? I am not a fan of power scaling at all. It's just here's one fictional character and here's another fictional character who wins. I can literally make stories where either of them wins. So a John Wick game would be really sick straight up. If you want an actual John Wick game, you might as well play Hitman because that's pretty much it. You might as well play Hitman, but you kill everybody on sight. The only James Bond game I've ever played was Bloodstone. Bloodstone is fine. It's alright. It's okay. But First Light is definitely a massive improvement. That's the one with Bond surfing, right? Die Another Day? Yes. Skyfall was the best Daniel Craig in my honest opinion. No. I'd say Casino Royale is the best Daniel Craig. Skyfall has... my issue with Skyfall is just... it's mostly on the middle part where Silva escapes. It just makes no sense. The way Silva escapes in the middle part, it just, in my opinion, makes no sense. Whereas Casino Royale, I think it's... My biggest issue with Casino Royale is just Bond sucks at gambling. But then again, that's already on the books, so I can't exactly complain too much. The other Daniel Craig films were just Garbaggio slop. Quantum of Solace was forgettable. Spectre was slightly more memorable, but it makes a lot of huge miscalculations. Just complete miscalculations all around. No Time to Die was divisive. There are great moments in No Time to Die, a lot of great ideas, but a lot of them are either not executed pretty well or just there. Or just sort of there. No Time to Die ruined James Bond. Well, that's half of the opinion, I can assure you. It's a very divisive film. If you ask me personally, as a huge fan of the James Bond franchise, it just continues a lot of the miscalculations that are in Spectre. Again, I think it's a film with a lot of great ideas, but that are just not very well executed. My biggest problem, easily my biggest problem with No Time to Die is M. His decision to support that program is a fucking bizarre one. Like, the writers literally forgot what happened in Spectre. They clearly have not watched Spectre. Straight up. They do not watch Spectre and completely made M to stupidly decide to support a program that completely wipes out all the agents. Just to put it simply, right? In Spectre, M is like, AI bad, human good, human agents are amazing, AI is bad. But then somehow later in No Time to Die, M completely flipped, goes 180. Oh, AI is good actually. AI is good if it can do the job way better than the humans. Completely fucking destroyed it. If you ask me, if anything, it doesn't destroy James Bond necessarily. I think it got way bigger issues than it quote-unquote destroying James Bond. No, it destroys M. The way it handled M's plot is fucking stupid. And I literally forgot about that when I was talking about No Time to Die. I was like, oh my god, what M did in No Time to Die was fucking idiotic. What a stupid thing to do. It's like the writers literally didn't see Spectre. Not that I blame you for not seeing Spectre, but you're the one writing the movie. It's supposed to continue from Spectre, so... Anyway, Frosty Chaos, thank you so much for being 1 year, 12 months of membership. What's up?
Yo, what's up?
Amazing. Oh, no time to die ruined James Bond. You wonder why they need a reboot, right? I was going apeshit yesterday over Final Fantasy VII Revelations, Tifa in Street Fighter 6, Veronica, Alien Isolation, and Stellar Blade. My biggest by far is Final Fantasy VII. I was holding on off playing Final Fantasy VII Remake until it was all finished. Hey, if you enjoyed the remake, good for you. I personally stick with the original. But then again, that's the thing with the remake, right? You thought the remake of Final Fantasy VII is gonna be remake of Final Fantasy VII. Nah, it's actually an alternative continuity of Final Fantasy VII. So if you played the original, the remake is not just the original. The remake is way more than the original. It's an alternative continuity. That's just how it is. You're gonna fucking deal with it. Okay then. Anyway, for this week of gaming, played the third Eye Somnium Files game, and it's short but enjoying it. Wait, what? I didn't know there's a third Eye Somnium Files. There's a third Eye Somnium Files? Really? I know the second one. I know there's a second one, but I didn't know the third. Oh, No Sleep for Kaname Date. Okay, yeah, I know this one. Never mind. I remembered it. I do remember this one, but it's so flippin' forgettable. It is so flippin' forgettable. I do need to play the other one, though. I really like the first Eye Somnium Files, but I played the sequel very, very briefly. And to try to $1 regarding Hassan and Cheng being banned in the UK, I don't think what that chat member said is the reason for the ban, because Israel isn't true. The reason for the ban, at least for Hassan, is his support for terrorist groups like Hamas. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Well, regardless whatever his reasons to be banned, I honestly think Hassan should have been in the UK, because I do want to see clowns beating I do want to see clowns fighting each other. I'm telling you, clowns fighting each other is a definitive win, if you ask me. Oh, enjoy my wife's brief thighs for a bit. Anyway, where's I? Oh, good lord. Still playing Persona 5 Royale and Silent Hill 2's well-designed but way too long remake. Chat, stop! Alpha's life points is draining whenever you mention Veronica. Got anything to say to the people who are saying that anyone who is over 18 that watches anime is a predator? Isn't that literally word for word what Dr. Pizza said? That's literally word for word what Dr. Pizza said. Word for goddamn word. And we all know what happened to him. When Kratos said, "Feed us, I'm hungry," I felt that. The argument I've heard is that Kratos is the titular God of War. Of course, many spin-offs circumvent this by saying things like, "from the world of God of War." Honestly, I want normie tourists hate anime again instead of them trying to invade or corrupt the media with SJW representation BS. I don't think they're going to be doing that to anime anytime soon, because anime is mostly centered in Japan. The most that they can do is only on the, only on the translation and localization. But even then, it's not a significant, they're not going to be able to do any sorts of major damage on it. because there are fan translations. Translations do exist, and the whole story is still intact, even if the subtitles are all messed up. The problem is the fandom. And honestly, you can go through your life online without even paying attention to the fandom. The fandom is just what it is. Is anyone in the chat gonna be playing Resident Evil Veronica when it comes out? I'm gonna lose my life points. Every single time somebody mentions Veronica, I am going to lose my life points. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Claire, what are your thoughts on this, Claire? What are your thoughts on this?
No, I take it back. You're just fucking nuts.
Exactly, Claire. You know me. I don't know. I think your cat could write better. For you, which is the best God of War game? The best God of War game. The best God of War game is the one that I played the most as a kid. It's God of War 2. God of War 2 is the best God of War game. But in terms of gameplay, that is. In terms of story, it's God of War 1. That's it. The only God of War that you need is the first one. The moment it expands further and further, introduce lore and universe that are, in my opinion, pointless. It does not need to be expanded, but hey, they expand them anyway. Personally, the PSP God of War games, particularly Ghost of Sparta, what they can do in the PSP for God of War is actually pretty amazing. I really like what they can do, the technology that they can do to the PSP for God of War type of games. But still, if you ask me, I'd still prefer God of War 2. Great game. Given the reception of Francis Ford Coppola's last movie, maybe he could have written God of War Ragnarok. I gotta admit, I was interested in God of War 2018 for the idea of crossing over these religious mythos, but a concept can only a story so far. You see, that's the thing with God of War 2018. God of War 2018 only taps into the Norse mythology very, very briefly. Like, it does not go into the full gritty little details of all the Norse gods and Norse mythology and all of that. So, when it tries to cross into that mythology, or basically just knocking on the door, and that's what I like about God of War 2018. It doesn't go dive into the Norse mythology that much. It just merely knocks on the door and be like, yo, Norse mythology, what you got? And then they give you just a bit of a couple of guest snacks before you go to the main course, that is Ragnarok. Unfortunately, the main course is fucking trash. is garbaggio. You got Thor, you got Odin, you got a lot of these characters coming in here, and all these characters are just really, really boring. They're boring, they're uninteresting. The stuff that they do, they're as antagonists, they're not that menacing. As antagonists, I don't feel particularly pissed that they are there. If anything, Kratos is the one that's causing a lot of the mess. If anything, Kratos is the one that's causing a lot of the mess. And Atreus is not helping in that matter, for God. And Atreus is really not helping in that matter, in that regard. I just want to know how, I do want to know how it ends though, because it creates a clusterfuck. Whatever they did with Ragnarok is just a huge mess. And I want to see how they're able to untangle that mess in the next installment. But they decided to make a prequel. And if you're making a prequel, you're just going backwards. You're not actually going forwards with the story. And I'm telling you, the fact that they're making a prequel, because as far as I know, Laufey is dead in the continuity, as far as I know. So because they decided to make a prequel starring Laufey instead of continuing the actual Kratos storyline, that just shows to you that Sony Santa Monica, the studio behind God of War, they are running in circles and figuring out how to properly end the series. Because what they ended up with is a tangled with just mess. Anyway, where is I? I pulled an Appa bro and overslept despite setting an alarm that I apparently didn't hear. It happens to everybody. Don't kill me, but I didn't hate DMC Devil May Cry. Honestly, I don't hate DMC Devil May Cry that much because it's pretty much turned into a meme. It's a meme to hate on DMC. But I can't hate DMC too much because it's just so adorably pretentious. It tries so hard to be edgy Dante, and Dante tries so hard to be, or just try to be Dante. And It tries so hard and it goes so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Ha ha ha. No, for real though. It tries so hard to be edgy, but it just ends up being adorable. And that's what I feel like with DMC Devil May Cry. It doesn't ruin anything. It doesn't really ruin DMC Devil May Cry as a whole. It just goes, "Aw, that's adorable. Look at this little game trying to be Devil May Cry. I'm Devil May Cry too. Look at me." It's so fucking adorable. But yeah, that's what I think of DMC Devil May Cry. It's just so adorably dumb. So adorably pretentious. I mean, how can you look at this scene and be like, not laugh? Like, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I need to see it again because it's so funny. Fuck you! Fuck you! Just, I can't help it. I just find it so adorably funny. Look at this game trying to be Devil May Cry. Adorable. But I don't hate it. I do, but I find it very, very funny. In terms of the story and the universe and everything like that, that is. But in terms of gameplay, I think it's excellent. DMC Devil May Cry, gameplay-wise, it's pretty good. Gameplay-wise, I think it's pretty good. The set pieces that Ninja Theory is making is pretty excellent. The world that Ninja Theory is making is a bit contrived. It's not exactly Devil May Cry, but it does have a lot of creativity in it. It's just how they handle the characters, how they handle the storyline, how they handle Dante, how they handle a lot of stuff in general. It's just so much just makes you go, this is not Devil May Cry. This is somebody that pretends that wants to be Devil May Cry. Like, I can be Devil May Cry too. Look at me. It's pretender. It's just pretentious in that regard. But it's very adorable in that way. And I cannot hate it. I just cannot hate it. Especially when that's not the end of Devil May Cry. We got Devil May Cry 5. And Devil May Cry 5 is awesome. It's amazing. And it got the Netflix series, which honestly I really don't care about. If I already asked this before, but what do you think about the Darksiders games? I have only played Darksiders 2. I played it. It's alright. It's fine. I've only played Darksiders 2. I think it's alright, but as far as that, not much. Don't really know. God of War is gay, discuss. I mean, Kratos is shirtless all the time, so. Hey, Appa, I was going apeshit yesterday. Oh, I did read that. You copied, pasted, so I read that. Enslaved Odyssey to the West is on Steam. Yeah, it is. I'd say 2 clowns banned from clowning around UK. What do you think of the new Wolverine game? It's fine. It's alright. Looks alright. Looks fine. I really need to read The Last Ronin. Why does the UK have to be hell? I want to be in a menace, and I want to be a menace in a nicer place. Well, not me. You go ask the government that problem. And speaking of UK, you all know the clip.
Let us commence forth. British.
Y'all know I'm playing that, I'm telling you. You know what? Can I just delete all these SFKs without deleting nothing? Huh. Oh, most of these are just older recycle bin area, right? Anyway, where is I? They said the Wolverine game is too violent. The Wolverine game is too violent? Who the hell's complaining about that? Oh my god, I ran out of coffee. I had to throw it to $1. Going back to Hassan, he recently wanted to sue more Pegasus because of quote-unquote cyber stalking, especially when he heard that Pegasus' country, Singapore, does executions. Hassan only follows the law when it benefits him. Don't forget he's getting a subpoena. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. I actually, literally a couple moments ago, before the stream, I'm on the street, I'm going around, I am literally going out to, deposit some cash. And I was hearing that on the street. I was watching Bering's new video on that. And I heard that Hassan is, trying to call the Singaporean police for that. And I find that very interesting. So he's a snitch. He's a bitch-ass snitch. He's a snitch.
Chicken, Peter. You just a
He's
little
a snitch.
chicken.
Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip, 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 chip.
Not okay. Speaking of chicken,
Goddamn, what the fuck is in there? They're like,
did they cook the fucking chicken, my dude?
what? Shit. Goddamn, what the fuck is in there? Did they cook the motherfucking chicken?
Oh, not only that he's a chicken, he's also a. Y'all see that? Beyond that chicken, beyond the chicken, we know we finally see his true self. For real. I saw Scary Movie 4 and 5 have low rating. Scary Movie 6 offended the right people. The problem isn't. No, I actually saw. I saw Charlie's review on that. I saw Jeremy John's review on that. It's not that the movie is offensive. It's that the movie is not offensive enough. It's just not as good as the trailers make it out to be. God of War was never good. Fight me. No. No. He's suing more Pegasus. I'm surprised he didn't try to sue the Blue Jew. Keep it my sandy tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, come on, y'all. $1 in this Indonesian economy contributes so much to the channel. Way more so than originally. Come on, y'all. That'd be great. Anyway, wait, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. My calculation is also like $138 is 5% of $30. Oh, yeah, it is. My math is bad. A good note about Final Fantasy VII Revelation, it'll be launching on all the platforms at the same time. Very nice. Very nice. I didn't play or watch anything because the whole State of Play and Summer Game Fest stuff, the games that caught my eye was Wolverine, Veronica, Eva, and Sonic Racing, Tifa and Street Fighter 6, and Final Fantasy VII Remake 3.33333. Kind of funny that Final Fantasy VII Revelation announcement when I watch it through HoloEnd stream of Summer Game Fest since last month, and there's an RP stream that yell Revelation. LTG won a card case. Remember, people, the company making Lawfare work with Sweet Baby Inc. or Ragnarok. We really shouldn't be surprised if it's sucking. I literally do not give a shit if it's made by Sweet Baby Inc. or it's made by fucking Nazi or it's made by. I don't care who made it. If you do care about it, you do you, but I literally don't give a shit who made it. I literally don't give a shit. Anybody can make a bad product. Anybody. Anyone can make a bad product. It doesn't fucking matter who. I care for the product. I look at Ragnar. I look at God of War Ragnarok, and it's trash. What are we talking about? Was playing Donkey Kong 64 on the Nintendo Switch online app. I don't know what the context we're talking about 30 minutes ago, so... Modern video games of ugly women makes sense the trend is moving away. I blame The Last of Us for starting the video game movie trend. The Last of Us? No, it's Uncharted. Uncharted is more like. Uncharted is the one that actually, quote-unquote, started off the video game movie trend. But even so, video games that are just movies didn't really start off with The Last of Us or make Last of Us. Last of Us didn't actually start the trend. There are a lot of video games, even back in the 2000s, in the early 2000s even, that are mostly just, what do you call it? I want to say mostly cutscenes, but the gameplay is not that much. It doesn't contribute that much in terms of gameplay. The Call of Duty games are like that. Medal of Honor, a couple of Medal of Honor games are like that. They basically just play like, they have the shooter, you shoot for sure, and the campaign specifically, right? Not the multiplayer, but the campaign specifically. I mean, yeah, they're shooter games, and you do shoot people, but as far as mechanics go, you all have two weapons. That's pretty much it. And the story, it happened during the gameplay, during the time. There are a couple of cutscenes here and there, but otherwise, that's pretty much it. The Modern Warfare, I say for Modern Warfare 1, the original Modern Warfare 1, Call of Duty 4, that pretty much started the whole thing, if you ask me. I'm more annoyed at how it breaks the Nords God of War world. I mean, Ragnarok was all about Odin trying to watch what is beyond life, and it turns out to be a cube voiced by Huey from Amazon's The Boys. At least you got your priorities right. The fact that the universe, the Norse mythology universe that God of War is trying to introduce to everybody, it's just not interesting. It's just not. Thor is not that interesting of a character. Odin's not that interesting of a character. How he becomes the antagonist for Kratos is just not interesting. He doesn't piss me off the same way Zeus pissed me off in the original God of War games. He's just not that particularly menacing. Isn't there a John Wick game already in development? I think there is, but I forgot who developed it though. I do miss the cool gadgets in James Bond. Well, if you miss the cool gadgets in James Bond, you'll be perfectly happy with 007 First Light, because there are lots of gadgets there. They're pretty cool. Or another John Wick game would be Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 does count. Only saw John Wick 2 and I didn't care for it. You saw John Wick 2? You should see the first one first before John Wick 2, but regardless. I didn't remember Sweet Baby Inc. and Detroit at $1 until someone in the chat mentioned them. Speaks on how irrelevant that company is. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Again, guys, I don't give a shit who developed it. I don't care who developed it behind the scenes, who consulted it behind the scenes. They could have been consulted by fucking Hitler that comes out of the grave for all I care. They could be consulted by second wave feminists coming out of their graves and pass away for all I care. The product, the end product that matters. That's what I care for as a consumer, and that's what most people care for as consumers. They don't give a shit on who made it. If you care, good for you. More power to you. But I am a consumer. I play games. I actually consume the medium that I am talking about, and I care for the end product. God of War Ragnarok is just boring. It's boring, it's uninteresting, it's just does not develop the universe in any interesting way. I'm not interested in the universe. I find it just utterly boring and dull and I'm just not very interested about it. That kills my interest with any more installments in the series. And God of War Lofe, the fact that they decided to make a prequel, as far as I know, considering that Lofe's dead in the main continuity, the fact they decided to make a prequel instead of a sequel just shows that the writers really don't know how to continue the story after the mess that they left in Ragnarok. Because what happened in Ragnarok, in the end, it's a mess. It's a huge mess that they absolutely have to untangle in whatever next game that they're going to propose, whatever next game that they're going to happen, that's going to happen next. And the shameful thing about God of War 2018 is that while it is an excellent game, it does end in a cliffhanger, and that's what sucks about it. It ends in a cliffhanger, and it ends in a way that suggests that the universe should have expanded even further. And I thought that's what I hate about a lot of modern games. One of the things that I hate about modern games is that it opens the possibility. They absolutely open the possibility of sequels moving forward, and that assumes that the sequel is just going to be as good as the original. If it is as good, if not probably better than the original, then no issues in that regard. But if they're not as good as the original, then you're going to kill the interest of everybody the moment the second game hits. 007 First Light also does the same thing. But at least 007 First Light, they have a villain, they have a main villain, and they conclude that story with the main villain with only a couple of side characters being left in the future for further stories to go on. Like, at least the story is still mostly standalone, and the things that are left open to interpretation are perfectly fine to be left open to interpretation, to be left open for the sequel. Whereas God of War Ragnarok does not end. The story doesn't end. God of War 1, the Dad of Boy. The story just doesn't end. There's definitely way more to the story than just what the 2018 shows, and it continues in Ragnarok, and Ragnarok just doesn't give me any interesting answers or anything interesting. No interesting answers, nothing interesting that expands the mythology or what Atreus as Loki is supposed to be. It just does not interest me at all. Max Payne is good, all three. Yeah, all three Max Payne are excellent. I do want another Max Payne game. Apparently, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee is getting remastered. That sounds pretty frippin' cool. Speaking of Summer Game Fest, a new Gundam game just announced there, and design of the MS is the most realistic mobile suit. Is the most realistic design of the franchise I've ever seen. I haven't seen it. Anyway, hold on a second. Are there any chat that I've been? I didn't miss any chat. M keeps changing character. No. M has not been changing character. Judi Dench has been M since GoldenEye. And then in Skyfall they change it to Ralph Fiennes. Ralph Fiennes becomes M. And then Ralph Fiennes becomes M in 2 movies, Spectre and No Time to Die. But that's as far as that's it as far as I'm concerned, as far as M goes. I associate From Russia with Love with Spyro the Dragon. Okay. Okay, next part of the chat. There you go. Let me copy that. Oh my god. Now you decided to spam. Good lord. Okay, stop there. Perfect. No sleep for Kaname Date. Yep. I forgot that there was a third game. I do remember the second game of I Am the Somnium Files. I forgot that there's a third game. I'll play both the remake and the original and see which I like best. I'm nostalgic for the original though. Why are we calling fake fans tourists instead of calling them posers? Because tourist is just the modern lingo now. It's just, I don't know. But regardless, tourist is definitely the one that hits people the most nowadays. You can go ask somebody that said that likes the word tourist more. I think because posers, right? The word poser does imply that they are merely just faking their interest to be a part of a fandom, and that's definitely more accurate. Whereas if you're a tourist, like you can be a tourist of a specific fandom, you're just looking around, you're just wandering around without being an actual fan of it, but still know what it is. Like technically speaking, I wouldn't say I'm a tourist. I'm not a Fate fan, but I do know its universe. I do know the characters. I do know most of the spin-offs that Fate offers. I get the gist of Fate by the mere fact that I played the visual novel, and all I need to know for what the spin-offs does is just I can literally look at the spin-offs and go, oh, that's what the spin-off is. That's what the spin-off is all about. But I wouldn't call myself a fan. I am very knowledgeable about it, or have some knowledge of it. Not as much as an actual dedicated Fate fan, but I'm not a huge fan of it. So I guess in that regard, you would call me a quote-unquote tourist, but I'm not exactly. But the word tourist in the context of internet lingo right now is more akin to the word poser, as somebody that pretends to get interested with a fandom even though they're just, faking it. Fake fan. I say fake fan is more hitting it. Just hits that way more, if you ask me. I am really happy that Final Fantasy VII Remake is different to the original because it would be copy and paste. Also, it got a lot of fans talking what will happen next. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Final Fantasy, what I thought, because a lot of people, especially me included, because I'm not really paying attention to Final Fantasy Remake, I thought Final Fantasy VII Remake is going to be, it's just going to be remaking the original. No. It's actually a sequel to the original. A stealth sequel to the original. You actually have to play the original to get to understand what's going on. So you might as well just play the original. Anyway. Clowns fighting video never gets tiring. Or even Cupcake Hunter ADP. What's the low tier god court cases about anyway? I honestly don't know. Life points, I don't play burn decks. Hey Appa, not sure if you know, but lately it seems numerous games with Denofo have been getting cracked. I think I already talked about that in one of my videos. I don't know if I have released it. I have released this video. They are all cracked. Technically speaking, yes, they're all cracked, but they are cracked with the method called hypervisor. And the hypervisor method requires you to disable a lot of Windows security stuff. In other words, the crack works, but at your own risk, because you have to disable a lot of Windows and operating system security in order for the crack to actually work, because the crack requires some level of virtualization to fool the nouveau into thinking that everything is perfectly fine. So yeah, get it at your own risk. Personally, I'll wait for the proper crack. And by proper crack, I mean the one that does not require hypervisor and the one that you just install, run, and play. We do need more clear game. Well, we're getting that. I have my hooplas and meme ready, so let's just say there's no pride in these hooplas. No pride. All right, then. All right, then. I'll keep that in mind. I think I'm pretty much already on almost the end of the chat. Also, Pabro's not here yet. Pabro's not here yet. Pabro is not here yet. Definitely need to go down. Is that a fucking lewd art? Did you show actual porn? Did you just share me actual porn Tombstone 3? Come on, yo. Come on. Come on, yo. That is very funny though. I need to see what the context of that is. I'm semi-casual with my Resident Evil fandom. I'll play it eventually, but no rush. Yeah, you don't have to rush it. Take your time. Absolutely take your time. No rush. Also, I already have these on the... I already shared that. Why is this PDF file not... actual PDF file, not pedophile, not opened by default? I'm just glad that PDF files are now... can be open with... what do you call it? They can be open with the browser. Way better. Back in the day, back in my day, you can only open PDF files with Adobe Reader. That's the one. All of God of War is pointless and bad. Okay. I'm not arguing. I honestly don't really care that much about God of War. I honestly don't care that much about God of War, but I used to be a huge fan when what do you call it? When 2018 came out. When 2018 came out, my love for God of War came back because it's such a fucking amazing game. But then Ragnarok completely made me apathetic to the series, and I go, nah, I just don't really care about that anymore. I used to care, but now I just really do not. There's a new furry group in Twitter that promotes this type of thinking. It's okay to draw furries because they're not real, but it's not okay if it's Loli or Shota because it represents kids. Okay, dude. But how about allow me to introduce you? I'm gonna get to a hoopla in just a bit. In one of the hooplas in just a bit. But I'll introduce you to a group of furries that are like, no, the furry characters are representative of human beings. Okay, how about the best QTE sex scene in God of War? They're all shit, but alright then. Saw a lot of the fighting game community getting salty over... Good lord, I got loads of notifications. Somebody is asking me for a call. Saw a lot of the fighting game community getting salty over this new Street Fighter DLC. Couldn't be me. Hold on. All right, where is I? Couldn't be me. I'm excited to see newcomers adding to Street Fighter 6 identity. These boomers are afraid of change. Odin is kind of lame in Ragnarok. Lame is an understatement. Lame is an understatement. He's just not that menacing as a villain. If he even is a villain. I've been meaning to ask, where did Appa get the Leon jacket? Bro, you can literally ask him in just a bit if he comes in. I was going to ask you what you thought about your girl coming back in Resident Evil Veronica for the first time since Resident Evil 2 Remake. Ah, ding, 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 ding. Come on, y'all. Ah, ding, 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 ding. Anyway, where was I? Neither do I. I just hate their version of Dante. what they did to Dante is just really stupid. But again, I find DMC Devil May Cry adorable in its awfulness. Very adorable in its awfulness. What I love about Devil May Cry is the gothic aesthetic, which is done way better in the Capcom version, more so than the DMC Devil May Cry. Actually, I'd say DMC does modern gothic aesthetic pretty well, whereas the classic Devil May Cry, the Capcom Devil May Cry, does classic gothic aesthetic better. DMC Devil May Cry is so over the top it makes it entertaining. Their version of Virgil is Antifa, but fun to play. Oh god, I just saw Asman ask Grok how old Eevee looks like in Stellar Blade 2. Asman just has the dumbest do the dumbest of things, I swear to god. I don't understand why people follow him. I heard that Netflix DMC Season 3 will be the last. I honestly don't care about Netflix Devil May Cry. I think I've made the review of it. Hold on a second. Where's that Netflix Devil May Cry? It's truly special. Netflix has put their own version of Devil May Cry. I watch it, and I think this is a truly one-of-a-kind series. I have never watched a series that made me feel like my time is totally and utterly wasted. Netflix's Devil May Cry is a boring, mediocre, absolutely hollow, soulless, by the numbers, and blatantly corporatized bastardization of what Devil May Cry series is supposed to be. It's one of those series that truly defines what it feels like to have something that exists and yet contributes absolutely nothing. Not to the whole Devil May Cry franchise, nor the whole entertainment industry. This show does not occupy what I would really define as good or bad. This show does not occupy any space. It's a hollow, empty void. It's a show that does nothing. The thing it does already, it's been done to death. And the thing it does new, it's been done before. It does nothing except absolutely and utterly wasting my time. It's so bad that I actually recommend watching or reading Solo Leveling instead. A genuinely better show with an infinitely more engaging main character. It's that bad. Straight up. The only thing I only hear about DMC Devil May Cry is the FU scene, the wig scene, and the not Bill O'Reilly boss fight, which is surprisingly fun, on the Mexican mod. Calling it now, Nero will be Dante and Lady's son instead of Virgil for Shankar's DMC Devil May Cry. I honestly do not give a shit about Shankar's Devil May Cry. It's an empty void that contributes nothing. Speaking of Resident Evil, currently Resident Evil 4 Remake with Ada Wong chapter only selling $10 on Steam. Fuck yeah, that's a deal. It's already cracked, but hey, that's a deal if you want to actually get it legit. It seems like Netflix series got renewed for the 3rd season despite the audience reaction, and the creator of it do not care about the criticism of the series. They'll just produce it until it's ran out of steam. But I'm Scottish. The wider UK government doesn't care. The British national anthem is lying about crushing us. Well, since you said that you're Scottish, I might as well play this.
I'm Scottish!
I'm Scottish indeed. I forgot to mention I was interested in Stellar Blade Blood Rain. I somehow forgot that despite the main character being on the thumbnail, so I really am tired. My dad was born in Singapore. Good to know. Singapore would rather ban Hassan from the country than punish their own citizens over something stupid like that. Singapore is very, very anti-commie and anti-extremism. Again, Hassan is a chicken.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip. Not only that he's a chicken, all right, we found this in his chicken.
Yeah. God damn, what the fuck is in there? Did they cook the motherfucking chicken?
Not only that Hassan is a chicken, but beneath all of that is that. Do you want Hassan Piker to be put in the same prison cell as P. Diddy? Did he go after real children? Did he go for that baby oil and just completely, absolutely smear that over kids? If not, then I think he should be on a different jail cell than P. Diddy. But otherwise, yeah. That's not fair. Hassan stood up to that dog with zeal. That makes sense. I only Clownfish TV talk about it. You still have that Ethan Klein clip. What Ethan Klein clip? Here's the thing. Sweet Baby Inc. has never been involved with a good game. Sweet Baby Inc. has never been involved in a good game. Are they now? Are they? I forgot what other games that Sweet Baby Inc. made. That Sweet Baby Inc. contributed to. And even if like 99.9% of Sweet Baby Inc. games are not great, right? I don't think they're the ones that caused it. I don't think they're the primary factor of it. I think it's way more likely that the directors or the game developers are just really, really stupid. Or they're just not very good. They're not that competent. I do not believe, what do you call that? I do not believe that a consultancy group has that amount of power to cause a game to completely suck. I genuinely want to know. It's like, maybe what are the lists of games? Oh yeah, there's that Sweet Baby Inc. detected thingy, but I was like, I couldn't give a shit about finding it. But regardless, I don't think they're so significant enough to cause, what they call it, the suckiness of the games. Like, I don't, for one, and for two, I don't think that it is is a good critique. It's a good criticism to a game. If you want to point out why a game is bad, just point to the product and show it. The game is bad because the product is bad. And if it's bad, don't play it. If it's a bad game, don't bother buying it. I'm pretty sure in that regard, most people are going to be like, understandable, have a nice day. Do you want to know why God of War Ragnarok is bad? Because the story is bad. The characters are bad. They are not that interesting. They do not expand the universe in an interesting way. They don't do anything new with the Norse mythology. They have Kratos go against Norse mythology, but they end up all being tired and boring about it. It's not that interesting. And everybody's like, understandable, have a nice day. But if your criticism with the game is, oh, Sweet Baby Inc. work on it, most people will literally don't understand you. Personally, I'll attack the product. I'll attack the product directly. Because I consume the product, and it's trash. The main character reminds me a bit of Alita and Motoko, so that's why I like her design, besides the usual point of interest. Same, I do not care whoever made a product. What I do care is how good and bad the product was, especially in terms of storytelling when it comes to entertainment media like video games. Huey was meant to be Scottish. I refuse to watch The Boys because of it. That's one reason why you shouldn't watch The Boys. The other reason, and it's big reason why you shouldn't watch The Boys TV show, it's bad. This is bad TV show. Ryuga Gotoku resurrecting the Austrian painter for the sequel of Stranger Than Heaven. Okay. Hitler and feminists teaming up to make a game sounds like something I would buy. It's almost like God of War is bad. Just because there are opinions that agree with you doesn't mean that the whole series is bad. Just we're on the same page, God of War Lawfey takes place after Lawfey died. She's in the afterlife. So it literally does not contribute to the main story. I don't know why people here are so wrong about God of War. What do you mean so wrong about God of War? What do you mean wrong? Wrong requires people to say things that are factually wrong. And God of War being shit is not a factual statement. It's your subjective philosophical point of view. That Gundam game does look so cool. I'm surprised no one's bringing up that very soon. Sonic is going to be racing against Rei and Asuka, which is weird. As someone that's never played the God of War games, it seems like the Greek era games and 2018 were what everyone always liked from what I saw. Yeah, they are. The Greek era games are pretty good. They're genuinely, a lot of people absolutely love the Greek era games. But to me, it should have stayed in one. The games are excellent, but Sony absolutely milked God of War in terms of back in the day, back when God of War was popular. Sony absolutely milked it. They got the PSP spin-offs. There's the Ascension game that everybody forgot that was a game. I literally forgot that Ascension was a thing. But yeah, Ascension was there. Yeah, God of War was completely milked by Sony. Back when it was popular. And the more and more it got milked, the more and more it got boring. That's why they rebooted the whole franchise, or quote-unquote rebooted. It's more like a distant sequel of it. And they did a great job with the 2018 God of War, but Ragnarok is just not very good. Sonic Crossroad is getting an Evangelion crossover next season. Get in a race car, Shinji. Straight up. Okay, next part of the chat. Next part of the chat. Do 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 do. Why is it scrolling so fast? Good lord, come on. Get me to the last part of the chat. That's it? Okay, perfect. Thank you for your work. You're welcome. You're welcome. Ralph Fiennes. I mean, how is she going to pronounce it? Yes, I do associate it with Spyro. Spyro is where Mo based anyway. Okay. It's okay to say Fate is bad. Galax is long gone. Who is Galax? 1. And 2, I don't want to say Fate is bad. My wife does not like Fate. But yeah. He represented himself and won. It's not a sequel to the original Final Fantasy VII. It's the sequel to Crisis Core instead. So much so focus to Zack popping up in from time to time in Rebirth. It's complicating, basically. The problem with that crack is that Denuvo is still running. Yeah, you just trick Denuvo into thinking that it's fine. But APA, isn't proper crack illegal? Consult your countries. Mostly it's illegal, yes, but... Glad to see Final Fantasy VII Part 3 announced. Fate is a great series. Well, you already have the girl from the new Stellar Blade on the thumbnail, so we're most likely getting some lewds or fan service. The online discourse surrounding love phase toxic on both sides. What I've seen, I could tell it was going to happen. Again, like I said, everybody that talks about it are tourists. Every single one of them. The one that's involved in the discourse are tourists. Every single one of them. I know for a fact that they are because, again, what do you call it? They are literally not focusing on the major problem with God of War, with the newer God of War. Kira Masandi, tip to back. It's pronounced fines. Fines as in the fine. Actually, you know what? I want to see how he pronounced it. Ah, this one. Is there a point in which he says his name?
It has a hook on it, so it can hook. I can hold my hand like that.
I want to see GQ. Where's the point? Where's the point where he?
Gert, who was.
Where's the point where?
In...
I don't see any point in which he mentioned his name. Any videos where he say, "I am Ralph Fiennes," and this is.
I had to wear tights under pocket. That's me being the eldest of Dorset. I'm the eldest of
Ralph
6
Fiennes.
children.
Couldn't find it. But regardless, that's another thing. Like, I want to see how the actors pronounce the name themselves. Because, like, some people corrected me on how to pronounce Bill Nye, the guy who played Davy Jones. I'm like, I know how to pronounce Bill Nye because that's how he literally pronounced it himself. I mean, you can't find any bigger authority of name pronunciation than the guy who owns the name. And he literally said his name is Bill Nye. That's how he pronounced it. But yeah, Ralph Fiennes, if that's how he pronounced it. I know a guy that didn't search the 10 rec is representative of anything liking. Okay. Tifa covering Street Fighter 6 is great. I had a bad habit of getting bored so easily since my high school days. Heck, it got to the point of I tend to sleep a lot whenever I got bored. That happens all the time. Albert Wesker's supposed to stay dead in Resident Evil 1, but Veronica, bring him back. 2 Cuthead games, let's go. The more y'all ask Appa about Claire and Resident Evil Veronica, the more I think he'll really be virgiling on stream. Have you played the Gothic series? I forgot which Gothic that I played. A very, very old Gothic game. Back when I still had an old HP laptop. I forgot which Gothic game that I played, but I did play it. It's alright. It's fine. I heard that the remake just came out, but otherwise, I don't have much experience with Gothic. Dang, not holding anything back with that review. Straight up. Dead or Alive also has a ton of connections to Virtua Fighter as well. Closest fighting game to Virtua Fighter from a mechanical standpoint, and they've had a few of their characters as staple. Basically, Netflix DMC is just rage bait and animated show. No, rage bait has something. Rage bait in animated... Rage bait is something. Rage bait is something, right? It's something that exists. It's a bait. It's a bait that the bait requires to exist. That show is nothing. It's zero. It's void. It contributes nothing whatsoever. It is a nothing show. There are only two media that I can think of that contribute that I would describe as nothing. I gain nothing from the experience. I learn nothing from the experience. The experience is just a flat zero emotion. I am not impressed by it. My time is just utterly wasted. And the first one is Netflix Devil May Cry. My time is wasted. And the second one is Spider-Man Far From Home. I literally do not believe that I watched that. I can't believe that I watched that. I don't remember anything about that. But I'm like, I can't believe I watched that in the theaters. I don't remember which theater I watched it from. I don't remember at which time I watched it in the theaters. I just walked out of that movie and be like, I can't believe that happened. It's such a nothing film, such a nothing show, such a nothing media. All it does is it wastes my time that I could have used for something else. It doesn't make me angry. It doesn't give me any emotion. It's just flat, mediocre, soulless, boring nothing. It's just there. It's not even there. It's nothing. Can I remind you all that awful Resident Evil Netflix series made Zootopia Real 34 canon? I didn't even watch that. It's so awful. I couldn't be bothered to watching it. Lance Reddick, you're awesome. Rest in peace, dude. But good lord. Hassan also have small head. Hassan is just having a bad few days. He forgot to charge his dog. Steam in Canada only give us 20% discount on Remake 4. Woof. I'd love to see Hassan banned from more countries. The Ethan Klein triggered clip. I do have the Ethan Klein triggered clip, yes. Sam Hyde challenging Hassan is never not funny. I think there's far too much corporate meddling in many games. Absolutely ruin them. Yeah. There are so many games out there ruined by out-of-touch executives requesting for changes no one wants in the games. The developers cannot change that. Give it time, they would end up killing themselves. Except for Baldur, he can't die. Hollywood is no different with how corporate can never commit to one vision and keeps requesting changes even at the last minute. Sweet Baby Inc. has that power, used that power, and bragged about it. That power is blackmailing the people that make the game to do what they want. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. You're just gonna take their words for it? For one, you're just gonna take their words for it. And two, that's exactly what they want you to know. That's exactly what they want you to know. They're going to say all of that so that everybody can pin the blame on them for the reason why games suck. Oh, the games suck. Why? Because Sweet Baby Inc. Not because the game actually sucking. I'm telling you, and this is just my tinfoil hat theory, all right? The industry deliberately makes a target like Sweet Baby Inc. They put them as the black sheep that everybody can target on and be like, yeah, that's the reason why a lot of video games suck these days. So that none of you can care about the actual video game that they actually make. So that none of you talk about that. So you just talk about the people that made the game instead of the actual game, why the product sucks to begin with. In my opinion, I think the reason why the product sucks to begin with is more insightful than who made it. In my opinion. And I feel like if you just take their words for it and say, yeah, we have the power. We have the power and we have all the way to change the video games. Yeah, that's bullshit. Bullshit. No, you don't. Bullshit. No, you don't. Bullshit. No, you don't. Do not take their words for it. The fact that you take their words for it is... Nah. There's a lot of bullshit. They're saying a lot of bullshit. What they're doing is bullshit. So why take their words for it at all? Just to distract all of you to the fact that the product that they're making is shit. That the product that they contributed to that is shit. Don't get distracted. Don't be fooled. They say all of that to rage bait you. Focus on the product. The product is shit. That's all you gotta need to focus on. If you focus on the people that made the product, you're talking about people. Talk about the product. Also reminds me of the lead characters in Bubblegum Crisis OVA along with Gun Battle Angel Alita. My opinion is the only one that matters. Well, clearly a lot of people are going to disagree with that. You all did. You say weirdo things. That implies that you are not a weirdo. I'm sorry, but that is not an opinion that we're going to accept. I think God of War Lofe would have gotten far less backlash if it wasn't named God of War. Marketing as a spin-off would have been better for it. Yes and no. Yes and no. I suppose, yeah, you could definitely rename it to something else. I would have gotten backlash, but the problem is it still takes place in the God of War universe, so they still have to say it's God of War. Even if they emphasize Lofe, that's it, or Goddess of War or something along those lines, or Wife of War. Wife of War. Wife of God of War. That would be a funny title. Wife of God of War. Never mind. I care about the game now. Name it Wife of God of War. Now it'll be very, very funny. Wife of God of War. Never mind. 10 out of 10 game. 100%. Understandable. Have a nice day. No, forget all the backlash. I'm good now. Sold. 10 out of 10. Wife of God of War. Amazing. No, for real though. No, for real. You know what? I take that back. Maybe changing it to Wife of God of War would have been way better for it. Okay, next one. Okay, next chat. Next part of the chat. I do want the new Metal Gear game. Well, you're not going to get that from Konami. Well, you're going to get the ports for the older Metal Gear games, which is at least better than nothing. Also, retro handhelds have a bit of a controversy because Mod Retro came out with another handheld. Some really don't like Mod Retro because of its founder, Palmer Luckey. He has manufactured weapons. There was a time when I actually made a video of Palmer Luckey a while back because I think I forgot why I made a video of Palmer Luckey. I think it's because his girlfriend, I think it's something to do with his girlfriend, something to do with how he defended old-ass controversies that I'd rather not talk about, but regardless. Why does everyone slander my beliefs here? I feel oppressed. Oh.
You are coping and seething. Oh. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth is scalding, and now you are molding.
I'm sorry to tell this to you, bro. People just have different opinions. Beat Jak X, the racing game, and it's great. The combat racing can get annoying, but nothing unbeatable. And with this, I can say I beat all Jak games. There's no other game after X. No, sir. Oof. I'm not going to bother with the Lofe discourse since it's annoying, and the game's kind of meh to me. Wolverine looks more interesting if you want to talk about a decent Sony exclusive reveal. At Computex, we also got multiple new handhelds announced. Asus, Acer, One X Player, and MSI all announced new handhelds, but none of them have official pricing. Cool. I argued with a girl about the pronunciation of my name. She was a girl with the same name as me. Appa going DSP, huh? Going DSP? What did I do that makes you say going DSP? Intel also announced their chips for handhelds with the Intel G3 and G3 Extreme. They seem to perform very well and have 2 fewer P-cores, allowing for better application to the P-cores. Power allocation to the P-cores. I've only heard his name pronounced as Ray Fiennes by the Harry Potter producers, but he has a brother in acting Joseph. NVIDIA also talked about RTX Spark, which are NVIDIA's ARM-based chips. I'm surprised how long it took them to do this. Anything to say to the people who are saying that only pedos use VPNs? No. No. No, that implies that VPNs are only used for malicious purposes. And no, VPNs are not used for malicious purposes. Worst thing is, NVIDIA talks so much about AI when AI fatigue is hitting in big. RTX Spark also got plagued with AI talk being the main talking point, and that sucks too. Jensen! It seems like the new God of War spin-off is stuck in a conversation of one side being like, it's bad because women, and if you hate anything in the game, then you hate women, so I won't bother. It literally is just two completely toxic sides that I literally don't give a shit about. Guys! You two are idiots. Talk about how God of War Ragnarok is a boring piece of mess. It's just a boring, uninteresting mess that does not expand on the universe in any interesting way. And I don't think Lofe is going to do that. Which Zootopia Rule 34? You got to be very specific about that. I don't know. Watch the Netflix Resident Evil. I do wonder if NVIDIA will try to make a handheld dedicated chip for RTX Spark that is efficient within a 10-20 watt TDP range. Digital Eclipse is doing a Toy Story collection with the bonuses we've come to expect. Plus, Toy Story 3 is a separate title. God of War Lofe is so hard to have a conversation about the actual game. It's just about political bull crap. Yeah, that's why I'm making it about the actual game. The actual game, God of War Ragnarok, the previous one, is not very good. It's not. That's why I'm not interested with the new one. The fact that I didn't even know that it was actually a sequel because it takes place in the afterlife instead of, a prequel because Lofe died. Shows how much I don't give a shit. I've kind of been itching to play the old Toy Story titles again since Kingdom Hearts 3. It's true, corpors are too on look image. It's no bullshit. Nah, it's bullshit. If you ask me, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. They absolutely say it just for rage baiting. It's bullshit. The corporation as a whole, if you ask me, the corporation as a whole, the corporation that hired them to begin with is way more to blame. Way, way more to blame than the organization, the consultancy group to begin with. Way more. Seriously, just look at the corporation that hired them. Who hired them? Have they ever made bad games before? If yes, then congratulations, you found a person to blame. What's up, Appa? What's up? This week I've been playing the usual gachas and still waiting for my SSD to games, aka rough use, and I can't install right now on my PC. Wife of War would be funny. I haven't heard anyone disagree in my opinion that was right. Soya's mind is what matters. Okay, dude. Good for you. God of Wife Laundry. That would be funny. Wife at War. Wife at War. Man, that would be funny. Wife at War indeed. Mom of Boy. Wife of War, Battle of the Sword. I saw Summer Game Fest and State of Sleep, and the only thing I was interested in Starblade Blood Raid and Stuntman Hollywood. I was truly the wife of God of War. I am though, boo-hoo. Appa, I both agree and disagree. Sweet Baby Inc. is bad on their own, but how they got companies to hire them and some of their changes to stories. A lot of games are bad because devs and companies do bad choices. Yeah, the thing is, I don't put too much blame on Sweet Baby Inc. That's basically what I am trying to say. If you're focusing too much on Sweet Baby Inc., okay, if you're focusing on them too much, you're going to miss the whole conversation about gaming as a whole, because we care about games. We as gamers care about video games. And I'm glad, and if your focus is the video game being bad, then you are on the right track. But if your focus is the person who made the game being bad, then unfortunately, that's not it. Unfortunately, I think you're on the wrong side of the conversation. But if you want to talk about Sweet Baby Inc. themselves, perfectly fine, go right ahead. But I'm not going to blame the bad things that happen in video games right now to just this one consultancy group, one consultancy company that say that they contribute, that they just say that they make changes. And I guess a lot of people just take their words for it. Now, more likely, a more reasonable way to look at it is that they consult, but the executives on the game, the executives who produce the game and actually contribute on the game and actually fund the game, they're the ones that have the final say on what can and cannot be done in the end anyway. And unfortunately, a lot of them are just the usual corrupt corporate executives that have zero talent or creativity. That's why the final end result of the games are not very good. Add Detroit to $1. This is what they probably mean when you pull a DSP every time someone mentions Claire. Oh, you mean the time where he jerked off? Yeah, I know the time when DSP jerked off, but but I don't actually jerk off. I'm just mimicking Virgilin. Whereas DSP actually jerked off. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Virgiling on stream. Now, actually, DSP actually Virgil on stream, whereas I just pretend to Virgil on stream. As far as you know. As far as you know. Oh! Seriously. I'm now calling Lofei Wife of War Cuban Sword. I have a 480 gig SSD for data, music, and images, but I only use 192 gig and the rest is unused. Should I use it or wait for the new SSD? If you ask me, if you only use 192 gig and the rest is unused, I say just use the rest of it. Use the rest of it until it's full. And even then, you have two choices. You can either delete stuff that you don't need or just buy a new SSD. I blame both. You can blame both, absolutely. I personally blame the corporation way more because they are the ones that contribute way more into the game than a consultancy group. Again, if you ask me, right? If you ask me personally, as somebody that play video games and I care for video games and I play video games, well, not as much now, but I do care about the games overall, the market of gaming, just gaming as a whole, I blame the developers. The developers, the corporations that actually publish the game, that actually market the game, I say they have way more to say on the games that are being made today. They okayed it. And if they okayed it, at the end of the day, they are also to blame. But then again, but even so, it's not the matter of who to blame on the quality of a game being bad, of why a game is bad. I honestly couldn't care less on who to blame. I care that the product is bad. And the products are bad. They are. And that's why I focus on talking about the actual game itself. The game is bad. If it's bad, period. Don't buy it. Period. Anyway, next part of the chat. Got off late and gay. I'm a bit walking to up Claire and the O button appears over. Woo. Sweet baby still alive. It's more like some people in the chat still care for Sweet Baby, which I honestly do not. They're about as irrelevant as it goes on. The fact that you still care for it, I actually don't know why you should still care for it, but regardless. Modern online politics sucks so much as it derails every possible conversation into whose side is better than what's actually happening. Yeah. There are a few consultancy groups. And even so, at the end of the day, I don't care whether you use a consultancy group or not use a consultancy group. You can still make a bad game in the end. A bad product is always going to be bad. I found the Amazing Digital Circus finale emotionally satisfying, surprisingly funny, and a good end overall. Some scenes could have been shown more, but I am happy. Very nice. You unzip, you unzip, and you touch yourself.
You unzip and you touch yourself.
The only games I really remember Sweet Baby Inc. being a part of was Man 2, Spider-Man 2, and Alan Wake 2. Spider-Man 2, as far as video games are concerned, while the story is absolute garbage and the character models are not very good, the gameplay is good. The gameplay, it's still a very fun game to play, as far as gameplay is concerned. The story is not great. Mary Jane is just really, really overpowered in that one. A lot of people complain about that. That's a major criticism for the story. But in terms of plot, it's actually not very bad. In terms of gameplay, it's actually very good. There's a reason why a lot of people, plenty of people, put Spider-Man 2 as one of their Game of the Years, even though I think the first one is superior. But I get why it's put as a Game of the Year. Whereas Alan Wake 2 got a lot of positive reception. A lot of people really, really like Alan Wake 2. It's an excellent game. A lot of great stuff happens in Alan Wake 2 has a lot of great stuff as well. I'm not seeing the criticism. If that's really it, is that really it? I don't know how to play arrogant and get a dismissive comment now. Guess I am above Appa. Sure, buddy. Keep on telling yourself that. I never liked Man 2. Well, the problem isn't whether you like Man 2 or not, but the problem is whether Man 2 got an overall negative reception, and I am not seeing that. I am not seeing that at all. Whether you like or dislike a game, that's a subjective opinion. But there's a difference between whether you like or not like the game, or whether you consider a game is trash personally, and the consensus of what people think of the game. And from what I am seeing, people love Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2. Yes, there are criticisms for the game. Plenty of people make criticisms for the game. But in terms of story, plot, overall plot is actually pretty good. The characters could have been way better, definitely, for sure. Mary Jane is way too overpowered. But those are like criticisms. Major points of the criticism from overall a plot that a lot of people really enjoy. As for the gameplay, again, I don't see any complaints of the gameplay. I think most people that I see, they don't complain about the gameplay at all. They think the gameplay is pretty good. Same with Alan Wake 2. A few select Sonic fans are starting to claim that Sonic 06 was never bad. Now that is wrong. That is wrong. Sonic 06 is bad. It is absolutely terrible. In terms of gameplay mechanics, it's terrible. In terms of level design, it's terrible. And you can pinpoint to precisely the reason why. The 3D gameplay does not make Sonic feel fast. It just makes him feel slow. For one, it makes him feel slow. And for two, it just does not have the smoothness, the way that 3D Sonic in general just moves. Like, compare 06 to Unleashed. Man, Unleashed just completely elevates in regards to how a 3D Sonic should actually plays. Like, Unleashed is pretty good as far as 3D Sonic gameplays go, whereas the Werehog sections are not great, are not the best. It's just pretty much a God of War ripoff. But the actual Sonic sections where he actually runs around, it's actually pretty good as far as Sonic gameplays are concerned. Whereas Sonic 06, I just don't feel like, we're looking at the gameplay, watching people playing the game, I just don't feel that sense of speed. The sense of, like, I am going fast in the same way that I look at if I see somebody play Sonic Adventure 1 or Sonic Adventure 2 especially. It just doesn't have that level, that same sense of speed. And it's the same goes with the rest of the characters, for one. And for two, it just overly complicates because the gameplay sucked and you got loads and loads of campaigns piled up to one another. It creates this agonizing experience that you have to go through. And that's just for Sonic. Sonic's campaign story is absolutely trash. But I like Shadow's story. Shadow in 06 is the best version of Shadow. And I like Silver's story. Silver is amazing in Sonic 06. I also like Mephiles as the villain. There are great stuff in Sonic 06 that are unfortunately buried by the absolutely garbage gameplay. And to say that Sonic 06 didn't deserve the hate is just straight up wrong. He absolutely deserves all the hate. Especially to the Sonic campaign. The Sonic story was garbage. Absolutely trash. Straight up. I don't care. Okay. You do you. Bad products do exist along with good ones. Maybe one day I should try Spider-Man 2 out of morbid curiosity. Again, like I said, the criticisms that I see for Spider-Man 2 in terms of plot are minor ones. Or say minor, more like they're not too, what do you call it? They're not derailing too much. It's not a major criticism of the plot. Mary Jane can be overpowered, yeah, but you only play her a couple of times. You mostly still play as Spider-Man at the end of the day. And in terms of plot, I don't see a lot of people complaining about the overall plot, like from start to finish. As far as plot are concerned, it's pretty good. It's just Mary Jane is way too OP, and also her design looks weird. Yeah, that's it. And gameplay is still pretty good. So, yeah. Anyway. Is Venom thick in that game? That's one of the concerns that people have, at least. Anyway. I also think the first Spider-Man 2 is superior just because of the pizza delivery theme. I prefer Man 2 in the GameCube. I get it. Man, friendly neighborhood man. I haven't played either game, so I have no opinion of them. They were just the biggest games I could remember at the moment. I can tell you what other people's opinions are. I haven't played, I've played Spider-Man 2 just to test out, because they got the cracked version of Spider-Man 2, but I already watched the story at that point. The gameplay is mostly the same. I don't see any major complaints with the gameplay. I don't see any major complaints with the plot, aside from, the one that I mentioned. So a lot of people overall, I see people having positive reception of a positive experience of the game. Whereas Alan Wake 2, again, plenty of people really like Alan Wake 2. Many games are subjectively good. They are objectively great games. That's not Mary Jane. That's just Louis Lane. Again, like I said, one of the major criticisms of the game. its saving grace for Sonic 06 is the music. The music is pretty excellent. Sonic 06 was also a downgrade in every way but graphics over Adventure 1 and 2. I forgot that to do my teeth 2 times in a row at night. You mean brush your teeth, not do your teeth. I hope I don't do that again. I also got sunburn that hopefully I get red off of me. Wear some sunscreen. I'd even take Sonic Heroes, Forces, and Shadow 05 over 6. Exactly. I don't even like 05, Heroes and Forces, with Forces being the worst of the 3. I know it's an early 20-year-old hoopla, but I will never understand why IGN gave Sonic Unleashed a lower score than 06. That baffles me. Unleashed is a way better game than 06 ever will. Straight up. Way better game. What game do you recommend for people wanting to get into Sonic? The game that I recommend for people wanting to get into Sonic... That depends. It depends if you're talking about the lore of Sonic or you just want the Sonic gameplay. If you just want pure Sonic gameplay, then there's no better way to start than the original. The original Sega Genesis Sonic the Hedgehog. The classic. The original. Classic Sonic. That's the only way for you if you want just pure gameplay. For 2D Sonic. For 2D Sonic, I recommend... what do you call it? I personally recommend the original. I mean, I guess you can play Sonic Mania, but Sonic Mania is an entirely different thing. Whereas for 3D Sonic, Unleash is a very good entry point. Unleash is a very good entry point. Sonic Adventures 2 is also a very good entry point. I'd say between Unleash or Sonic Adventures 2. If you want a lot of characters, if you want to see a lot more Sonic in terms of the characters, Sonic Adventures 2. But if you just want pure Sonic, 3D Sonic, with mix of 2D Sonic gameplay here and there, I'd say go for Unleashed and also Colors. Unleashed or Colors, either of those two. Because those two do not, what do you call it? They do not dive into Sonic lore that much. Unleashed is its own thing in terms of lore and characters. Colors is also the same. It's its own thing in terms of lore and characters. Adventures 2 feature a lot of Sonic characters. A lot of Sonic characters, a lot of Sonic lore, and all that sort of stuff, which can get a bit overwhelming for somebody who has not played, who've never played a Sonic game before. So personally, if you go for 2D Sonic, the original is unbeatable. The original classic Sega Genesis is unbeatable. If you want a 3D Sonic, either Unleash or Colors, either of those two. Anyway, Apabro, how are you doing, fam?
Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
I can't see anything.
Sorry. Okay, that should work.
There we go.
Okay, yo, fam, how are you doing, fam?
Oh, I am knackered, but I'm up, and I almost slept through the day because I had a different alarm ready. So thankfully, I have a backup alarm that woke me up, and then here I am.
Wake up!
I was almost
wake up!
Wake up! It's the first of the month, but yeah. Aside from that, let me see. Let me think. I have not been doing much lately, and that's by design. I guess I've been playing. I don't know. I've been playing more Monster Hunter. I've been playing more Tekken. But in this past week, I have been essentially just. I've been trying to continue my my training in the gym, and then getting my steps in. And this is the first week where I got 1,000 steps every single day. So
Very
finally,
nice.
I feel like that should help me with my weight goals.
Nice.
And then I went to Rotterdam a couple of days ago,
Nice.
and I bought myself a book.
Ooh, what book?
I bought this. This thing is awesome. It really saved me like a lot of. It really saved me
just
in
a
the fact that
normal book.
no, it's Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. It's really good.
Oh, I thought.
And it's Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. People probably have heard of it. I genuinely really recommend it, and it's very the writing is very how do I say it, like very literal. Like it's very heavy writing, but I think that's a good thing. And then I ended up reading a bunch of passages inside the book that just like immediately I can apply to my life, and it's fucking amazing.
Nice.
But yeah, essentially it's just a continuation of my like philosophy books. So I had in the comic and ethics up to now, and I haven't finished it honestly. But I bought another book because I just really wanted to see what's inside the meditations, and yeah, it's worth it. In the span of like just few days, I got into like book 3, and it's really like sometimes eye opening because I've been taking walks. I've been taking walks. I call it nature maxing.
Nature
because-
maxing.
Yeah, essentially because like there's a really good park right along like right outside my my housing, and I could just go there, and there's like in that park itself there's like 3 little lakes.
Mm-hmm.
So I always go to these lakes, and then there's one day I went there with the book, and then I just stopped by, get my steps in, get my 10,000 steps in. Also, stop by to just read. It is fucking awesome. I definitely recommend everyone to have everyday walks because it genuinely helps. There's a reason why a lot of like the health influencers saying like, yeah, you should go take a walk every day for like at least 30 minutes or something. Like
Straight up.
It does. It genuinely helps. I have never been the kind of person who walks back before, but like it genuinely works.
All right. Aside from that, fam,
So,
anything
yeah.
else?
There's just been that, and the fact that I have my thesis done and graded, and then that I'm gonna be having my thesis defense really soon. So there's that. I am not looking forward to it, but then at the same time I am looking forward to it. So that by the time that's done, I'm done. I'm done.
All right.
And to celebrate the thesis defense, I'm gonna be planning a trip somewhere with sis. So yeah,
Cool.
after I'm done with planning the trip, I'm gonna say where that trip is gonna be going, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. It genuinely is gonna be so awesome.
All right. Okay, so now that we're done, we're talking a lot of Data Boy. Did you see the announcement for? We're talking about a lot of Data Boys and a lot of announcements from Summer Game Fest and all that sort of stuff. Resident Evil Veronica is coming up, the remake. Just absolutely cool. Fuck yeah. And apparently they announced the new God of War Data Boy. A new God of War Data Boy, but it's not.
I've seen the people comment about the game. The title that I like now is Leve May Cry.
Love May Cry.
Leve May Cry. That's the title that I'm using for.
No, we're
God of
also
War
talking
Leve.
about if they don't call it that. If they didn't call it God of War, it wouldn't have gotten that backlash. So I was like, okay, what's the best title alternatively? It's like Wife of War, Wife Wars, Wife of Dad, Dad of Boy, Mom of Boy.
Wife of Man.
We talk about
saying,
so
Wife
many
of Man.
combinations of that. But yeah, a lot of stupid hoopla in that regard. Anyway, chat. There's a fan project that's fixing all the problems with the gameplay of 06. That is a tall order if you ask me, but yeah. Which Sonic media for beginner? If you're talking about outside of the game, Sonic X without a doubt. Sonic X without a doubt. Just the most easily accessible, the most easily, what do you call it? The most easily accessible Sonic media that you can, that anybody can get into. I'm pretty sure the dub is on YouTube. The English dub is on YouTube. But if you want the Japanese dub, the actual Japanese dub, it's probably on the site somewhere. But regardless, the English dub, the whole thing, the whole episodes, all 3 seasons on YouTube. So you can give that a watch if you're into dubs. Personally, I like the dubs on Sonic, so I might as well just stick with the dubs. Even though Sonic X is technically an anime. But regardless, yeah, if you want Sonic media, the one that's easily accessible is Sonic X. Oh, there's also the 2020 the movie series. They're also pretty excellent, but it doesn't dive into the Sonic lore as much. It creates its own lore within its own universe, and I think that's for the best. Anyway, next chat. Okay, next chat. I'm gonna need to copy this. Okay, next part of the chat. I think I'm all the way in the end. I'm really hyped because Godzilla's not a new... Oh my flipping god! Immediately coming in with so much chat. Good lord.
Bruh.
There you go. I'm really hyped because Godzilla's got a new game coming on Godzilla Day, November 3rd. So looking forward to helping Mecha Godzilla 2 in 1975. Which is worse, Sonic 06 or Shadow the Hedgehog? 06, without a doubt. 06. Without a doubt. The worst one is 06. Shadow the Hedgehog, at least, right? It has multiple endings that are super flipping complicating, but at least the overall story is good. Sonic 06 has the Sonic campaign being the worst story. The guy on the title character has the worst story campaign. The title character has the worst story campaign. At least with Shadow the Hedgehog, the Shadow story in Shadow the Hedgehog is at least decent. Whereas the Sonic story in Sonic 06 is trash. So just on that metric, 06 is worse. Adding to the Sonic discussion, if you are down for something more unconventional, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is a decent free visual novel with isometric 2D Sonic gameplay, but for streaming, Colors is probably best. After all,
No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me!
Bruh.
Thank you so much, Sonic. Keep him coming. And also, keep him my sanity. Thank you so much. Keep him coming. Where is I? Chat. I'll take Shadow 05 as a game over 6. Straight up. I hate Miles' suit at the end of Man 2. I'm pretty sure even Peter Parker doesn't like that man's suit in the end of Spider-Man 2. The fact that he just goes... in my opinion, in Sonic 06, the romance between Sonic and the human princess could be better. Could be better developed? That is an understatement. That implies that the romance was developed to begin with. There is zero development. They have zero romance. None. They have no romance. To have that, I would say it's not that they could be better developed, it's that they should be developed at all. But yeah. 06 did have pretty decent level design if the physics were an ass. A couple of them, yes, but for the most part, it's not very good. Same with Resident Evil 6. The level design in 6 was ass. As a UK citizen, I can't remember the last time I brushed my teeth. Okay.
I don't know why those two are correlated.
Spark the Electric Jester. Well, that is not a Sonic game, but that is a pretty good game. Best 2D Sonic game to get started with is Sonic Origins Collection with Mania. For 3D Sonic, I heavily recommend starting with Adventures 1 and Adventures 2 to get used to the early jank. Yes, but I think I'm discussing more on the games that are like, you can immediately like it the moment you play it. And that's why I recommend Unleashed and Colors. Gens plus Shadow Gens is also a second choice for me to get into Sonic. But that's the problem. The problem with Gens is that Gens and also Shadow Gens celebrates a lot of the good moments in Sonic. It celebrates a lot of the good moments in Sonic. So using that as a way to get people into Sonic, it's like using Saints Row 4 to get people into Saints Row 4. It's like, no, this is not what you should do. I see people say Super Paper Mario is a heavily flawed masterpiece. I see people argue with that, yeah. Have you guys heard of the LARP verse YouTubers and the $21? It's several people LARPing as YouTubers from the 2010s, like LARPiplier, LARP DuPie, LARPies here, and LARP Cynical. No, thank you so much for the donation.
Why?
Keep them coming. But why would you want to do that, though? Sonic 2D is always a great start for 3D. Colors or Generations would be pretty good since they're not too story heavy. Did you hear Evangelion will be in Sonic Racing? Yes. I feel that Sonic is still alive right now is because the Western fans in Japan didn't know what Sonic is. Wait, Western fans in Japan didn't know what Sonic is? No, that's because Sonic is a mostly popular media in the West, more so than in Japan. In Japan, Sonic is surprisingly not that popular, despite the fact that it is a Japanese property. Sonic is a Japanese property, but it is not as popular as a property in Japan. Spark is great for both 2D and 3D. Well, yeah, but we're not talking about Spark the Jester. We're talking about Sonic. Don't worry, Pablo, I was also late in game because I didn't hear my alarm exactly. There's an article saying that you are too old to be playing video games. Okay. What are your thoughts on FIFA being announced for Street Fighter 6?
FIFA was leaked, and everyone was kind of like, nah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And then it happened. Like, cool. It is fucking awesome. Did you know the best reaction to Tifa being in Street Fighter is, fam?
What's the best reaction?
All of the Tekken fan who jump ship is fully jump ship now. And I'm like, good. As they should be.
Bro, what are your weight goals and what are your progress?
I've been trying to get myself into like 80 kilos. I've been 95 at worst, and I've lost 10 kilos over the last 3 months. So and then just gotta keep going.
All right. Bro, who's your favorite doormat protagonist in manga?
The guy in Shigemori-san is not just cute. I fucking love him.
Even though he's a doormat?
He pretty much is.
But why do you love
But he's
him,
the
though?
guy. Like he's the hero instead of the heroine. Usually it's heroine that's the doormat, right?
Okay. So you like the guy when you like it when the guy is being the doormat.
Yeah. Pretty
All right.
much. In that one particular show, because that I don't know, it's just really good.
Good news is I managed to organize and update my phone. I just need to finish the rest of my other devices. Hey, Bro, did you hear that the director of Tekken 8 has left Bandai Namco? Wait, that's an old news.
Yeah, that's been the longest time news.
That's
and
old
the,
news.
No, not just Harada. Like the
No, the new one, yeah. I know,
fuck, what's her name?
I know the new one. He
What's
also
the name? I
left.
forget the other guy's name.
I also
He
I
left,
also know
and
about that one.
because the thing I saw on Twitter, everyone started theorizing over why the fact that they left and shit, and like just trying to put their nose onto other people's business, and then Harada's just coming with like a fucking gigantic, massive thread and saying like, no, that's not how it is.
That's not how it is. Well, regardless, it's not a good look for Tekken if a lot of people are leaving. They definitely have to do something
sucks.
to make it lead.
They have
to
to
make
do
it
something.
to keep the
Yujiro
series
being
alive.
in Tekken is probably a really big one though.
Sorry?
You just need to wait by the time Yujiro Hanma in Tekken is probably a big one. So we're just gonna wait until the time Yujiro comes out, and it probably spikes a little bit. And then if by the time Yujiro comes up, the updates are in a position where people like it, I think people will really be in Tekken. I can put my bets on it.
Pablo, where did you got your Leon jacket?
I bought it vintage, used. I just vintage, like bought it used somewhere. I don't even know where. Found it online.
The Japanese dub is on YouTube. Oh, okay. If the Japanese dub is on YouTube, then there you go. Watch the Japanese dub on YouTube. While we're talking about Resident Evil Veronica this week, it's entirely possible we might be talking about Persona 6 and Ocarina of Time remake the next week if the rumors are true. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Let's go. I swear if there's a LARP Kitty 0706, I don't know who that's supposed to reference, but thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. A lot of games could be fixed by passionate fans if they want to make them decent as long as the foundations are solid. Also, hi. Hello. Okay. Next part of the chat. Oh, my, there's a lot. Wow, that's a lot. Sonic Boom TV series is funny, especially if you're familiar with the fandom of the era.
Bro, I used to love Sonic Boom as a kid.
Sonic Boom
awesome.
is, yes, it is pretty funny, but it's different. How the cartoon portrays how the characters are in the actual Sonic universe is way different. It's an entirely different thing, but it's a funny show nonetheless. Yeah, there's straight up no romance. There's straight up no romance. The British aren't beating the bad deed stereotype. Kind of wonder what the Xbox Showcase and the PC Gaming Show will have. It's going to be tough to top Summer Game Fest, pretty much. I heard people seem to like the new He-Man movie. Yeah, I heard that the new He-Man movie is pretty fun. That quote-unquote romance with Elise should never have existed. Again, if you're going to do a romance between a Sonic and a human being, actually do a romance between a Sonic and a human being, which they did not do in Sonic 06. They just have one moment where they kiss, that's it. Before that, there is no chemistry. There are barely any moments where they talk, they share hobbies, they do any relationship building stuff. There is barely anything. It's just Sonic saves her, that's it. We're gonna need some LARPaben. Sonic has always been more popular in the West and was aimed at that way since the beginning. Yep. As a mouth breather, no, seriously, I have to brush twice a day and floss every night. Yep. Japan writes Sonic better than the West. Yep. According to Tarantino, Hollywood movies suck now. Depends on which Hollywood movie you're talking about. Now, if you're being general about it, yeah, I guess Hollywood movies quote unquote suck now. But I watched The Running Man. I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I watched Send Help, the new Sam Raimi movie. I thought it was pretty good. Digital Circus is doing well. Also, why would people think you are too old to be playing video games? Because they don't play video games. They look at the hobby and just want to make fun of it. That or cash. Clickbaits. For me, Sonic Rush on the DS is awesome and Origins is awful for enjoying the Genesis originals. Just emulate them. Yeah, that's why I said just go straight to the original. Would you say that Sonic is very American coded? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboy that is calling every announcement in this year's Summer Game Fest slop? Okay. Because you're a Nintendo fanboy, of course you're going to call everything slop. Because it's not made by Nintendo. Anyway. One more. Thoughts on the new Cuphead game? Looks pretty good. Unfortunately, had to go. Farewell, Appa. Farewell. You can tell how beyond cooked some communities have become when the reaction to Summer Game Fest in those places is, I have lost all hope in gaming. Just leave at that point. Sonic was supposed to have a human girlfriend named Madonna. Amy's the deformed fetus. It's not even that. That's not even the issue though with Sonic. With Sonic and romance or love, because Sonic is not the type of person that wants romance. He just wants to have fun. I'd love for Madonna to return in a Sonic game, but not as a love interest. Why does everyone care about teeth? I only lost most of the back house. Anyway, have a proper heard about the Lego Hoopla? I'm pretty sure he has. Who hasn't?
Yeah. Who hasn't?
Who hasn't? But yeah, those are all the chat that I can read. Now I want to go to... Oh, why did I quit that? Why did I quit that? I'm an idiot. There you go. One more Stream Elements. On the top of that, it looked like Elise was kissing a balloon, not a Sonic statue. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, Tombstone 3 sent a couple of memes and hooplas. Let me check that out. This is the Dio meme for a Pabro. We'll get to that. That's an actual real baby, so I'm not gonna fucking show that. That's crazy. Stranger Than Heaven features Snoop Dogg, apparently. And apparently a bunch of people in QI and Kotaku in action are being idiots. That's not a surprise. Not a shock. And then somebody is saying that God of War, that of boy, is the reason why this piece of trash is as bad as mostly Western games. Okay, that's your opinion, dude. Your opinion. Oh, this is when there's an Azure Lane promo that has the character just shaking her tits a lot, and it turns out this person is what they call that, has an OnlyFans. All right, that's crazy. Random Persona hate. Persona 5 story for some top tier bullshit. All right. Okay, random Persona hate. Oh wow, the thread got deleted. That is very funny. As a thread to $1, I'm glad that Tifa in Street Fighter 6 is in Street Fighter 6 because I can hopefully play as her. Although I haven't played Street Fighter 6 in a while, I just want a mechanical shake up before I come back in. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And also one more look at the chat before I move on. Oh, what's the last part of the chat? Did I quit the RTF? Read all here? Yes, I did. My bad. Last chat is 9:39 and there we go. 9:39. There we go. I thought Sonic Origins is fine. You actually got to play as Amy Rose with the expansion. The salt that quote-unquote fan just because the Nintendo Direct hasn't happened yet, pretty much. Mom of boy laundry. Meanwhile, stick with the good. Let the negative focus people ruin their remaining joy. That's all for the chat, guys. It is time for the proper stream, the proper hooplas. And because of that, let me... Where's my only desktop? There you go. I want to test if the intro works. First, intro works. All right. Let's get to the intro. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment. Where's Pablo? Where Pablo? Pablo just disappeared. Why am I going back to the old? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Unlike the last week's APB Show, we're going that for a while last week. I think last week you weren't there, if I recall correctly.
Last week I was, but only up to a certain moment because we went too fucking far.
Okay, regardless, the one with you have the thing with Sis last 2 weeks ago. My bad.
That was 2 weeks ago, yeah.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I have started the timer for this week's stream, APB Show. But I forgot to save all of them in the PowerPoint. So let me save all of them in PowerPoint real quick. And let me open the... Where's APB 2? Wait, what? Why are all of these modified? When did I modify all of these now? Oh yeah, I deleted. I remember. I just deleted. I just remembered the SFK files. I just remembered. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time once again for the APB Show. But as always, before I get to the APB Show, we'll talk about the... Previously on the APB Show, we have loads of donators. Thank you so much, guys. Come on, y'all. We're halfway through Stream Elements. Just $15 more. Stream Elements number 1. That will be great. Sex number 1. And SC number 2. SC number 1 also just a bit. Come on, y'all. Be right back. Let's see if we can make it. Appa Trap with the band. Thank you so much, Tombstone 3, for this one. Book readers cringe. Apparently, books and descriptions are bad. And also, you should not disclose that you condone the actions that you did in the book. Crazy Steam Deck price increase. I play PS5. Why do I need a PC? According to a PlayStation fanboy. Apparently, dating teenagers in Hogwarts Legacy 2 is bad because this person has buyer's remorse. Piracy is theft. Autodesk bankrupted the company because this developer bought a legal license for the game. The gayest thing that you can ever say. Asmongold, what is wrong with you? Asmongold just said men are naturally more attractive, and people, he seriously thought that people don't think he's gay. Come on, yo. Grok is used like Jarvis to analyze some stuff, to analyze and facial detect. Gemini is mad because of the thing that we discussed 2 weeks ago, and also Grok was mad. AI has gotten absolutely mad. Oh, by the way, thank you WWE for copyright claiming my last stream, and I ain't got no monetization for it because of your AI bullshit. Absolutely crazy. AI detection is garbage, apparently. AI detection is garbage, and it is garbage. I talk about a lot of the stupidity in academia. We're going to talk about that in just a bit even more. Horror tourists are being cringed because they apparently don't know Jason. Right-winger anime fans are weird because they're not convinced with anime because their anime is left-wing or something. Gacha and anime are for weirdos. Fucking Hoyo first Hoopla last week. Let's hope that we don't get nothing this week. Bash for liking Madoka. We talked about this brief part of the stream last week. Reset the clock moment. Man, loads of reset the clock moments on this one. I think we had this as a leftover from last 2 weeks ago, if I recall correctly. Actually, no, these are not leftovers. These are new. Crazy. Fan service is not compatible with modern life or whatever. And this person wants to describe the fiction in question because apparently you really like horrible fiction, right? Artists fixing quote-unquote pedophilic art, if that is the case. And this person wants to marry their cousin. Crazy. You know, funny thing about that one is that literally this week I heard the hoopla of somebody that got cheated on by her cousin. Somebody, I think it was a Twitch streamer who has a girlfriend who is also a Twitch streamer, but that girlfriend cheated on him with her own cousin. And I'm like, what the actual fuck, bro? What is wrong with you? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's all it is to it. Those are all the hooplas of last week. Now it's time for the main event. We don't have as much hooplas as last week, but we still have plenty of hooplas regardless. And ladies and gentlemen, as I have shown a while back already, and I've shown many times, we are in a flipping dire stress. Look at this, guys. Seriously, we have 18K rupiah for Indonesian for every dollar.
Bro.
It's 18K now. 18K. So your dollar, guys, if you're in the US, you gave me $1, you gave us $1. It is way worth more than 5 years ago, than a year ago, than even a month ago, than even a couple of days ago. The value of rupiah keeps on rising, which means the value of your dollar keeps on rising if you give your dollar to me. So guys, if you can help it, thank you so much for all the wonderful, wonderful donators. You guys are absolutely blessed. Thank you so much for last week's donators. If you want to donate, guys, Stream Elements, Super Chats, links below, Super Chats as well on the chat. Super easy, super simple. You can do that pretty much super easy. $15 more on Stream Elements. We can make it to #1. We just started the stream and we're already halfway through, which is amazing. And also Super Chats as well. If we can make it to $30 on Super Chats, that'd be amazing. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements, link below. And also, Meme, you thought I'd make another Pablo game meme for Pride Month, but it was me, Dio.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Although it is very funny that this sound effect is not from the anime. It's from the
true. It's from the game.
It's from the game. So, but this is showing the first JoJo Part 1 version of Dio. But regardless, thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for the memes. You got some memes? Please send it to the email down below. Or also the DMs on Twitter. I literally do not have notifications on for a lot. Okay, moving on. First, Hoopla. What is this? Do these superhero directors never feel shame? Shame for what? James Gunn. Okay, James Gunn is apparently developing Man of Tomorrow, which is cool. And he got storyboard sequences already piled up. Very, very nice. Cool. At least we can rest easy in the fact that James Gunn has no intention of using AI for his storyboard for Man of Tomorrow or anytime soon. Nope. Base.
Good.
Base. Zero AI. Good on you, James Gunn. Good on you. Yeah, good for you, James Gunn. Not using AI to develop, to make the next Superman. Good for you. I'm sorry, what's the shame again? Do these superhero directors never feel shame? Where's the shame? Why should James Gunn feel shame for not using AI? Have you seen what AI products can do? Have you seen the AI, what AI products, AI outputs leave? Like, guys, it's a very funny thing, right? It's a very funny thing. One thing that I also really like to do with AI, right, is that I like to share my opinion towards something, and I write it let's say I write a 1-paragraph review of a James Bond film, right? I wrote a 1-paragraph review of a James Bond film. I gave it to AI. It was like, AI, what are your thoughts on this? And then the AI gives their thoughts and elaborated their thoughts more. And I think some of their thoughts are pretty insightful. But at one point, the AI just gave me a polished version of this review. And the polished version is just completely mediocre. Like, the writing is just mediocre. My writing is way better. How I elaborated something is way better. Like, it's just me. Something about the way I write my hooplas, the way I write my videos, the way I write my scripts, just screams, I write it. I made it. And that's how it is for my videos moving forward. If I let an AI to do the job, it will feel like the AI is doing the writing, not me actually saying what I want to say. So there is no shame for James Gunn actually developing storyboard sequences himself, or with a bunch of humans, other humans, instead of, with an AI. But I guess directors should feel shame for not using AI, right? Crazy. Oh, speaking of AI, check this out, fam. This was the vibe of a vintage 1920s playground.
But I've seen this video somewhere.
Now, the funny thing about this one, right? It's not that this is just absolute AI slop garbage. I want you to pay attention to the beginning sound.
That is definitely an Indonesian thing.
That beginning sound, okay, not only that it is pretty flippin' funny, it's the sound of the Indonesian former president.
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault.
It is the sound of the Indonesian's former president. That's why it goes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's the sound.
It sounds like when you bunny hop in Duke Nukem.
It
not
does sound
Duke
like
Nukem, in Quake.
Doom. No, it does sound like the Doom guy. If you press use next
Could
to a
also
wall,
be
it just
Doom
goes.
guy.
Just straight up. Yeah, it's straight up Jokowi. So I don't understand why are you giving this AI slop garbage, dude? Why are you throwing fetuses away? Not that I totally support throwing fetuses away like that, but why? Just throw the fetuses away. God, this sounds awful too. It's like, what? Who in the right mind thinks that this is in any way, shape, or form a presentable product? A product that is worthy to be presented? I just don't understand. This does feel like YouTube poop. Did we not learn any lesson from last week's WWE debacle that I am unfortunately not gonna play because apparently the WWE corporation noticed the copyright claim. And it just goes what? I also just noticed that the music is literally Indonesian TikTok music.
It's literally slop music from Indonesia.
Indonesian TikTok slop music. I just noticed that.
Saya akan lawan.
What? Where the fuck did that come from?
Where the fuck did that come from? Saya akan lawan. That literally translates to I will fight you.
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my
It translates to.
That's
Get your hands up.
literally, it literally translates to I will fight you. Out of context, Joko. Saya akan lawan. Where did that come from? Saya akan lawan. Oh my goodness. That is very funny. But like, the vibe of a vintage 1920s playground, not in Indonesia, that's for sure. Anyway, moving on. What the fuck? I thought we already had way too many stupid academia discourses that made me lose faith in humanity. But don't worry, guys. It got worse. It got worse. Cloud Code just gave me a complete research paper with a single prompt.
Fuck
Why?
Why?
Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Guys, if you want to write a research paper, do not let an AI to write it for you. And the reason is very simple. Because you will never understand what it writes. Unless you're doing it for grammar checking or spell checking, or if you want to rephrase the words or the sentences, at least it's your words first. Your sentences first. Your paragraph first. Instead of, yeah, AI, just do the job for me, please. Just do it for me. No, don't do that. The paper has a strong...
I can safely say, fam, that I tried.
Sorry?
In the sense that in me writing my thesis, I tried seeing what AI could come up with. I use AI kind of like a drafting tool. I tell it to draft something, and then if I like it, then I change it a little bit here and there. Then I use it in my thesis. But then after using it just once as a drafting tool, and I realized that it's absolutely ass. I cannot use it. So at that point of time, like just fucking do it myself. Because like it's like the Thanos meme.
It's garbage, and the reason why you know it's garbage.
I'll do it myself.
Right? As somebody, I write my videos myself. My videos are 100% written by me. And the reason why it's 100% written by me is if I gave it to an AI, it'll make it the most mediocre version of that. The most sloppiest, mediocre, just the most completely unimaginative version of that video.
That I don't like. It's not the mediocrity that I don't like. To me, the biggest problem I have is that every time I try to use AI to do some writing, especially if it's a topic that is very heavy, like very, very technical, because a thesis it pretty much is, it 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 feels like you are feeding a bird that poops and then feeds itself the poop and then poops again and then feeds itself the poop and then poops again and then feeds itself the poop. It genuinely feels like it regurgitates the same thing over and over again because that's the only way it understood things.
Yeah.
And when I say that, I mean genuinely, I let's say I have written my chapter 1. I have written my chapter 1 by myself, and then I told the AI, hey, what do you think the chapter 3 looks like? And it just rewrites the things that I already wrote into chapter 3. I'm like, bro, that's not how it's supposed to be.
Exactly. Again, I tried. Like, I tried having the AI to be part of the creativity, to be part of the creative process. It just straight up does not work in the creative process. It can do research. It can make you to understand complex topics.
I use AI to help on research.
But in the end, the AI is helping you to know better, not helping you to write it. You still have to write it yourself. Give me my sanity tip $1. That whole thing sounded like a banjo having a Caesar. Seriously, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, with a little, the paper has a strong argument and even beats AI detection app Pangram. Here's another thing about the paper having a quote-unquote strong argument. The AI is writing the argument, not you. So if you got challenged by a thesis defense, all right, it's the same way if you tell somebody else to write your thesis. If you got asked the question, you'll know jack fucking squat about it. Because you don't personally experience writing it. You're not the one writing the sentences to make you understand what you're trying to convey, what you're trying to write. If you have somebody else to do it, you're not going to understand it at all. With a little editing, it can pass for 100% human. You might as well just pay somebody to do it. Literally, you might as well just pay somebody to do it. And you will encounter the exact same problem. You will encounter the exact same problem, which is that if you pay somebody else to do it, you're not gonna understand the material. It can pass for 100% human and can be easily submitted for peer review. First off, AI detection tools are garbage. They are so garbage, they are very, very easy to bypass. Very easy. So to sell that your Claude AI generation is going to beat AI detection app, that's not a selling point because they're very easy to beat. Very, very easy. Here's the workflow I use. I literally don't give a shit about the workflow. That's literally, I don't give a shit. But hey, since you're using AI, okay, since you're using AI to write your stuff, I'm going to use AI to explain to you why doing this is bad. Seriously, every single time. If an AI bro's gonna use AI for their arguments, well, I'm gonna use AI for my arguments. Why should I be making the arguments, right? Seriously, if these AI bros, if these AI guys, these AI fucking fanatics are gonna be using AI for their arguments, then why the fuck should I, a human being, make the arguments? Just here, have our fucking robots. We're going real steel on this bitch. We are going fucking rock'em sock'em robot on this bitch. Robot versus robot. Fuck yeah, let's go. Seriously. If we're gonna use a robot to argue, why the fuck should I use my own intelligence? Here's another robot. Unbelievable. Let's look at what happens when a one-prompt scholar actually has to stand in front of a living, breathing committee of experts to defend that paper. During a defense, a committee isn't just gonna read the abstract and nod, because they won't. They're gonna grill the author on the microscopic details of the work. On page 14, you chose this specific statistical methodology over that one. Walk us through your mathematical justification for that choice. Oh, you're fucked. if the test, if
the only answer you can do it is the AI did it.
Yeah, if the professor asked this question, you are fucked. You are fucked, my dude. In your literature review, you heavily emphasized Smith's 2022 framework, but you completely ignored Jones's 2024 counter-evidence. Why did you make that conceptual omission? Basically, it'll just fucking rile you over, because these professors are not dumb. They are smart. And you have to be at least as smart as them, or at least try to be as smart as them. And if these papers that you write are going to be challenged, then you also have to take that challenge. You have to accept that. Remember a while back, 2 weeks ago, when a bunch of people are like, these AI accused me of plagiarism, but I don't want to challenge it because I ain't got no time. Where's your academic integrity, my dude? Unbelievable. The one prompt researcher will freeze like a deer in headlights because they didn't wrestle with the data, didn't choose the methodology, and didn't read the omitted literature. They cannot answer. They will look like an absolute fraud in front of their peers and mentors because they are. Because they are frauds. Like, again, guys, if these AI bros are going to be using AI for their arguments, why should I be using my human intelligence right here? Just argue with a fucking AI endlessly. What these people fail to realize is that the labor of writing the paper isn't a bug, it's the feature. The time spent sweating over a keyboard, deleting entire paragraphs, rereading dense chapters, and crying out of frustration is exactly how a student transforms into an expert. How the fuck can my AI output delivers better arguments? Like, seriously. Maybe it's because I have better arguments. By using Claude Code to bypass the struggle, this person didn't hack the system. They just paid tuition money to turn themselves into a glorified printer for Anthropic's algorithms. In other words, they have the AI to graduate for them. They have the AI. You might as well don't go to the graduation ceremony. Literally have a fucking phone that has Claude in literally on screen to be on the graduation ceremony. Unbelievable. It seems like writing will no longer be an important part of the research process. Wow. Wow.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Wow. Writing will no longer be an important part of the research process. Just, human race is doomed, guys.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
The human race is doomed, guys. I guess we're not gonna be writing no more, right? Unfucking believable. It can easily be outsourced to AI. Yeah, if you outsource your writing to AI, right, you're not gonna be able to understand what you're writing. What's just gonna matter is the way researchers curate their materials. Also, basically, you have to still do the manual labor. You might as well do the whole manual labor yourself. How about that? Claude Code was able to do a good job partially because I already had a well-curated list of materials. If you already had a well-curated list of materials, then how about you just write the paper yourself at this point? Unfucking believe. I'm playing this.
I'm frustrated.
The human race is doomed.
The human race is doomed.
The human race is doomed. Like, if this is the standard, quote unquote, that the academia is going to impose upon us, like, do you see all the videos of the students literally booing the professors? They're literally pro AI. Gee, I wonder why, right? And I knew the direction of the argument. In other words, you still have to do the work yourself. At that point, just do the work yourself. Unfucking believable. That said, researchers will still need to learn writing because it helps you think through problems. But I thought you said writing will no longer be an important part, but researchers will still need to learn writing. Just which one is it? Which one is it? Look at this graph, my dude.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph.
I failed to recognize the correlation.
Look at the fucking graph, my dude. What is wrong with you? Anyways, if you're interested in learning about how to use Claude for academic writing and research, I'm going a webinar on 6th June. Wait, that's literally now, depending on which time zone. I've designed it for non-technical folks. Use June 25 for a 25% discount. Seriously. I mean, of course this person's gonna shill AI. This person is literally shilling AI. An absolute ad. Again, why do I have to do the work for being an AI? Here's the AI answer. Generative AI acts as a mirror of the user's own intellectual ambition. If a user is lazy, shortcuts-oriented, and looking for a quick payout, the AI reflects that by pumping out uninspired, hallucinated, generic slop. If a user is curious, rigorous, and hungry to understand the world, the AI becomes a hyper-efficient catalyst that expands their brain power. In other words, if you use AI in a way that benefits you, you will benefit you will benefit through the use of AI. But if you use it in a way that makes you lazy, that just gives you shortcuts, that makes things way easier when it shouldn't have been easy, then you are going to doom yourself with it. Seriously. Why? Why would I bother producing a paper in this matter? Why would I send it to a journal? To what end? And for what purpose? Seriously. Which journal? What purpose? Why? These are concerns of careerist academics because they can only think of a research paper with regard to their career, which is fine. But what do you mean they can only think of a research paper with regard to their career? That's their career!
That's exactly how they're supposed to be in there.
That's literally their career.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
That's literally their career. They can only think of a research paper with regard to their career. Bro, that's literally their career. That's what academics do. They make studies. They write studies. They publish studies. The same way YouTubers publish videos. Thing is, the conversation is no longer about which journal and what purpose. It's about developing tools that are able to produce the best knowledge possible. That implies that the AI is going to produce the best knowledge possible. Dude, the AI is going to work on data that already exists, that has been studied, that has been published. They're not going to work on new data. If you want to get new knowledge, you need to research it yourself, gather the data yourself, and then analyze the data. You might use an AI if you don't understand the data, but hey, if you don't understand the data, then why the fuck are you gathering it in the first place? How the fuck are you able to categorize the data? But still, gather the flipping data, my dude. Yourself. Think of it this way. If an LLM like Claude can lead us to knowledge that ends up curing... They don't. Claude is not going to lead you to knowledge that cures diseases. That's never happened. We human beings will lead us to knowledge that cure diseases. We have done that since the 1700s, since medicine,
since Senku Ishigami, bro.
Since the fucking Sengoku period, since the fucking caveman ages. We have made medicines for thousands, if not billions of years. Okay, billions of years is exaggeration. Okay, thousands of years. We have done it ourselves. We tested it ourselves. How is AI going to contribute into that scientific process? It's not. It's not going to lead us to the cure for cancer. Not yet, at least. If it is going to lead us to a cure for cancer, I don't see any evidence to suggest that it is. I've seen AI does great job at genetics, but other than that, right? Other than those specific use cases of AI, we're not talking about those. That's a fucking non sequitur. That is a red herring. That has nothing to do with using AI to write the papers. Not using AI to actually help health. Not using AI to make healthcare better. You're just using AI to lazily write your papers. Just... Claude will end up knowledge that cures a disease. Will we cure the disease or throw a self-righteous tantrum? Excuse me, you have to prove that AI has actually led to diseases being cured. How many diseases that have been cured by AI? As far as I know, I actually don't know. But the fact that I don't know of any diseases that have been cured by AI, quote unquote, just shows that AI hasn't done anything in this regard. Even then, I don't think it's AI that does the job. It's the human beings that do the job. AI at best is only assisting. At best. And even then, it's not much assistance. It's giving about as much assistance as Google search. Unbelievable. Your workflow remains the golden standard, using AI as an interactive textbook, challenging it, playing devil's advocate, testing your own understanding, and using it to accelerate your consumption of real human-written papers. Makes you a sharper researcher and a more compelling presenter. Okay, AI, I know. You don't have to suck my dick too much, but seriously, I'm telling you, use AI in a way that benefits you. Don't use AI in a way that destroys you. And this right here is using AI in a way that destroys you. Letting the AI to do the hard work that you as a human being should do. Guys, there is a reason why my videos are 100% 100% written by me. Literally, 100%. If it's written 100% by AI, you can tell. You can tell. I guarantee that you can tell if it is written 100% by an AI. I literally show how AI writes. Imagine if this is how the style of my videos go. But even then, this is because I have the input. The input is at least smarter than most average people's input. So that's why the input gives something that's more nuanced and more intelligent. But imagine if my videos sound like this. That's why I don't use AI to write my videos. Because it sucks. Seriously. Keeping my sanity to $1. Honestly, I'm getting a vibe from this guy. I'm getting this vibe from this there. Big old red flag. Why can I... Ah, this one. Big old red flag. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. This is what I say to this PhD. And Detroit tip $1.
You.
Oh my god.
You, Claude! I'm a traitorous
You
Claude!
clown indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Ladies and gentlemen, write yourself. Seriously. Moving on. VPNs are like guns. What? Oh man, I love this ad so much, fam. Check this out. This is Molva, the VPN that I am using currently right now, by the way. There are countries that ban or restrict VPN services. These are the countries like Belarus, Iran, Iraq, North Korea. Oh gee, North Korea bans VPN. I wonder why.
Gee, I wonder why.
Turkmenistan, China, Russia, Egypt. Oh, China and Russia ban VPN. Gee, I wonder why. Egypt, India, Myanmar. India? India bans VPN? That's crazy. How many scammers out there that actually use VPN to make sure that they are on the same location, right? Myanmar, Oman, and then United Kingdom, there's a question mark right there. Do you know why there's a question mark in the United Kingdom part? Because they are quite literally advocating to wanting to ban VPN. Seriously. And do not redeem VPN, exactly.
Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card! No!
Do not redeem, indeed. But seriously though, United Kingdom gonna be the next country that restricts VPN? And yeah, for some reason, the United Kingdom government, they just completely remove all these ads because they just they don't like that Molvad's telling the truth. Also, United Kingdom.
Let us commence forth. British?
Crazy, right? But yeah, seriously. VPNs occupy a similar role in society to That's right, ladies and gentlemen. VPNs are like guns. VPNs are like guns. I might as well play the guns grease. Just there you go, guys. There you go. VPNs. I've just shot my VPN, right? I shot VPNs. I got my VPN shooting. It's just, what is wrong with you, my dude? Oh, hold on, fam. Hold on a second. Let me shoot. Let me see. Let me show you, fam. Let me show you. I am going to use some VPNs against zombies. Oh, my lovely. Thank you so much. Oh, my lovely.
That was some good VPN usage.
Amazing VPN usage, guys. Oh, check this out. Check this out. This is how everybody the average VPN experience, right? The average VPN experience. Where's the average VPN experience, 99%
of
right?
all of my shots.
God damn it.
God damn it, indeed. Anyway, VPNs occupy a similar role in society to guns. They cause many significant harms that have no clear benefit. Cause many significant harms? Where is the harm? What harm has VPN done? What has VPN done to you? Seriously. I just tried to $1.
Random.
Random bullshit! Go! Go! Go!
Fucking random bullshit indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Where's the many significant harms that a VPN does? I actually genuinely don't know what this person is on about. I think what this person is trying to say is because VPNs are used by criminals. I'm like, yeah, there are some criminals that use VPNs for sure, but there are also plenty of legitimate people that have also used VPN for, you know, legitimate reasons. Just I don't understand where that come from. Where did that come from? Seriously. There are criminals that use VPNs to hide their IPs. That does not mean that everybody that uses a VPN is a criminal. That implies that people that use a knife is a criminal, because some people use knife to murder, right? Yet their legality is mysteriously correlated with places you want to live. I don't understand why you're complaining about VPNs. I think it's better if you complain about Tor. At least Tor, you know, the one that lets you access the onion, the actual deep web, right? At least that one has a more convincing argument of, yeah, that will cause you, what do you call it? That is going to lead you to illegal content. But we're talking about VPNs here. I literally buy one. Consumer VPNs with a public exit point. How the fuck does consumer VPN with a public exit point makes the difference? Enterprise VPNs obviously are useful. Well, yeah, enterprise VPNs are useful to access sensitive data between corporations that use enterprise VPN. My dad literally used enterprise VPN for one of the corporations that he worked with. But how the fuck can you make the argument that consumer VPNs are bad? Like, the reason why I use a VPN, just for you guys know, it's not because I want to hide myself. I want to make my connection private. The Indonesian government literally blocks a lot of stuff. They censor so many garbage. There are many posts that are like literally blocked in Indonesia, even though it's a completely harmless post. All the post does is just they criticizes the government. And you wonder why I buy a VPN, right? Seems approximately 98% of replies are people who read the first two clauses and then they were too angry to read the third. No, all your points are bad. All of them. That implies that your third point is good, but all of them are bad. Even for this website, that's impressively bad reading comprehension. Bro, I read this whole paragraph and they all trash. Their legality is mysteriously correlated with places you want to live. That means nothing. What's that supposed to mean? It means absolutely nothing. If I use the VPN in Singapore, does that mean I want to live in Singapore? No. No, it does not. I mean, yeah, Singapore has way less government restriction than Indonesia. Less in terms of the internet at least, but I don't want to live there. What does that even mean? What are you trying to suggest with that point? I mean, VPNs are used for hiding your IP address. That's one of the things that VPNs can do, yes. It's to make sure that your connection, that your network is private by virtualizing it. It's almost like it's a virtual private network or something. Not the ones used for legitimate security purposes. The former is, at this point, probably the vast majority. So, just because it's the vast majority, that means everybody's using it for malicious purposes? That makes no sense. That makes zero flipping sense. Are you telling me that everybody that uses a VPN is automatically a criminal? That makes no sense. There are posts in Twitter X that literally says this post is withheld in the Indonesian government because the Indonesia doesn't want you to see this post. I literally use a VPN, open that post, boom. It's just a completely harmless post that criticizes the government because, oh, Indonesian government does not like to be criticized. That or porn, because they censor porn a lot. But seriously, this is nothing. This is completely fucking meaningless. But apparently VPNs are bad, right? VPNs are bad. And you wonder why. You wonder why people are against this. Against the United Kingdom, that is. And the funny thing about the Mulvad ad, right? This is the article that talks about the Mulvad ad. And then Mulvad was censored in the UK. Gee, I wonder why it got censored in the UK. Maybe because the British government decided that this is a good thing to censor.
Let us commence forth. British?
Seriously, like at the end of the day, the VPNs, right? When the government decide to censor your internet consumption and prevent you from seeing all sorts of information just because the government thinks that it is too sensitive or too dangerous and needs to be protected, you wonder why people decided to buy VPNs. And Molvad is amazing, by the way, because you don't have to register your email. I mean, you can register your email, but you don't have to. You can just get a completely randomly generated number that suggests, hey, this is your VPN. This is your customer ID. You don't need an email. You don't need nothing. You can even pay them in cash. You can even pay them in cash. That's how secure they are. The United Kingdom is escalating its censorship and mass surveillance. When Molvad tried to address this with a TV ad and then it was banned on British TV. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe because the UK government decided to do all sorts of stupid stuff. It was banned on British TV. The outdoor ad campaign meant to criticize the ban was also largely halted. Here you can watch the ban ad and explore the campaign. You can literally go to the Molvad website and see all the censored and banned UK ads. They banned it because they criticized the UK government. The UK government does not like to be criticized, right? Seriously. Oh my God, I love this one so much. British politicians and authorities are working intensively to escalate censorship and mass surveillance. It's literally 1984. Not even kidding.
Bro, as if that's what everyone is asking for.
Like, seriously. Like, when people ask me, what is the more terrifying one? Is it Orwellian Nightmare or Huxley's or Orwellian Nightmare or Huxley's Snappers? It's Orwellian, bro. Orwellian is literally happening right now. Huxley is happening like hypothetically in the future. But Orwellian is literally happening right now. In just the past year alone, they have attempted to force Apple to secretly install backdoors in its end-to-end encrypted cloud service. Yeah, they did. Censorship has been introduced in line with the Online Safety Act. We talked about that already. Good Lord. Which upon its implementation directly resulted in political materials being blocked. Political materials being blocked because, again, it goes against the the UK government. Quite literally 1984. Access to Wikipedia was put under Fred. Again, the Indonesian government did the exact same thing. I'm not even joking. I am not even joking. The Indonesian government tried to ban Wikipedia at one point. Why? Because it contained information that the Indonesian government doesn't like. Seriously. Proposals have been made for an amendment to the Children's Wellbeing in Schools Bill that would result in client-side scanning and government spyware on all UK phones. Gee, I wonder why the people in the UK and the people in general wants to buy a VPN. Because the government's gonna snoop on every single part of your privacy. In April, Ofcom is expected to issue guideline on whether Section 121 of the Online Safety Act should include total surveillance through client-side scanning or not. They literally want to scan all your privacy. Just completely zero privacy if you live in the UK. Unfucking believable. And to try to $1, need to play this clip again.
This is like George Orwell's book, 1984.
Well, at least it got that one right. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. And right now, the House of Lords has sent an amendment to the House of Commons, which later this year will decide whether VPN should be required for identity verification or not. You know, the funny thing about the UK government, right? I just find it very funny that America pretty much set the benchmark for the Republic, for how all governments work. Because while the British and also the Japan, for that matter, the British and Japan work in the government system is monarchy. It's evidently taking inspiration from the Republic, from the Republican government, the Republic government system. And this is UK just playing catch up or just completely regressing itself more and more. In February 2026, the government also announced plans to fast-track legislation requiring identity verification for VPN use. So even if you got away with using a VPN, they're gonna be like, nah, you need a digital ID to use a VPN. Bro, we need digital IDs to use credit cards, and a lot of VPN services require credit cards to pay. Not Molvad though. You can literally pay with cash with Molvad. You can pay with Bitcoin with Molvad. You can pay with any sort of currency with Molvad. That's why Molvad is flipping awesome. That's why I switched from PIA to Molvad. It's a little more. It's more expensive than PIA, but fuck me when I say I'll pay the fucking price every 2 months or so. Good lord. Unbelievable. All right, moving on from government decided to snoop in on our private behaviors. Let's talk about this streamer apparently played a weird sex game. Is he now? Or whatever the streamer is. Valkyrie started getting weird while playing a sex game on stream. That's God of War 3.
Bro.
That's just the God of War 3 sex minigame. That's just the God of War 3 sex minigame, my dude. The clip is Valkyrie reacting to the Aphrodite scene in God of War 3, an action adventure game. This is not even the worst thing you see in God of War. There are lots of what do you call it? Adult content in God of War, not just in God of War. If you play, I'm pretty sure you played Dante's Inferno as well. It's like that literally in the beginning, you can literally see tits. And I find that fucking crazy that you played it when you were a kid.
It's awesome. It's an awesome game.
There are literal tits in, what do you call it? In the Dante's Inferno. And God of War is literally the least of his worries. But yeah, it's just God of War 3. But oh no, shocking, shocker. There are tits in it. Crazy, right? Yeah. Crazy. Ow, crazy titties. All right, fucking hell. Finally, we got to anti-fiction bullshit. Let's talk about anti-fiction bullshit. 2010, my wife who is Kanata Izumi from Lucky Star. Haha, she's not even real. Get a life, loser. Oh man, I wish we could go back in 2010 for that kind of discourse. 2026, my wife who is Kanata Izumi from Lucky Star. What the fuck? That's a real child, you sick fuck. Actual pedo. I love that back in 2010, at least the people are able to distinguish between fiction and reality. At least they're like, hey, she's an anime character, not a real person. At least they're like, she's an anime character, not a real person. But the person in 2026, they're like, no, that's a child. Well, I don't care if you like a character. I don't care if you like a character. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I want to press this.
Like someone who
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
I don't care if you like a character. Do you don't? You sure about that? You can like all the characters you want. But you do care about that though. But I hope you agree that sexualizing lolis is gross and pedo behavior. Now, for reference, in case you haven't seen Lucky Star, because this person clearly hasn't shown what Lucky Star is. In case y'all haven't seen Lucky Star, it's been a long time since I see Lucky Stars, but in case you haven't seen Lucky Star, these are the characters that this person is referring to. Ooh, scary. Look, I'm showing it even on YouTube. Ooh, scary, right? I don't agree. I will sexualize any fictional character I want.
Wow, what is after
Base.
that? Brutal, savage,
Base.
wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Base. Understandable, Base. Have a nice day. I don't value your opinion or find your opinion worthwhile because you are obviously not a very intelligent person.
Fair.
Wow, what is after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Brutal, savage, wreck on that one. You don't know how to read. How could I agree with you? Seriously. What do you mean I don't know how to read? What makes you say that? Yeah, because apparently you cannot distinguish between fiction and reality. You're confusing fiction and reality, brother.
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother.
Straight up. Also, sexualizing lolis is literally equivalent to sexualizing children. Wrong. 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 Just straight up wrong. If you look at this and think they look like a child, there is something wrong with you. You are straight up an idiot. If you actually think that these fictional characters are quote-unquote children, look at their eyes, my dude. Do you think children have eyes this big that are literally fucking 2/10 the size of their head? Come on, y'all. Lolis are designed to look like children. Do these characters look like children? Are you mad? Are you mad? Seriously.
Are you mad?
I don't think they are designed to look like children.
If you think these characters are quote-unquote designed to look like children, that you are crazy, my dude. You are out of your mind.
On crack.
You are on crack, my dude. I don't know what drugs you're consuming, but it must have been very flippin' good. Oh, by the way.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The democracy is manifested pretty well on that regard. Good lord. And sexualizing is something looks like a child is obviously wrong. Well, yes, if they actually look like a child. Unfortunately, these do not look like children. What kind of real child looks like these? What kind of a child looks like these? Seriously, name me one person. Actually, no, do not name any real child, because that would put real children in real danger. Because I don't trust you with fucking children, that's for sure. Go ahead and read what I wrote, you fucking knuckle dragger.
Wow, what do you say after that?
Wow, fucking banger and banger. Honestly, ain't got
taken down.
Fucking banger and banger constantly the OP. Good job. If you think fiction is reality, go to a mental institution. Stop telling me about your freak fantasies.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely taken down.
Fuck yeah, dude. Going all the way. Just go all out with the insults. Very fucking amazing. Yeah, you're writing about people call you a pedo for liking this character. Which character? You don't even show any picture. Like, literally, how can these characters, you look at these and be like, yeah, they look like children. Dr. Gold Drive Browser tip $2, $1.99. You should show the other Lucky Star girls. Like, literally, I don't have to, because these are enough. This is enough proof. I'm pretty sure you get the picture on this one. You can literally look it up yourself, but I'm pretty sure this describes it perfectly. This is all good enough. But apparently, it's not enough. Yeah, you're writing about people call you a pedo for liking this character who is Loli. Then, and I'm saying you can like whoever you want. But you're not saying you can like whoever you want. You're saying if you like this, you're a pedo. So we cannot like whoever we want. I just don't agree with sexualizing them if they are a Loli or a Shota. Motherfucker, these are fictional characters. They are not real.
Why should I care about what you care about?
Why should I care about what you care about? Seriously. I don't know why you're being so aggressive. Oh, gee, I don't know why you're being so aggressive. Maybe because you accused this person of being a pedophile. Gee, I wonder why this person is being aggressive, right?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Yeah, maybe don't accuse people of being a pedophile online and you won't get the goddamn aggression. Unbelievable. Zero self-awareness. I accuse you of being a pedophile because you like anime girls. Why are you so angry and aggressive? Gee, I wonder why.
You should be mad at me.
I just tried to $1. Remember those pictures of quote-unquote realistic Simpsons characters? Ugh, thank you so much for the donations. Keep them coming. Oh my god, community notes chan have to come in. Because you did not read or understand my point. You are really stupid and you should not be a VTuber if you dislike anime culture. I ain't got nothing to say. Just claps. It's fucking base. Seriously, the OP is just giving banger after banger replies.
It's just truths, bro.
Just giving banger after banger replies. Straight up. I love anime and the culture.
Really?
Do you now? Do you now? Do you now? Do you now?
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Do you now? I love the anime and the culture. No, you don't. Loli and Shota aren't part of that culture, though. Now, that's when you are wrong.
Says who?
That's when you are like factually wrong.
Literally 90% of the most mainstream anime feature young boys in shonen magazines, bro.
Yeah, how the fuck can you say this with a straight face? Loli and Shota aren't part of that culture. Motherfucker, most anime feature young boys and girls. The most popular anime feature young boys and
that's
girls.
not a bug, that's a feature.
Fucking Pokemon feature young boys and girls. It's the most popular anime, for popular mainstream anime media there is. They feature young anime boys and girls. But apparently not. That's not quote-unquote part of the culture. Also, I think I do understand your point. No, you don't. No, you don't. You do not. You literally cannot differentiate between fictional characters and reality. What is wrong with you? But since you think I don't, why don't you explain it to me and try to get me to understand your point of view? Who the fuck are you? You're just some odd stranger online. You can't say bullshit and then expect people to correct you on your bullshit. You have to figure out why that is bullshit to begin with. And wonder why people are telling you it's bullshit. Seriously. Anyway, as a try to $1, I'm not keeping Master Andy. Papa Ben's eyes are going bad. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wait, what?
Bruh.
Silicon to $1. What I think of the complainant's brain? Did I misread a donation actually from keeping Master Andy? I misread it as Adultroid. All right, my bad. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, Silicon tip $1. Big Shack response to your complaint.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
I don't. I literally don't.
That's actually pretty funny. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. I don't think you have that facilities for that. Exactly. And yes, in case, thank you so much, Grok-chan. Thank you so much, Community Notes-chan. Loli, Lolicon, and Shota, Shotacon are established genres in Japanese anime and manga. Not only that they're established genres, they are characters that are Loli and Shota in anime and manga. Kimon have so many Lolis and Shota. So many. Like, it's not even so many. They're like, most of the characters are literally that. Originating in the otaku subculture during the late 1970s and early 1980s. Like, literally, if you want to see a lot of Loli and Shota characters, I can point to Pokemon and be like, there. The whole franchise is filled with those characters. But I guess that's bad, right? Please explain in detail how Loli and Shota are not part of anime culture. Seriously, please explain in detail.
Oh wait, yeah.
Apparently it isn't. Apparently it isn't. Apparently it isn't. But yeah. People have resisted Lolis and Shotas being included in anime culture since then. People have resisted? Who? Who resisted? Who?
Hold on, who is it?
Who resisted?
Who?
Who resisted that? I genuinely want to know who resisted the inclusion of Loli and Shota. I genuinely want to know. In the meantime, I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab up.
Chat, I got a critical boost gem. Fuck yeah. I've been beating the living fuck out of Zenogre's ass because of his this gem, what do you call it? Gem farming mission. He had it coming. Zenogre in Iceborne had it coming. They know what they're doing by putting that mission on his ass. And oh boy, I'm just beating the living fuck out of him. And I know I can just get I know I can just get a really good deco set if I just beat him like at least 2 more times, which I'm gonna do. It's also a good place to. It's also a good mission to a good quest to just use every type of weapon you want. Like once I get Xenogre's like moveset down, like it's just he just became harder to me, and I'm just beating the living fuck out of him. Like a bad like a bad child who needs to be fucking disciplined. Just smack the living fuck out of his tail. And then you get decorations out of it. Sounds like a win-win to me. Or you can also do the other test where you get fuel, farewell to Zinogre, and then you use the fuel to do a bunch of stuff. Zinogre is not gonna like what shows up on his ass.
Okay. Where were we? Yeah, apparently there is a resistance movement that I am missing. Oh, man. There are people who insist on being part of the culture while clearly not being part of anime culture. Wait, there are people who insist on being part of the culture while clearly not part of the anime culture. The fuck are you on about?
But that's you.
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
Genuinely, what the fuck are you on about? They insist on being part of the culture, but they're not a part of the culture. What?
That's you.
That's literally you. We call them tourists. Exactly. No culture accepts pedophilia. Yeah, no culture accepts pedophilia.
Yeah.
Except Loli and Shota is not pedophilia. Loli and Shota are not
almost as if
pedophilia.
anime culture does not include pedophilia.
Loli and Shota are not pedophilia. They're just young characters, young anime boys and girls. There is a reason why. All right, when I go to YouTube videos, I always censor the word Loli and Shota because YouTube actually flagged it as abusive content, which is fucking stupid. But
Fucking
regardless,
stupid.
I censored that, and you know what I say instead? That I actually think is a way better word to describe them: young anime girls, young anime boys, because that's what they are. I don't literally have to explain to everybody what Loli and Shota is because I could just say young anime girls, young anime boys because they are young anime girls and young anime boys. If I want to talk about Lolicon or Shotacon, I say young anime girl lover, young anime boys lover. That's a lot of words, granted, but at least it conveys what it actually says. Also,
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
seriously. There are so many anime characters that fit into that young anime girls and young anime boys, Loli and Shota archetype. If you want to see them, they're in Pokemon. Pokemon is filled with all of them, and it's the most mainstream anime of all time. By comparing Loli to pedophilia, you have lost this argument. Good day.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
I was just investigating claims of things in Dante's Inferno. I'm not bullshitting you. I'm telling you, I am not bullshitting you. Dante's Inferno, the game, literally has tits. But if you look at it on YouTube, they will censor it. There's a good chance that they censor it. So look for the uncensored version. It's also on YouTube. I'm not even kidding. It's also on YouTube. But yeah. Oh my god. What's real porn? Is Dean coming in and giving us some good advice?
What's some porn?
Oh, seriously. Watch some porn. All right. Osamu Tezuka has a thing with mouse girls. Oh yeah, he does. Dang, Osamu Tezuka, you one horny bastard. Osamu Tezuka, you are one horny bastard. He is really, really into the mouse girls, isn't he? Oh yeah, and you wonder why he drew a lot of the characters having that sort of Mickey Mouse like eyes, right? What's the problem? Like, do you have the issues that people like cartoons in an erotic way? Is that your problem? Apparently. Yes, you are perverted. Watch real porn. Okay, so you are basically doing a deed.
What's some porn?
What's some porn, right?
They're both perverted, my guy.
What's some porn, right? And also, again, I'm gonna play Dean again.
I'm gonna drink, and I'm gonna watch some Asian cartoon porn.
Seriously.
See, Dean, even he can do both.
Dean is so fucking base, I swear to God. I forgot to download. I need to download this fucking amazing clip from Supernatural, but I just forgot at which episode that is. It's the point where Dean talks about anime. Where is that? Ah, this one. This one.
It's called anime.
This one. Fucking base. This is the most base of Supernatural is so fucking base, but this one is just the most base shit.
It's called anime, and it's an art form.
It is.
Ah, man. Good on you, Dean. Good on you, Dean. Good on you. Anyway, watch real porn and keep your porn out of my things. Literally just leave. Literally just leave. So long, shrimp. Come on, y'all.
So long, shrimp!
Seriously. Also, sounds like someone's dealing with democracy there.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Big democracy numbers.
And people tell me that democracy is flawed. Come on, y'all. Anyway. Oh my god, what is this? Depiction is endorsement. I think I talked about this in a video before. In a video first. I generally agree with the claim that depiction doesn't equal endorsement, because it doesn't. But a lot of people could stand to recognize that oh my god! The recognizes with S! The recognizes with S!
Oh,
you know what that means! You know what that means!
Let us commence forth.
You know what that means!
British?
Oh my goodness.
I was gonna pay tax for the queen.
Oh my goodness. My goodness. The recognizes with the S, and you all know what that means, guys. It's a British. That depiction also does not equal critique. Well, no. Depiction does not equal endorsement, nor does it equal critique. It is nothing. You can actually interpret depictions as
is just
either
a choice.
way. You can actually interpret it either way and see how that works in the context of the story that is going on. But yeah, I do agree that depiction also does not equal critique, because depiction is just that. It's just depiction.
Depiction is just depiction. It's just a choice, man. They can choose to depict whatever the fuck they want to depict.
I am starting to think that depiction is endorsement. No. Because showing X means telling people doing X is something worth being shown. You know what? I'm gonna show this, and I'm going to agree that this is worthy of being shown.
And the Bible showed that people fucking crucified Jesus. Is that
I guess that's
worth
worthy
shown?
for being shown too, right? But I'm gonna show this because it is worthy of being shown.
I'm gonna drink, and I'm gonna watch some Asian cartoon porn.
Right, that one is worthy of being shown.
Worthy of being shown. Unbelievable. Because showing X means telling people doing X is something worth being shown. Because it is. Because it is. If you don't want to endorse what you are showing, then you have to show its downside. I don't have to show the downsides of watching Asian cartoon porn.
You can imply them, bro. If you're smart, you can fucking infer them.
I'm playing this.
Stop acting like a little bitch and go home and watch some goddamn cartoons.
Straight up. If you don't want to endorse what you are showing, you have to show its downsides. Okay, then I'm gonna play this, and I want you guys to explain me what are the downsides of this. What are the downsides of this one? Why do I have a clip of Final Fantasy XIV fetus kick?
What is a Final Fantasy XIV fetus kick? And why does that alliterate so good?
That just needs a sound effect, because that's funny.
Now, fam, you should have named it Final Fantasy XIV fetus flick, fam, so that alliterates nicer.
Oh man. Oh man. If you don't want to endorse what you are showing, you have to show its downsides, and even then, it's not guaranteed. No, I don't need to show the downsides of why. Oh, see, I don't know why murder is bad, or why beating a kid is wrong. It's called morality.
If you think we need to show that,
do we think we need to show?
You are fucking dumb, bro.
Exactly. Do I have to explain to you why doing this is bad?
If you can't tell that is bad, Jesus help you.
If you cannot tell, if you cannot understand why dropping a piano to a kid is bad, then I don't know what
Probably
to tell
a bad
you.
idea.
Dude. You are off your rockers, my dude. Also, democracy on this one.
Gentlemen,
off your gourd.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Anyway, if you need the downsides laid down before you recognize something is bad, you have no business reading any sorts of adult content or any content at all.
In general, yeah.
Or any content at all. Forget adult content. I don't even think you should be watching cartoons. Because not all cartoons literally tell you this is bad. Literally. Not all cartoons are going to go into your face and say, "Oh my God, that's bad." Unbelievable. How are you going to recognize that something is bad if you are not shown or told the downsides?
By being smart and not a dumbass like you.
You are a fucking idiot. Oh my God.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
How are you going to recognize something is bad if you're not shown or told the downsides? Dude, there's this thing called empathy. If the action
there's
film...
this thing called thinking.
There's this thing called brain. I don't know if you have
There's this thing called thoughts.
Seriously. Just think about that for 1 second, right? If somebody punches somebody in fiction and the person gets hurt, all right, do you feel what that person is feeling when that person gets hurt? If you get punched in real life, does it hurt? If you punch somebody in real life, does that person feel hurt the same way if you get punched? If you can recognize that, then congratulations, you have empathy. If not, then I am so sorry, you're a fucking sociopath. What is wrong with you? You are an idiot, my God.
Gentlemen,
what the
this
fuck, dude?
is Democracy Manifest.
Also, yeah, democracy on that 15 reply. How are you going to recognize that something is bad if you're not shown or told the downsides? Literally,
You're just dumb.
You have zero
You're just dumb.
media comprehension. You are just an idiot. Just
I
straight
don't
up.
I don't even think it's about. Yeah, I don't even think about media comprehension, media literation. You're just dumb.
You're just an idiot.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Seriously. Unbelievable. Ooh, check this out. Oh, guys, Auntie does not forgive, guys. Ooh, scary. Check this out. We don't forgive you. Ooh, scary. We don't forgive you. Ooh.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Wow, we don't forgive you. Tread on White Treno's apology. Where have I ever heard of that name before? Where have I ever heard of that name before?
I know Trentila.
Where have I ever heard of that name before? Gee, seriously, where have I ever heard of that name? That name sounds pretty familiar. That's because it is actually familiar. Very, very familiar. In case you guys don't know, the Treno quote-unquote guy that this person is referring to, right? Remember this hoopla? Remember the hoopla where yeah, this one. Remember this one? Where the thumbnail is tails? Remember that one? Yeah, it's this guy. Apparently, yeah, this guy made a whole apology, and apparently the apology is quote-unquote not accepted. It's... Oh.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
What the fuck just happened? He just left. Oh, that's what you get, I guess. He just fucking up and left. Oh, fuck, it's 5 a.m. I'm very sleepy. Holy. Aish.
Okay, where is I? Yeah, so remember this hoopla? Yeah, this is what they're referring to. It's the hoopla where a bunch of dumbass Sonic fans are making an outrage over art like this. This is there's literally nothing wrong with this. It's just nothing wrong with this at all. And then you got, remember this one? How can you not look at this art and realize it's so funny? And then
Shit is cursed.
Literally all this outrage. You know, every single I'm gonna cut to that art of Tails getting railed. Every single time this person takes it way too seriously, right? Because this person really takes it way too seriously. I skipped the parts where I didn't have necessary information. All right. Well, I'm gonna skip a lot of your fucking stupid dumbass take, but okay. What is this? Liz being a version of Rosie the Rascal, Trenos OC, Liz bears no resemblance to the character of Rosie the Rascal, and trying to cover up the fact that she's not a copy of a child character. Who's the child character? 1 and 2. Aren't we talking about Sonic the fucking Hedgehog? They're Are we talking about just fucking furry animals? Cartoon fucking furry animals, and you're making a big ass fucking outrage about this. Come the fuck on, my dude. Seriously. She has the same clothes and appearance as Classic Amy. Classic Amy? For reference, in case you don't know how Classic Amy looks like, right? In case you don't know how Classic Amy looks like, where's that? Where is my last hoopla? Yeah, this one. Is it this one? No, that's not the one. Where's my last fucking hoopla? I got modified all of this. Where's my created? Okay, they created. This one. In case you don't know how Classic Amy looked like, she looks like this. Apparently, this is a child.
Okay. No, that is not even
apparently,
close
this
to
is a child. Yeah, because children have pink furs all over their body. Because children have pointy black nose and have their eyes connect, right? Because children have big ass feet and hands, right? Seriously, what is wrong with you, my dude? I'm gonna cut this again because I'm like, you're making an outrage over this. This is too funny, my dude. Based on a real child, right? The fact that you made her a joke doesn't excuse the fact that Liz is just a sexualized version of Classic Amy. Dude. Come on, dude. Seriously, you're making an outrage over a character that looks like this? A character with the appearance of a child. How the fuck can you look at this and be like, yeah, that's a child?
Like, that does have the looks of a child. And I am not supposed to be in a mental institution.
How the fuck does this person look like a quote-unquote child, right? And the funny thing is, they're gonna call Tails look like a child, right? They're also gonna call Tails look like a child. Where's Tails? Where you at, Tails? Yeah, the cartoon fox is also look like a child, right? Do you find it funny, fam, that Tails is quite literally naked, but Amy is not?
That's true. I have another one where I think of Tails completely naked.
and this person is gonna say that Tails is like the youthful image or whatever, and I'm like, a naked cartoon fox is the image of a youthful child? Come on, y'all.
You something wrong with you, bro.
Something wrong with you, my dude. If the character is still recognized as a child based on their identity, age, context, or original design, sexualizing them remains disgusting. Disgusting is your subjective philosophical point of view.
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
That's your subjective philosophical point of view. If you find it disgusting, that's just your opinion. That's not worthy of canceling somebody. Sexualizing them remains
and you can't arrest someone on your opinion that they are a pedophile.
You cannot. Imagine calling the police. I'm like, hello, police. This person make porn of Sonic. Imagine calling the police over that. Imagine going to Twitter X support and be like, hello, Elon. This person makes Sonic porn. No one's gonna take you
Elon's
seriously.
Gonna be like, yeah. Have you seen the fucking Sonic Twitter tags?
Sonic
like,
porn.
Yeah.
This is the Sonic porn that this person is making. Ooh. It may be true that the drawing is mature anatomical features, but that doesn't explain. I do not screenshot the continuation of that because it's pointless. Just because something isn't explicitly pornography doesn't automatically mean it isn't not safe for work. Bro, there's nothing not safe for work about this. It's just Sonic having a harem.
Who's to judge that, bro? Who is to judge that, bro?
It's just
Sonic
because
I say so doesn't mean you say so.
if you think this is not safe for work, then you have issues. Do you think this is not safe for work? This is just Sonic having his bisexual harem.
Good for him.
And also,
honestly,
if you think this is not safe for work, my dude, you are on your meds. Come on, y'all. Just because something isn't explicitly pornography, it doesn't automatically mean it isn't not safe for work. Dude, I can literally show this on YouTube and I will pretty much get away with it because there's nothing wrong with this. Come on, y'all. Suggestive, sexualized, or fetishized content also falls under what many people consider not safe for work, especially if it involves child characters. The child character in question.
Then leave.
The child character in question. Just...
It's fucking super funny. Put it
Seriously. If Treno himself admits that the images were suggestive and that it was dumb to post them on Twitter, yeah, it's dumb because you guys keep on fucking getting outraged by him.
Why would it be dumb?
Then he implicitly acknowledges that they had a sexual or inappropriate connotation. No, he acknowledged that it's dumb to post because you people are overreacting on this too fucking much. It's not because he acknowledged that it's too sexual. It's because he acknowledged you off. And he doesn't want to piss you off, which is a wrong move. But regardless, it's not what you think. His subsequent claim that there was nothing not safe for work contradicts that admission. Yeah, because that's not what he's saying.
Because that's not what he's admitting.
Because that's not what he's admitting. It's dumb to post it on Twitter because dumbasses like you react like this. The problem with this defense is that it focuses more on denying labels like pedophile or lolicon. Oh, gee, I wonder why this person gets outraged. Maybe because you call him a pedophile. Then on answering the main criticism, why he chose to sexualize characters.
Look. Wait, if you're innocent and someone comes over and say that you're a fucking pedophile, I wonder why their first reaction is to defend themselves.
No, I wonder why, right? I wonder why. Gee, somebody made a false accusation of me over some bullshit stuff. I wonder why I fucking reacted to it, right? Focuses more on denying labels like pedophile or lolicon than on answering the main criticism. Why he chose to sexualize characters who are widely perceived as underage. You know what else they are widely perceived as? Fictional.
That is not even... You don't even need to answer that. They are fictional.
Oh, they are widely perceived as underage. They're also widely perceived as fiction. Like, how can you think? Do I have to show this?
Can't be
like,
serious, bro.
How can you take this seriously, my dude? These are fictional characters. They are not real. Like, do you seriously think that this character is a fucking child? If you think this character is a child, then you think this character is a child, then you think this is a naked child. Do you not fucking realize that you're pointing at a fucking naked cartoon fox and then you call this a child too? Not you, Rouge. You're awesome. But seriously, this? Come on. Why he chose to sexualize characters who widely perceive as underage? Because they're fictional characters and they're not underage. They literally do not have age.
Because he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Unbelievable. Saying that if the character doesn't look younger, there shouldn't be a problem. Oh my god. Are you seriously gonna... So, if sexualizing the character as a kid, that's wrong. So that's why we're gonna age them up so that they're adults, right? But that's also wrong too. So I guess there's nothing you can do. You're always gonna be doing the wrong thing regardless of what you do, right? Regardless of what you do, you're always going to do the absolutely wrong thing, and there's absolutely nothing you can do. Whatever you're going to do, it's just going to be wrong, because you're an idiot. Unbelievable. Let me say, how are you going to, how the fuck are you going to fucking go against this even? Doesn't really solve the issue. There are no issues, you're making it an issue. Because changing proportions, making them taller or giving them adult anatomy doesn't erase the original identity or how they are recognized within their franchise. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. This is the dumbest fucking takes, I swear to god.
There's nothing that they can do to change your fucking mind.
And there's nothing you can do. Yeah, straight up. Nothing you can do to change their fucking mind. Where is that? I forgot which I forgot which video that I showed that Dojin of Nanako from Persona 4. I totally got away with that. I find that very, very funny. I find it funny that I totally got away with that. But regardless, Tails and classic Amy remain characters associated. This one, Tails and classic Amy remain characters associated with a youthful image. Motherfucker, you think this is a character associated with a youthful image? Yeah, guys, look at this character that is youthful, associated with youthful image, right? Look at this character. Crazy, right? The character that is so associated with youthful image. Like, you look at this character and you think youths. Unbelievable. I just throw it to one block. I just got reminded that Lex Luthor slept with Rouge in the DC crossover. That's actually canon. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Damn. I did not know that.
Seriously. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is I? Associated with a youthful image, even though they've been designed to look more mature. Then what the fuck do I supposed to do then? Seriously. Furthermore, the argument reduces the entire discussion to physical appearance. You're the one reducing the entire argument to physical appearance. You're thinking him's doing all of that? You're the one that did it. You did it first, literally. What is wrong with you? The argument reduces the entire discussion to physical appearance, when sexualization also depends on the intention, poses, approach, and context of the artwork. They also...
Yeah, so now the question is, do they intend that?
First off,
who are you to assume?
And second, more important question, are they fictional or are they real? If they are real people, then sure, let's make a fucking huge issue about that, because sexualizing real people, hey, without their consent, that's fucking wrong. Don't do that. But we're not talking about real people. We're talking about fictional characters that are not real. Just straight up. I just don't understand why you think that this is in any way, shape, or form a good idea. What is wrong with you? Just because something isn't explicit pornography doesn't automatically mean it ceases to be not safe for work as sexually suggestive. Do I y'all get the fucking Tails getting fucked by Sonic. I don't have to show that again, seriously. In fact, he himself admits that the images were somewhat risque. So, just because he admits that the image is somehow risque, somewhat risque, right, doesn't mean that your opinion, because these are opinions, are valid. Seriously. And that it was irresponsible to publish them, which contradicts the idea that there was nothing wrong with them. No. He thinks that it was irresponsible to publish because dumbasses like you react this way.
Because dumbasses like you pop up.
It's not because there's anything wrong with publishing them. Like you, the only reason why he thinks it's wrong to publishing them is because dumbasses like you react this way. Not because it's actually wrong to publish them. There's nothing wrong with publishing Sonic porn, but people have been publishing Sonic porn since, oh my god, since the 2000s.
The dawn of man, bro.
Since this has been ancient. This is ancient internet history. We have done that forever. We talk about that all the time.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
Seriously. It's not enough to say, I hate pedophilia or I hate lolicon, because people are not only criticizing how he defines himself, but also the content he produced. There's no criticism. I'm not seeing any criticism here. I'm seeing just moral outrage. You're just going, ew, gross. That's it.
Which is, it is valid, by the way. It's valid for you to do that. What's not valid is you go spewing accusations, bro.
Seriously. No one can read another person's mind. Oh, but you can. But apparently you can.
But you're doing it.
But that's exactly what you were doing. Okay. So the discussion inevitably ends up focusing on the artwork itself and how it's perceived by the public. Well, most of the public also perceive
and how
the
you
artwork...
are trying to perceive it right now. That's exactly what you're doing.
The public perceive them as fictional. They are not real.
The public perceives them as just by itself.
Explaining that he grew up drawing Sonic might justify why he uses those characters, but it doesn't answer why he chose to depict them in a sexualized way. Do you really want an answer why he depicts them in a sexualized way? That's what he wants to do. That's it. Because he likes them?
Yeah, it's not that hard, bro. It's not that complex.
Yeah, it really doesn't, it's not that complex. The reason why he depicts these characters in a sexualized way is because he likes the characters sexually. He is sexually attracted to the characters. Ooh, crazy. Revelation, right? Ooh. Oh no, he liked the character sexually. While some accusations may be quote-unquote exaggerated, they're not even exaggerated. They're like straight up non-existent with zero base whatsoever. That doesn't automatically invalidate legitimate criticisms of the type of the content that he created. And Detroit tip $1. Art doesn't need a reason. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Huh?
Wow, guys, we are $5 more before we get into actually proper SEX Stream Elements number 1, and we haven't even gotten to the main hoopla yet. So, guys, if you can get to sex number 1, that'd be great. SEX Stream Elements times 1. That'd be great. Come on, y'all. $5. The problem with this apology, oh my god, is that it constantly downplays what he did by calling it jokes. Oh, gee, I wonder why. Do I have to show it? I feel like I have to show it again. I wonder why this is a joke, right? I wonder why this is taken as a joke. Come on, y'all. Weird drawings. Oh, gee, I wonder why he called this weird drawings. I wonder why I called that weird drawing. Or silly art. Gee, I wonder why I called this a silly art. Maybe because they're actually jokes, they're actually weird drawings, and they're actually silly. Just instead of directly acknowledging why so many people found the content disturbing. Bro, if you find this disturbing, there is something wrong with you. You are soft, my dude. If you find that disturbing, where's the roller coaster clip? Where's the roller coaster? This one. This is literally you. This is literally you.
That is pretty much it. Holy.
That's literally you. So many people found the content disturbing. Ooh. The criticism was never just about posting not safe for work content on the wrong account. It's not even brought up, or whatever. But about sexualizing characters widely recognized as children. They're also widely recognized as fictional characters. I think I've already said that. They're
also widely recognized as fucking animals.
They're also widely recognized as animals. They're not even children. So the fact that you call them children is way more concerning. Way more concerning. Saying that it exaggerates adult proportions doesn't solve the problem either. Again, we can't get away with this. This person is like, if you draw them like a kid, you're wrong. But if you age them up, you're also wrong. And I'm like, how the fuck are we supposed to win against these people? How the fuck are we supposed to be like, yeah, this person, we can finally find the middle ground that is perfectly acceptable.
And that's precisely why he thought of it as a bad idea to post. Because he can't win.
Because you seriously cannot win. You know, the funny thing is, right? The funny thing is, like, aged up characters. Yeah, this is literally Nanako from Persona 4. Wait, hold on. Where's the slideshow? Oh, it's showing it on it's showing it on the wrong monitor. My bad. There. Is it primary monitor or is it monitor 1? Ah, there you go. This is literally Nanako from Persona 4. I literally showed this on stream, on a video, and I totally got away with it. That's literally a notion of Nanako from Persona 4, and I totally got away with it. I find that very funny. But regardless, come on, y'all. Apparently, aging it up doesn't solve the problem. Okay, so we're just gonna make it a kid? No, that doesn't solve the problem. Okay, we're gonna age it up. That doesn't solve the problem either. There's no winning. There is zero win with these people. You're gonna be like, oh, but you're still making porn of underage characters. Can't fucking win. The identity or original context of the characters like Tails. Tails is quite literally a naked cartoon fox. You see Tails? Like, this is the one time where Tails actually wear clothes. Tails is literally a cartoon fox.
The other time where he doesn't.
And there are more times that Tails doesn't wear clothes. But apparently, yeah, that's the image of children, right? Naked cartoon fox. That's your image of a child. Many people rightly criticize. Just because you say that your criticism is right doesn't make it right. You're just putting a label on it. Oh, but my criticisms are right. Yeah, sure, buddy. No, it's not. Many people wrongly criticize the practice of taking children's characters. Children's characters? They're not even... They're cartoon foxes. They're fucking naked cartoon foxes. You're thinking this is a child? The practice of taking children's characters and redesigning them in a sexualized way.
Wait, no. Children's characters? Are you saying Sonic as an IP is for children?
It's supposed to be for children. Yeah, Sonic as an IP is supposed to be for children, but guess what? There are also adults that love it because they grew up with Sonic. Sonic is a legacy character, has been existing since the 90s. That's why a lot of the Sonic media you see are for family. They're not just for children, they are actually for family. It's not like Minions, where it's all for children. Where Sonic actually has some depth and complexity with the actual characters and the writing. Even in the movies, they have some depth and complexity. The fact that Jim Carrey actually is able to perform in a way that he does perform as Robotnik is phenomenal. It's one of his best performances, actually. Even if I even have to say,
in
it
recent times, especially.
Seriously. But yeah, many people rightly criticize the practice of taking children's characters. Dude, it doesn't fucking matter, dude. They're fictional characters, they're not real. There are also important contradictions if he himself admits that certain drawings were quote-unquote too weird, or that they do not represent what he wants to show today. No, he doesn't want to show to the social media because idiots like you are getting outraged over stupid-ass drawings. Then he acknowledges that they cross boundaries. He acknowledged that his drawings make people angry. And make dumbasses like you angry. For stupid reasons. Absolutely fucking stupid. That's why, for me, this apology feels more like a way to downplay what happened. Because there isn't anything to downplay, actually, because what happened is just fictional characters that are not real. That's about as low as you can get. He's just telling the truth of what it is. These are fictional characters, they are not real, and I draw these people, and I draw these people, and I draw these characters in a way that is sexual, that is enticing, and what do you call it? Appealing to me. I draw them and I publish them online, and that is a mistake because these idiots get fucking outraged by that. I guess this is not the right platform for that. To downplay what happened, then a direct admission of responsibility. He is not responsible for anything. There's nothing that he needs to take responsibility for because he did nothing wrong. He just drew fictional characters that are not real in a sexual way. God forbid, right? And then you immediately say bye, and then makes all these comments. Bro, come on, dude. You're not actually gonna be saying bye.
Who you fooling?
Bye-bye. The sexualization of characters recognized as minors should not be normalized or supported under excuses like they look like adults, it was just a joke, or it was only a suggestive content.
No, those are not the excuse. The excuse is that they're fucking fictional. That's the excuse.
There's not even, you don't even need an excuse. They're characters. They're fictional characters. They're not real. If you're sexualizing real minors, that we're gonna have a fucking problem. I'm gonna go full Chris Hansen on your ass.
There's no excuse for that.
But we're talking about a fictional cartoon fox, my dude. An apology loses its value when it minimizes what happened. Because there's nothing that happened. You cannot minimize nothing. You cannot minimize nothing. Because nothing happened.
The program is not open. You can't minimize it. You have to open the program first.
The program's not even open if you cannot even minimize it. Sorry, you can't even minimize the program. It's not even open. I got that backwards. Avoids clearly acknowledging the problem and tries to reinterpret criticism as mere misunderstandings. None of these are critiques. None of these are criticisms. They are moral outrage. You're just going, ew, gross. These drawings and images are wrong. That's a moral outrage. And moral outrage, we don't do that shit here. Supporting this type of content only contributes to its continued acceptance when it clearly crossed the line that many people consider inappropriate. Those people that consider these types of content inappropriate should literally leave the Sonic fandom. We've dealt with this kind of content since the 2000s. Now, granted, I literally only came into the Sonic fandom in the 2020s. I'm not a Sonic OG. I did play Sonic R back when I was a kid, but that's pretty much it. I am not a Sonic OG fan. But I do know the landscape of Sonic fan base in the 2000s. I do know them in the 2010s, and I especially know them in 2020s. And I can't believe that in the 2020s we got anti-Sonics just completely going around and telling people drawing Sonic characters in a sexual way is wrong when we literally do that since the 2000s, my dude. Unbelievable. We've done that since the fucking 2000s. But apparently that's bad. Guess what? Those fucking wank...
I know fucking wankers. What you talking about, mate? What you brother fucking wankers?
Let us commence forth. British?
Funny thing is, this is translated from Spanish. It's not even British, so I assume the person is either from Spain or Mexican or from Spain. But regardless, the fact that it translates to British is just very, very funny. Australia works too, I guess. So I'm gonna play Australia. Where's Australia? There you are.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Those fucking wankers found this tweet and now I have to put up with them all week. Boo fucking who?
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Hold on.
Almost as if you keep your bad takes to yourself, you don't have to deal with this.
Since we're talking about Sonic.
You freaking pricks! What will you learn? What will you learn? That your
Has to be mentioned.
Your actions have consequences. Come on, y'all. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I am disappointed, really disappointed that there are still people on this rotten social network who defend with might and main an ugly fat otaku asshole. Wow.
What?
What an asshole! An ugly fat otaku asshole. Just completely mask off. Right? An ugly fat otaku asshole who draws porn of children being raped. The children being raped in question.
Fuck. That is some children being raped shit right there.
Scary of a child being raped. Bro, I showed this on YouTube and I totally got away with it. It's so bad, apparently, right? But I'm playing Okuyasu regardless. How dare he's being an otaku, right? Unbelievable. They were done with that one, seriously. An ugly fat otaku asshole who draws porn of children being raped. The child in question. The child in question. The child in question. Don't they hear themselves? Don't you hear yourself? Try calling. I want you to try to call the police and tell them and be like, police, this person draws Sonic porn. You know, as toxic as the Sonic fan base is, I actually have not heard of any Sonic, like somebody who is a huge fan of Sonic and be like an actual predator in real life. There are probably a couple, but I am not paying attention to that part of the Sonic fandom. Seriously. Don't they hear themselves? Yeah. Moving on. More and more anti-fiction bullshit. He isn't one by definition. Facts and studies. Attraction to children in drawing, not a pedophile. Well, yeah. They're fictional characters. They're not real. Unless if the children in question is a real person. If it's a drawing of a child that has an actual birth certificate in real life, then yes, that person is a pedophile. But we're talking about fictional characters that are not real. There's a contradiction here, buddy. The same characteristics in children are there in Lolis and Shotas.
Yeah, such as the big eyes, the big mouth,
the big mouths, right?
The big heads, the big foreheads, the exotic color hair.
Yeah, because this clearly looks like a real child, right? Oh, Platelet's so adorable. Because this clearly looks like a real child.
I'm glad you showed Platelet instead of fucking Tails being riled a bit.
Because I guess we're moving on from Sonic. We're not talking about Sonic no more. Yeah, because that looks like a real child, right? The same characteristics in children are there in Lolis and Shotas, but they're not though. That their eyes are way too big to hold them. Have you seen an actual anime character? Their eyes are literally too fucking big. Cairo Silicon to $1, thank you so much. You really need to have this clip.
Do it.
I forgot. I always forgot to download this.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Come on, kill me. I'm here.
Come on.
Do it now. Kill me.
Straight up. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. By definition, he's a pedophile, and facts don't care about your feelings. You know, the funny thing, the absolutely funny thing about all these characters, like, I literally showed them. Here, I literally showed. This is my favorite doujin of all time. I literally showed them on YouTube. There. I literally show one of my favorite doujins of all time. And this is literally a doujin as well. I showed them on YouTube. Ooh, scary, right? Apparently, that makes me a pedophile. No. If I show an actual CP, if I actually talk about actual CP involving children that have an actual birth certificate in real life, then yeah, I would be a fucking pedophile. But these are fictional characters that are not fucking real. By definition, he's a pedophile, and facts don't care about your feelings. Yeah, try calling the fucking police and tell them, oh no, this person likes anime characters. Fun fact, a lot of police officers here in Indonesia, they also like anime. Just saying.
The amount of fucking times the amount of fucking times I got sent a reel from like a local police department doing some, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but the Instagram reels have like Suisei playing on the background.
Not even bullshitting. Not even bullshitting.
Not even bullshitting. The amount of times my friend, because he loves Suisei, he just keeps sending those to me. I'm like, why are you sending me what the fuck the police are doing in this one particular part of the country? And he's like, dude, unmute it. And I'm like, oh, okay, never mind.
Seriously. Because a lot of, if you seriously think you're gonna call the police, like, oh, police, this person likes hentai. So fucking what? We also like hentai.
So do we.
So do I. You're gonna call me because we like hentai? Come on, y'all. But if you call them and tell them, this person has actual CP in their hard drive. Okay, where's the proof? Okay, we'll take that seriously. Where's the fucking evidence? If there is evidence that this person is abusing a child, please let us know.
Without any evidence.
Come on, y'all. Fictional CSAM does not exist. Well... CSAM by definition involves real children,
It's
so
abuse,
there's no.
bro.
By definition,
There's no one
involves
being
real
abused.
children. You can't make exploration material with a fictional object. You just cannot. There's no child being harmed. Comparing it to fiction is harmful and banalize the pain of real violence against children. They're not even comparable to children. Like the fictional characters that we just showed are not even comparable to actual real child. If you actually compare the two, then you are a
Tails
weirdo.
getting railed.
Fucking Tails getting railed, exactly. Should I feel like I should show that every single time these people are like, oh yeah, because these are children, right? I literally showed these on YouTube and I got no fucking problems with that. In fact, that screenshot of Tails being railed is literally on YouTube. The same way fictional rape exists as there's... Whoa, hold on. Fictional rape exists as there's no need of a direct victim. Only the representation of it is already enough. That's why both are considered illegal. Okay, so this person is saying that fictional rape is illegal.
Fictional rape is illegal? Bro, what happened to like 50 Shades of Grey?
Do I have to show this?
I heard she fucks the priest on the altar in this one. That's sick.
Do I have to show this?
Oh my god, I need this one. She fucks her uncle.
Do I have to show this?
Didn't you read that on Kindle Unlimited already? Yeah, but I need a physical copy. There's nodding in this one, like with dogs. That's disgusting. I know. Who would read that?
Who would read that, right? Who would read
Who
that?
would fucking do that, bro?
In this one,
Who the
he's
fuck
giving
fucking
her
do that?
back shots while drowning her in shark-infested waters. Why do you look so excited about that? I'm not. This author started out writing Kylo Ren fanfic. Who's that? You just don't get it.
Forget it, indeed.
Maria, you
That's
have to
actually
read this.
an appropriate response.
Isn't that like Maria? You have to. Maria, you have to read this. Isn't that like 21 books of alien smut?
Fucking alien smut.
Yeah. So. Think we should get into manga? I don't know. Pick one and see what it's about.
And then you got Dick Fight Island.
Dick Fight Island?
Yeah, Dick Fight Island. Classic, bro.
Oh, Dick Fight Island. Yeah, apparently fictional rape is illegal. Apparently. You can watch The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo on Netflix. either version, the Rooney Mara version or the Doomy Rapids version. You can watch I Spit on Your Grave. You can watch Revenge. You can watch Shimoneta on Crunchyroll. On any of these streaming websites, uncensored even. And yes, Shimoneta has a rape scene. You guys might even completely miss that. It has a rape scene. Straight up. And you can watch that legally. Uncensored even. There's no need of a direct victim. Only the representation of it is already enough. That's why both are considered right. Come on, y'all. CSAM isn't illegal only for being exploration material. Wait, CSAM isn't illegal only for being exploration material, but also for advocating normalization. No, CSAM is illegal because real children are being harmed. Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Who judges CSAM by that way, bro?
Are you fucking out of your mind? Is this person so stupid and they're so blinded by their quest against Loli and Shota, against young anime girls and boys, that they do not realize why CSAM is illegal to begin with? They are illegal because real children are being harmed. Child abuse is illegal.
Are you mad?
Any abuse is legal, fam, if you think about it.
Actually, give me a minute. Let me grab some.
It's not just child abuse that's illegal. Any abuse is fucking illegal, bro. If you define it that way. Child abuse just is a bigger, well, I guess a bigger crime because it's a fucking child, dude. Like, come on.
Seriously. Do you know why CSAM is illegal? Because children are being abused. That's pretty much it. And abusing children is not only illegal, it's wrong. And I forgot which hoopla that was. Was it last week or was it 2 weeks ago? When the person said something along the lines of, "Oh, you can totally get away with Loli and Shota because the real thing will get you to fucking prison, right?" No, the real thing abuses real children. The real thing abuses actual living children with birth certificates living in real life. It actually ruins their lives. That is wrong. We got morals,
That's wrong.
My dude.
It's fucking traumatizing, bro.
That's called morals, which I don't think you have. What is wrong with you? What do you mean advocating for normalization? Yeah, normalization of what? Normalization of what? Seriously, think about that. Normalization of sexual relationship to a minor individual. Normalization of sexual relationship to a minor individual, to a minor that in any legislation can consent by law. There are children being harmed because that content normalizes a perspective that children are sexual property that can be taken advantage of. That's how the law sees it. It's not on me. Wait, are you telling me that the children being harmed is only from the law perspective? How about the human morality
How
perspective?
about because the children is being harmed, bro? How about that's it, bro?
How about the children being harmed is
else,
a
bro.
fucking... That's a human perspective.
That should be enough reason, bro.
Like, you know what? I'm gonna play this. I feel like I need to play one of my favorite ER clips. I feel like I need to play one of my favorite ER clips because this is just so amazing. Fucking love ER. In case, seriously, I fucking love ER. In case you context, right? I want to give you context for it. This clip is fucking amazing. So early in the season. Check this out. Right? You got this kid that is brought to the hospital. You see that? You see what that is? You see that is? In case you don't know what that is.
Cross. What is that?
Footprint.
Footprint. And Doug Ross, played by George Clooney before he was, famous.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch indeed. Guess what happened? Guess what happened? Guess what happened?
Hey, son of a bitch.
Beat him up.
As you should.
Beat him. Beat him. Seriously. Lesson learned. Never beat up a kid in front of Batman. Just saying.
That's a good point. That is Batman.
Never beat up a kid in front of Batman. He'll come up and he'll beat your ass. Unbelievable.
Just never do any crime in front of Batman.
Never
How
do
about
any
that?
crime in front of Batman. Seriously. There are children being harmed because I've already read that. Comparing it to fiction simply exists to anything like that can't be normalized in a legalist perspective. And no, it doesn't banalize pain. It actually sees it as harmful. Why do you have to make it so complicated? It harms children, plain and simple. That's it. That's real violence because it has consequences against children. Fiction does not have any consequences against children, my dude. They're fictional characters. They are not real. You see children being abused in fiction all the time. Do I have to play this? Do I have to play this? Do I have to jack Big down again? There you go. You see fetuses being abused in fiction all the time. Oh, let's not forget this one. And you know what's the funny thing about that one, right? The funny thing about that one is that you got people celebrating kids getting crushed by a piano. That kid got crushed by a piano and people were celebrating it in the theaters. Like straight up actually celebrating it in the theaters. Not even just completely, what do you call it? Unambiguous. People are cheering that a kid fucking dies. And I'm not the only one that cheers when that kid fucking dies. Like, literally, Dead Meat James, when he talks about Final Destination, he literally say this.
Audiences applauding this.
Audiences are applauding that.
People openly cheered at a child's death, man. That's something special.
That is something special. Good one.
People openly cheering on a child's death. That is something special. That is crazy. But apparently, I guess all of you are child abusers, right? All of you are child abusers because you're cheering for a child's death, right? Ugh. Good. This type of person is the reason why children aren't safe. They don't care about children. They care about the thought of helping them and actually think that being against lolicons will make it better. Actually, that's way worse too. Like, these people, they're gonna present themselves as, oh, we are safe people. You, as allies. Children, can interact with us. Come over here and get away from those evil predators. Go ahead and talk with us instead. That's not suspicious at all, right? That's not suspicious at all. You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Seriously, I hate that these people, they present themselves as if they are the good guys in the conversation when they can absolutely be the bad guys. They can literally go to children and be like, EDP, bro. Look at those. Look at those people. They are openly sexualizing you, children. Awful people. Get away from those people. Get over here. Come with me instead. We do not endorse the sexualization of those. They sexualizing you. Come over here so that you don't feel uncomfortable being sexualized. Yeah, because that doesn't sound suspicious at all, right? That does not sound suspicious at all.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Sussy Baki Amogus. Straight up.
Sus Amogus.
They don't care about children. They care about the fun of helping them and actually think that being against lolicons will make them better. Yeah. Nah, your type of person is the reason why children aren't safe. Buddy. Anyway. Buddy, you're almost literally doing propaganda for child pornographic content. I'm gonna do a brief propaganda for a bit. This is some cat propaganda. Hey, look at this fluffy dude. Look at this fluffy dude. Excuse the cat propaganda for a second, but seriously, where was I? Child propaganda for child pornographic content. Now, how about propaganda for anime? For the rights for anime to exist, because that's a propaganda that I can get behind. I don't care about the children. Oh, you don't care about the children. Wow, gee. Really?
Sounds about right.
Really? I couldn't tell.
Sounds about right.
Really? You don't care about the children. Really? I could not tell. I really cannot tell. I don't care about the children. I care for a hypocrite attitude coming from a pedophile that can't assume their desires. These quote-unquote pedophiles can tell the difference between fiction and reality. Come on, yo. I don't give a fuck if you masturbate to real love, but you do, though. You do give a fuck if you masturbate to real or fictional children. You absolutely do. If you don't, then you wouldn't make this whole fucking post.
Then we wouldn't be here, bro.
I can't do anything to you after all. Well, there is something that you can do to us, and that is shut the fuck up. Where's Pink Guy when you need him? There you go.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt.
Why do I have a clip that says "Shut the fuck up, no one cares" longer version?
I'm an optimistic person. Words don't hurt me.
This is still Georgie.
Stupid people making comments about me. Yeah.
Kill yourself.
Please.
Yeah, bitch. That's what I thought. Now no one will ever make a mean comment to me ever again.
Oh man, I miss Georgie. Pink Guy, Filthy Frank, Georgie. But seriously, I can't do anything for you after all. Nothing I could say will change your mind, and I can't even take you down anyway. I just want you to admit your pleasure. Just shut the fuck up. Just
shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick.
Straight up. Seriously.
Here's my question. If you just want them to admit their pleasure, aren't we on like a public platform where that's exactly what they're doing?
I guess. You want them to admit their pleasure? Well, I'm sorry, but they are pretty much already did that. Except you cannot tell the difference between fictional characters and reality. By the way, speaking of Georgie fam, I hate the fact that you use Wanted You as your fucking alarm. It just stuck in my head right now, that song.
Bro, fucking Wanted You is awesome.
I hate the fact that you keep on playing that as an alarm. It's like every single time that pops up, it's like, oh shit, that's 2021 again.
It is my alarm. It's not my alarm anymore. I forgot what's my alarm right now.
Anyway.
Maybe I should set it back to it because it's very nostalgic.
No, there's no practical difference at all. Beating your meat to Loli Shota is equally as a qualification for pedophilia as beating your Emma. Beating your Emma?
What?
Okay, fine. Beating your meat to real children. Except it's not. It's not equal. It is not equal. Do you know why it's not equal?
Very unequal.
It is straight up unequal. Here, let me show you this. You know how this... I can see this, I can find this online in a public website that is not censored by the government, but I can find this very easily in a publicly registered website that's not the fucking deep web. This does not require a lot of research. This does not require a lot of research. I can show you all these just fine because they are legal. They are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. Actual content, actual CP, actual pedophilia. Where do you think you get those kind of content? Do you know how to find CP, fam? I certainly don't.
I have no clue.
I don't know how you would find CP. I
Dude,
can guess.
If you put me on gunpoint and tell me to find one, I might actually die.
Seriously, if you point a gun at me and tells me how do you find CP, I might actually fucking die. But I do know how predators find CP. I do know how they do that because I watched Chris Hansen. You know how they find CP? They literally ask for them. They literally ask the children that they were grooming for CP. That's how they found it. That's how they got CP, because they literally asked the children, they literally groomed the children to give them actual CP. Because I watched Chris Hansen. That's how I know. That's one of the ways in which you can get CP. A lot of groomers do that. Heck, this guy do that. That's literally what this guy does.
Polycon is actually illegal in the United States.
Straight up. That's what he literally does. He asked for pictures.
Well,
He
got him
asked,
to where he is right now, bro.
he asked for some Emma. If you know what I mean. He asked for some Emma. That's how a lot of these predators got their fix on CP, because they're asking for some Emma.
Emma, as in ejaculation material. Real.
Ejaculation material. That's perfect, but seriously. There's actually a huge difference between both. Loli Shota is a fetish, pedophilia is a mental disorder. Loli Shota is not even a fetish, it's just character archetypes.
It's just a genre.
It's not, in fact, it's not even like a genre. Okay, it's a genre in a sense that MILF is a genre.
It's a trope.
Right, straight up, right? But MILF is like a general characteristics of characters. Like, this is mom I'd like to fuck. Or DILF, dad I'd like to fuck. Basically characters that are old, but they're still very hot looking. Whereas Loli and Shota, they're just young characters. They are characters that are young. They're under the age.
That's the definition of MILF?
Mother I'd like to fuck. Mom I'd like to fuck.
No, my definition of MILF is man, I love fauna.
Understandable.
Man, I love fauna.
Seriously. Oh, by the way, the Emma, this is just a typo. That's not an actual what it is in the dictionary. This person's supposed to type in meat, that's not an actual word.
Not ejaculation material.
But if you abbreviate that as ejaculation material, extend that to ejaculation
then it
material,
works.
then yeah, you shouldn't be looking at in the dictionary. Okay, moving on. Wait, even more anti-fiction garbage. Good lord. No child is abused or exploited in the process of drawing a fictional character. You're so gross for watering down serious terms like CSAM for your little internet drama about fiction. Yeah, that's gross. You shouldn't do that. I am a CSAM survivor. I've had sexual material drawn of me as a child. Yeah, of you. Are you a fictional character or not? Seriously. Answer the question. Are you a fictional character or are you a real person? If you are a real person, then we're not talking about you. We are talking about characters that are not real. We are talking about people that are completely and totally made up. We're not talking about anybody else here. Come on, y'all. I am a CSAM survivor. I've had sexual material drawn of me as a child. You're not a fictional character. You are a real person. What? Just because the fictional character is a child and you were a child does not mean the fictional character is a child automatically. You are disgusting for saying the abuse material created about me is fictional. Is this person saying that the abuse, that content that made about you is fictional? No. The AI edit that Grok made, that's
the other way
fiction.
around, though. What the fuck? Why is you dumb? Why is you dumb?
This is an idiot. This person has zero fucking reading comprehension.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Completely ignoring the part where I said fictional character. Like, literally, fictional character. It's literally there. Fictional character. Fictional. Where's
Did you not pass
Dexter when you
8th
need
grade
them?
reading or something? Like, come on, y'all.
Dexter, where you at?
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother.
For one, and for two, I need the Boondocks as well.
Read, nigga! Read!
Seriously, read. It says fictional character. I am a CSAM survivor, had sexual material drawn of me as a child. Dude, you are a real person, not a fictional character. Can't believe I have to tell the fucking difference. Oh my god, actually defending the predator! Do we have to escalate these behaviors to get worse and worse and worse? Just antis. Oh no! No! No, 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 no,
What
no,
are
no,
you
no, no,
talking
no.
about, bro?
No,
How
no,
are
no, no,
you?
no,
You're
no.
not real.
No!
You are not real.
No, 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 no. You do not. You do not.
How do you even have that capacity, bro?
That's right, guys. Apparently, we're going to defend the predator. What? This is what I think of every time I hear someone try to defend Loli. I have no idea what that clip is. And this is what I think when I hear someone try to equate Loli to pedophilia. That's quite literally this clip.
That's quite literally you.
Lolicon is actually illegal in the United States.
That's literally that clip. I mean, it's a lot longer than that, but seriously, it's literally just that clip. It's just EDP going lolicon is actually illegal in the United States. And if you like that, you're a freak. Motherfucker, you literally groom children. But apparently we have to defend that, right?
You don't have any grounds to say that someone is a freak when you do that shit to children.
When you
bro.
literally do that to real children. What is wrong with you? This one pedophile didn't like lolicon, therefore lolicons can be pedophiles. This one. Just one. Just one. You seriously think? Do you seriously think that EDP is the only person, the only anti-lolicon that hates anime, that hates loli, that is an actual predator? Just one. This one pedophile didn't like lolicon, therefore lolicons can be pedophiles. Bro, you're saying all lolicons are pedophiles. So you're the one. How the fuck are you gonna call out? Oh, you're generalizing. But you're also generalizing as well.
You are.
That's exactly what you are doing. You can come up with a better argument than that. Yeah, we can. Because this is not the argument that we are making. Lolicons
But you can't comprehend it because you're dumb.
Because you're an idiot. This one pedophile didn't like lolicon. That's true. Therefore, lolicons can be pedophiles. Well, they can be pedophiles. That's not what we're arguing. They can be pedophiles. That's not what we're arguing. I literally do a data. I literally read. There are pro-fiction people that are actual pedos. Yeah, it's possible.
And fuck them too.
It's almost like
they should go to jail.
Yeah, it's almost like their stance on fiction is irrelevant. Has nothing to do with their actual behaviors to real children. Seriously. My groomer is against lolicon and still groomed a lot of kids, by the way. Do I need to say more? Do I need to say more? Because that actually happened.
They are not mutually exclusive.
Like I said, it's not like it's impossible for an anti-lolicon to be an actual groomer. They can literally say, kids, come over here. That person sexualizes children. How dare they? Come over here, kids. Go to me. I am a safe person.
Go to where it's safe.
Go to where it is safe, children. I am a totally non-suspicious individual.
Unlike them,
I am a perfectly safe person to interact.
Unlike them,
you don't find that suspicious. You don't find that suspicious. You don't find that suspicious.
Seriously, at least with lolicons, they go only after fictional characters because fictional characters are not real.
That's what they like.
Children are real. And a lot of anti-lolicons, they actually use that excuse to groom real children. They present themselves as if they are safe people to interact with, as they are the responsible adult, the cool adult. Yeah, this adult we can totally interact with, this complete fucking stranger online that we never see eye to eye or face to face. Not someone with a South Park profile. South Park profile picture considering what's in there. Wow.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Motherfucker, dude. Come on, y'all. This one pedophile likes lolicon, therefore all lolicons are pedophiles, was their argument, by the way. Exactly. Right message and terrible messenger. The right message and terrible messenger. The message is wrong. And the messenger is way more wrong.
It's even wrong.
The message is wrong. How the fuck can you say that you are anti-lolicon and actually groom children? How is that possible? I thought you were in for the safety of children in real life. I thought you're going against young anime girls and young anime boys because you care for children. You care for children in real life. You want to make sure that they are safe. And yet, you harm children. You do all sorts of terrible things to children. How is that possible? Maybe because your stance on anime characters have nothing to do with how you treat children. You can be the most degenerate lolicon ever and be very friendly to children. There was that one Indonesian teacher that is a lot of children love, and And he is a huge Blue Archive fan. And he is a huge Blue Archive fan. The definitive, the literal fucking canny gacha game. And yet he's very friendly to children. A lot of children love him. He's a teacher that respects children, that knows how to set boundaries, that knows how to treat them very well. And then you got fucking EDP 445. Come on, y'all. Oh my god. Oh wow.
Anyone can be pedophiles, man.
Seriously.
Anyone can be pedophiles.
Anyone can be pedophiles. Just don't think that only lolicons can
Including
be pedophiles.
the president of the United fucking States.
The president of the United States is a fucking pedophile. See the Epstein files. Anyway. Are we getting into thumbnail hoopla now? It sounds like we are. Oh man, we are. Thumbnail hoopla. Thumbnail hoopla. Oh my god. I hate the fact that, can I just say, I've already said this in the Q&A, I literally do not give a shit about God of War Lawfare. I do not give a damn. Ragnarok was...
The only way I give a damn is I really want to see how it is. That's it. I want to see the story, where they took it. That's it.
I'm telling you, fam, I don't know if you've seen Ragnarok in terms of the storyline, right? But I find Ragnarok very... Have you?
I have. I've seen it when it came out.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it when it came out.
Yeah, I find Ragnarok very disappointing. I find Ragnarok as a story is just so disappointing. The way they expand the universe to include other Norse mythology figures, they're just so bland. They're so uninspiring.
I think, in my opinion, Ragnarok has good ideas.
It has great ideas.
But it has rushed. And it meanders too much.
Meanders too much.
The main criticism.
Completely with zero direction whatsoever. That's why when Ragnarok ends and I'm like, how the fuck are you going to continue from there? I honestly don't know how you're going to continue. You created so much mess in the storyline and it piles up into that ending that barely resolves anything. And how you're going to continue from that, I genuinely want to know. Because it's such a mess. And it just makes me to not care about the God of War, the new God of War franchise as a whole. So when they announced that you're gonna play as Lawfare, okay. Anonymous tip $1. These people will be horrified looking at nudist websites, not all of which are particularly protective of their photos and videos of families just playing volleyball or whatever. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. No one is mad you play as a woman. Okay, the game just looks bad. Bro,
that's
the game...
personal opinion.
That's, first off, that's just a subjective philosophical point of view. And second, I don't care if the game, if Lawfare looks like that. I literally doesn't matter. It does not matter. I care about the story. I care about how the characters are written. I care about how the lore goes. And unfortunately, God of War Ragnarok makes me not to care about all of those. And Lawfare doesn't actually continue upon... Well, I thought it's a prequel, but it turns out it's not. It's actually a sequel, but it takes place in the afterlife.
Story.
So, okay then.
It's a side story, essentially.
It's just a side story that doesn't really... I just want to see Kratos. But again, if I see a woman, it's like, I just don't really care. Strong, badass female lead always get criticized in that way because fragile little man children like you feel threatened by a woman being better than you. This has nothing to do with women being better than me. I just genuinely do not care about the universe. I don't care. Heck, if Kratos is in there, they have to do a lot of work to make the story make me care for the universe as a whole. Even if you put Kratos or Atreus is in there, or Loki, apparently, right? I literally just couldn't care less about it. None of you care about the gameplay. You just want to play as a sex doll. I don't care about the gameplay.
What?
You know, fam, let me tell you why I don't care about the gameplay. God of War Ragnarok plays exactly the same as 2018.
That's true.
They play the exact same. Exactly the same. Like straight up. Oh yeah, there are a couple of...
Not like it's a bad thing, honestly.
It's not like it's a bad thing, because I like God of War 2018. I like it in terms of the gameplay.
It's kind of like, Tears of the Kingdom was the exact same as Breath of the Wild.
Yes, but at least Tears of the Kingdom has new mechanics that actually...
That's the issue.
Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom genuinely has new mechanics that not only improve upon Breath of the Wild, but they're different than Breath of the Wild. But then you got games like Ragnarok, which is pretty much the exact same, with only a couple of mechanics sprinkled in here and there to make it seem different. Oh, you get to play as Atreus a couple of times. That's crazy, right? Ugh. Anyway, I bring this take up because it's not about God of War. It's about Stellar Blade. Nope. This is not an adult woman. Except it is an adult woman. Except it is an adult woman. Except it is. If you look at this image and think she looks like a child,
something wrong with you, bro.
I'm playing this.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, that's a you problem. This is not a problem that everybody faces. This is just you think this looks like a child when she is an adult. She is. Even if I agree that she looks like a child, guess what? There are adults that have baby faces too. I literally witnessed this with my own two eyes. There are some family members of mine literally have baby faces. They look like a child, but they're actually adults. There are adults that are like that. That their face literally stuck like as if they're still a kid. That totally happens. But apparently not. The same men who are hating on God of War Lawfare for having a female MC will praise this game as they are porn addicts like underage looking girls. Underage. I love the fact that you say underage looking girls. Not that they are underage girls, but they are underage looking. Apparently that makes it worse, right? Because they look like underage when they are actually not. Apparently. Yeah, quote unquote underage. This is the actual face model, by the way. But apparently that's underage. Underage looking, I said.
So it's just subjective opinion then.
So this is just
like,
your subjective philosophical opinion then. Just your subjective.
And nothing in the world can be 100% catered to you, bro.
We literally did this. By the way, guys, we've gone to the same rodeo when Stellar Blade was announced. Remember that? There was just like, God, in 2023? That's quite literally 3 years ago. Back when Stellar Blade came out, we literally go on the same rodeo. The exact same playbook. With the exact same game. Except the characters are different. The history repeats again and again. Seriously, we've gone through this again and again. Her face model is 33. Wow, she's 33. You
Damn,
seriously look
good
at
on her, bro. Holy.
That's a 33-year-old, seriously.
Good on her.
Good on her, seriously. As a try tip, $1, I do have a baby face, but it's covered by my beard. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep on coming.
Bruh.
Seriously, she's 33. If that looks 33, that's amazing. Asian genetics, right? That's just how it is. Her face model is 33, and that would be great if she looked anything like the model. But she does. Oh, because
That's what the model does.
Because her cheeks were puffy at one point. Literally go to other screenshots. This looks like her actual model. She just puffs her cheeks, and apparently puffing her cheeks, that makes her look like a child because she puffs her cheeks. Well, look at this.
Shit,
I'm a baby now.
You did not say you're gonna feature a child in this stream, fam. Holy shit.
I'm gonna feature.
You gotta tell me these things, fam.
I'm going to be a child real quick. Check this out.
Damn. That's insane, dude.
Seriously.
There gotta be some talent right there.
Gotta need subtitles right there, right? I'm not afraid of freaks online. She looks like a 9-year-old, and this is weird and creepy. That implies that you're not a freak.
Okay.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Good lord. That implies that you're not a freak. I'm not afraid of freaks online. So that you're implying that you're not a freak and the people that like these are a freak. When no. Come on, y'all.
But
another
we are all
ass.
freaks.
Seriously, another delusional ass exposing his own ideology. He changed his profile and posts as private only. Oh.
Bruh.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on.
I mean, dude, maybe don't make bullshit claims if you don't want your bullshit claims to be challenged, bro. Come on, yo. Fucking chicken, of course. And immediately,
So you're not afraid.
Seriously. You just hate women crowd went silent as the world cheered for Stellar Blade 2 while simultaneously shitting all over Lawfey. I don't even give a shit about Lawfey. Stellar Blade 2 does look gorgeous. Like, hey bro, you want to play Lawfey? Go right ahead. I care about Stellar Blade 2. It does look gorgeous. I still need to play the first one. It's already cracked. But I ain't got no time to play games. I did watch the
Honestly, if you ask me, both of them just look like games.
Because at least they're games.
No, it's like it's not like I have a preference of one or the other. It's not like there's a clear line, objective line in the sand where one is prettier than the others. That's the exact thing about being pretty. It is on the eye of the beholder, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. They went silent because they realized they were talking to pedophiles. Then called the cops. God forbid that we call the cops. Excuse me, cop. They like this Korean game. Check this guy's hard drive. Whoever smelled it, dealt it. Seriously, like, why do you just keep on accusing people of being pedos? Don't check out his hard drive. I'd rather not. But seriously, don't accuse people of being fucking pedos. What is wrong with you? I haven't smelled anything. I've never played Stellar Blade.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
I've never played Stellar Blade. Okay, then just literally shut up. They just literally shut up.
Then why are you here?
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt.
I mean, I haven't played Stellar Blade either, but I watched the cutscenes on YouTube. I pretty much already finished the cutscenes on YouTube already. The game's great. The game's great. Absolutely fantastic. But come on, y'all. But I know a child when I see one. You clearly don't. You clearly do not.
Because that's not a child.
You clearly do not. I know a child when I see one.
Wrong.
Demonstrably, you clearly do not. And also, democracy.
Gentlemen, this
in terms of democracy,
is democracy manifest.
Democracy manifesting on that one. Come on, y'all. Seriously. And I know busting nuts over a child is not copacetic. Okay? How old would you guess this character is? Be honest. Why would I need to get... I love the fact that you try to validate that your guess is correct. How about stop validating that your first guess is correct and actually check how old this character is? Because this character is not a child. This character is not a child. I literally took a screenshot where she stopped puffing her freaking cheeks. Her cheeks are only slightly puffed in this screenshot. That's why she quote unquote looks like a child when she's not. She's an adult. But apparently puffing cheeks makes you a child, right? Okay, I can do this. That makes me a child, apparently. Unbelievable. Oh my god! Cops. Call the cop. Like, police on that one. Just police.
Police! Help!
What is wrong with you?
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Yeah, because that's a good thing to do, right? Just give her a fucking pacifier or AI generate a fucking pacifier on her. What is wrong with you? Nobody is saying she's a child. Nobody is saying she's a child. Wow. The gaslighting, fam. The fucking gaslighting is amazing. Nobody is saying she's a child. Holy moly. It's the combination of having the worst baby face ever seen on a character. That's your subjective opinion.
That's your opinion, bro.
And also being designed to appeal to gooners that make it super freaking weird. Oh, so yeah, so you're basically saying she does look like a child. It's to be expected from the makers of Nikkei, though. Enjoy gooning to an infant face. So you're just gonna let pedophiles enjoy gooning? Great morality you got there, bro. Unbelievable. Oh, and the other side of the conversation, right? Looks like a boy. Okay, on one side, you got the idiots that are saying that she looks like a child. On the other side, you got idiots that say that she looks like a boy. Arcus23
they should
tip
marry
20 bucks
each
on
other,
Super
honestly.
Chats. Thank you so much. Let's go. Can't believe we're already back at this. Can we believe we're already back at this? Anyway, here are some casts. Thank you so much, Arcus23, for the absolutely massive $20 Super Chats. We're actually almost on both targets. Seriously, $6 on Super Chats.
Chat move
and
right there,
literally
bro.
$2 more. $2 more. Just $2 more on Stream Elements. Come on, y'all. $2 more and we can make it. We can officially make it. Come on, y'all. And we're on the main fucking loop after 5 hours in. Seriously. Looks like a boy, stellar woke. Okay, yeah, there's loads of fucking dumbass takes. On one side, she looks like a child. On the other, she looks like a boy. I guess tomboys are bad, right? Really? Going backwards here. No Eve in the first trailer? No Eve in the first trailer. Wow. Should I tell him, fam? Should I? should I tell him? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do I have to tell them? Do I have to tell them? Do I have to tell them? Yeah, there's a reason why. Let's put it that way. No, even the first trailer. Yeah, there's a reason why. There's a reason why. More censorship, looks like a boy. Sure, I guess we're going backwards, right? Ugh. Took some time to process Thoroughblade Blood Rain, and it doesn't hit me the same way Eve's 2024 launch did. Okay, that's your subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
It's your opinion, dude. Chill out.
Design feels compromised. Her design and look are amazing, and she sounded incredible. Imagine crying because her body isn't one-to-one of Eve, which is all you care about for Eve, and her ass and tits literally nothing at all. Oh my god!
Bro.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Oh my god.
Who are you calling chicken?
Oh my god.
Come on. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ah, come on, y'all. Absolute chicken, right? Ugh. Oh, just one more to wrap this up, right? I want to show you guys this, right? I want to show you guys this just to highlight my point even more. I feel like I need to show you this in case a lot of people, a lot of these dumbasses think, oh, but they look like children though. These women, these adult women, right? They look like a child. You have this person, right? She's literally just taking a pose, doing all that sort of stuff in her swimsuit, right? And it's just how is it going? And then a bunch of people go, oh my god, that's a child. Even though she's an adult.
Clearly not.
I am an adult woman.
Who would proudly post that they are doing this kind of photo shoot with a child? Oh shit, cuties.
Oh my god, seriously. I am an adult woman who is 143 centimeters tall. Yeah. Like, seriously. Seriously. Like, my wife is like 10 centimeters above this. Come on, y'all. I think it's normal to see me as a sexual object because, well, I'm an adult after all. There are tons of girls with bodies like mine all over the world because there are. Because there are. I like what I like and there's nothing wrong with things I dislike. Thinking something's gross just because you like it or dangerous just because you like it, that's the weird mindset, right? Because it is. Because it is.
Yeah.
Less. Because it absolutely is. Thank you so much. Bless on that one. Yeah, I'm an adult and all. I just hate it so much that you got this woman, she's enjoying herself, she's just having fun, she's posing, all that sort of stuff. But oh, she looks like a child. She has the physique of a child or a teenager or whatever. Therefore, you're not allowed to do that, right? Therefore, she's awful, right? You know, the funny thing is, what I find very, very funny is that a while, you know how one of the let me show you this, right? This is one of my favorite doujins of all time. When I show you this, it's one of my favorite doujins of all time, right? The fun fact about this doujin is that there's a live action version of this. This is a literal lolicon incest doujin, and there's a live action version of this. And guess what? They got an actress that is actually, you know, an adult, but has that very same petite looking body. Because
no, almost they like it's almost as if they care about adapting it into big screen.
Seriously, because guess what? Japan actually cares to make sure that children are safe. Seriously. Because yeah, I'm an adult after all. God forbid that adults be adults, right? But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like that's a great way to wrap up this whole stream.
Let's go. I have been skipping out on the ending of streams because they have been just going on and on and on and on
and there you go. Tarantula content 150 to finish our SCX number 1. Thank you so much. This is me every week in this channel with a determined political restarts.
Bruh.
Seriously.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck my life. Fuck this. Fuck off.
No, not this time.
That's a star right
He
there.
normally just lands.
Holy shit.
Well, God forbid that Homelander likes.
That is definitely a star right there.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in the wonderful stream, and we made it to nice number 1. You know what? I'm gonna end this with the Cunny. Not nice number 1, SEX number 1, but hey, we made it anyway. Thank you so much for joining in, guys. As always, thank you so much for the donation.
It's a bit too loud though, but I get what the fuck is going on.
But we did make it to SEX number 1. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining in. It's a lot shorter than last week's stream, but hey, at least it's not 6 hours long or 7. Anyway, thank you so much. I'll see you all in the next APB show.
Next episode. Bye bye. Am I dumb or is it just me that's very fucking loud?
That music is fucking loud. But hey, anything for Cunny, right?